就是这儿了。出发前我们做个标记。走这边。
究竟还要走多久啊？
僕も疲れたな。
没道理啊，方向明明是对的。ここまでか。
誘発させてここは逃げるような形。
うますぎる。哪怕你到我到手，你回头啊！别坏了。
他们在干什么？别看了，快点帮忙啊！1、2、3。
あー、奥の方、いやこれ永遠に向こうに戻されるんじゃないか。
再继续进行牵制了，点位太差了。哇！
怎么就没有人提醒一下这里有块大石头呢？
道端に落ちてる石なんて誰も見ないよね。
あー疲れた。もう一回やるのはめんどくさいよ。
啊，包在我身上。我来帮你。
我やるよ。
哎，这是什么东西？哎，哦。
早く開けてみよう。
なれば瞬間移動切らずとも救助狩りができていきそうだ。断了，这音乐怎么断了
？Hello， 大家好，欢迎大家来到深渊 Talk。
我是 ITZY 的白鹿，
我是 T1的杨洋。
AXIZ の高子です。塔卡口的救人比较稳健，基本上没有出过什么失误。洋洋的六轨也很厉害，我基本上都有看比赛，感觉就是比较厉害。
白鹿的话，鹿神的话，那就不用多说了。我从预选赛就开始一直粉他嘛，然后就一直看他那个精彩操作，就非常的厉害，就控场思路非常清晰。然后追击的话，基本上就是可能有时候会紧张，但是基本上都是拉满的追击。然后塔拉口的话，我记得印象比较深刻的是牵制跟救人也是非常的好的，就是。
バイル選手は、オペラアイビー、足内フラバル、芸者女王などさまざまなキャラを高い連動で使えて、僕は救助職なのでとても救助行くのがとても怖かったです。ヤンヤン選手はさまざまな知識職を、すごい上手に使えて、特にT 戦のレオモのカキリさんの試合の時とかはシンディっていう難しい救助のキャラでもすごい4割難しい、救助を伸ばして4割救助をしていたり、セカンドチェイスでとても長くチェイスしていて T のサバイバー1、2ゲ取れたと思います。はいはいはい。え？
你来抓我就是
哦，哎，
選手を当てる？
让我想一想，
どうしよう、やばい。
关于第五人格，关于第五人格，
第五人格のキャラクター、肩、
4个字，
它是日语的吗？4个字。
有点难啊。
サバイバー？4。
好像也没有字这个说法。
どうしよう。なんだ？
打电话。
解読？暗号機？
扣。
28の
お、イエス？イエス？お、いや難しい。
すごい。
あ、すごい。あ、すごい。
すごい。
嗯。4。嗯。
不要比4了，4个字了，日语也不
我想了。
嗯。嗯。なんだ？なんだ？なんだ？うん。え？なんだ？ゲート開門。ゲート開門。違う。イエス？違う。
差不多，差不多。
Very time， 非常久，非常久。
わかった。幽閉、幽閉だ、幽閉。
Yes
Yes, yes, yes.
你来扮演信徒。
どうしたらいいな？魔女。酷酷。
你可以这样。
梦之女巫。
Nice。
当たった？すごい。なんで当てれるの？すごい。難しい。啊。
你来扮演求生者，我来当监管者。
啊！恐惧震慑吗？
对。
どうしよう。難しい。どうしよう。どうしよう。どうしよう。どうしよう。なんどうしよう。
OK。
はい。
然后
で
天地球。然后反正
そうで、OK。
啊对。
绝处逢生。
もう今。ドロー。あ、言っちゃった。やばい。もう。
倒地自愈。
我是他的队友。
保平别救，别救保平。
OK。
刚刚我们也是玩了一个精彩的小游戏啊，现在我们来问一下大家心情如何吧。
啊，我是比较开心，因为感觉大家都是比较好的人。
我也是，我感觉还是比较好玩的，就是可能环节太少了一点，以后可以再多来几个就好了。
問題がとても難しかったのに、バイルー選手とヤンヤン選手の演技がとても上手で、当てるのが、とても簡単でした。特にヤンヤン選手のゲート開門のポチポチのすごい分かりやすかった。バイルー選手はすごいなんか一生懸命演技しようっていうのが伝わってきて、とても可愛かったです。
虽然说就是跟塔拉口嘛，就是有着语言上的差异，但是我觉得在对待第五人格这个上面，还是说大家都是忠实的老玩家。塔拉口猜的也是非常快啊，还是非常有手法的。然后白鹿呢就是秒猜，这个人非常的厉害，就是太猛了，跟他比赛一样猛。
我感觉他们演得非常的生动，就是那个恐惧震慑，一看就是一个人 A 了一刀，一个人倒地上，就是太明显了，演得太生动了。我觉得他们演技都非常好，特别厉害。
OK， 那今天我们深渊 Talk 就结束了，然后大家拜拜，
拜拜，
拜拜。
大家好，欢迎大家来到 COA Talk。
大家好，我是成都昂热的宠爱。
大家好，我是成都记忆的西安乌梦。
大家好，我是AXIZ。はい、2人とも1年ぶりに出会って、試合もしたんですけど、相変わらず強くてかっこよくて、それでいて試合以外もとてもフレンドリーで話しかけたりしてくれて、やっぱ2人とも改めて尊敬する選手だなと思いました。
我这边的话心情也是非常的开心，因为还是就是能见到大家，对，非常开心。好像这么说不行，他怎么说这么多啊？你要说什么？
你想说啥说啥，你说还行都行。
我的心情也是我的心情也是非常的开心，因为又时隔1年，又跟阿吉在在 COA 上又切磋了一下，对，
我的心情的话就是还可以，然后就是也看到，去年1年，然后他们两个队伍互相切磋呀，然后再到今年我们就是跟 RC 还有 GG 去切磋。交流互动的话，就是第一天就是看抽签的时候，然后 CT 他就是送了我2个手办，然后跟 RC 打完之后就是也送给他们一些礼物嘛，然后 GG 这边的话就是老朋友嘛，反正互动也挺多的。
我这边的话，我们给 RC 送了我们这边的俱乐部的周边，还有零食，然后 RC 也给我们送了一件队服。然后狼队的话，可惜没给他送豆角。对啊。
で交換する時にソバ選手が新安ハオって言ったんですけど、それを聞き間違えて新安選手が新年ハオって言ってなんか変な状況になってたのが面白かったです。
哎呀。
差不多了，我感觉已经差不多了。要不要再把轮子画出来？没轮子，
有吧？
真没轮子，
真没吗？
真没轮子。
はい、足苗が檻を出してその瞬間に電車にひかれて向こう側でこの電車にひかれてる様子ですかね。
中立生物。
電車？
靠你发挥了，
靠我发挥。上面有点抽象啊，
我又不会，
我能不能重新画一个？我给它添加了一点细节。
ハンターがボンボンでサバイバーを見つけられてない。
这么抽象都能看得出来，还得是我加了这个帽子。
我是什么？我是什么？
哇！
我直接给它添上灵性的意义啊！
不要再画你那个刀了，我服了。
OK， 这就是我画的。
啊
？2个字。
这是鱼女吗？为什么它会这样子？
看到这边有问号，说明什么？
找不到人。
对啊。
这个是什么？
やっぱ手のところに特徴があります。
佣兵啊，怎么能画成3个变身啊
？3个互换变2个互换啊！被追了，那不是3个互换变2个互换吗？然后屠夫，人呢？你们还看我一眼？
你应该知道我画的是谁吧？
说吧，你这是在为难我胖虎。
这是什么？
没懂，我来给你讲解一下，等会儿。
OK。
王牌讲解员给你讲解一下。这个我要是猜的没错，我再给他补一下啊。我觉得第一个人是笑的，大哥应该是笑的，然后二哥应该是寡言，应该是不笑，然后还有悲观的3弟，对，应该是这样的。好，应该是破轮，我觉得。不是。什么？这个不是破轮，这个不是破轮，
是破轮，
是破轮。
对啊，那不是啊，
那就是破轮变身。
对。
关于什么的？
僕が書いたよりも長谷選手が書いた方を。
哦，明白了。移形。
2回目だったかな、ボンボンの絵がやっぱ途中で、ちょっと間違えたんですけど、ボンボンっていうのは気づけたんで、そこはうまさが出てるかなと。
我选的是 CT， 因为我觉得他的狂欢之翼画的非常好，然后宠爱的话很抽象。
跟 CT 说的一样嘛，就是邦邦这边马哥就是画的细节就是很好嘛，
我就加了个帽子嘛。那今天我们的 COA Talk 就结束啦，拜拜，
拜拜。
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到 COA Talk 环节，我是 AXIZ 狗狗。
ZETAディビジョンのカズネコです。
我是 MRC 的奈奈。
ゴーゴーは、そのチーム内でも結構そのチェイスがうまいって評判になってて、その伸ばすべきところでちゃんと伸ばしたりとか、こうやっぱその基礎がなっている強い選手だなっていう意見です。
谢谢。
これも、ちょっとチームメンバーのハメスさんとかが結構よくその話してて、あの人はそのマジでその粘着本当にうまいっていう風に言ってて、僕も同じ意見なんですけど、同じその粘着色としてのなんか嬉しいというか、もうその尊敬ですよね、やっぱり。はい、すごい。
我感觉比较意外吧，对阵狗狗他们的话，就是先对阵 ACT 嘛，就其实狗狗是我们也特别难处理那个火灾嘛，所以感觉狗狗就是特别灵活多变的一名选手。ZETA 的话，就是感觉卡兹内科的勘探员嘛，感觉相当于他的招牌，就特别难处理。像我们队就一直会很害怕的勘探员，就像尤其像最后一把加赛嘛，我们就直接性的给他搬掉，就是看一下不想让他发挥的感觉，因为特别害怕他发挥。
谢谢。
谢谢。
对于奈奈的话，他是 MRC 的一个操作手嘛，然后他在牵制上也是，做得很好的。像是跟我们打的那个 BO1 小车家，其实在博奖羊在了金身的情况下，仍然也是牵制了3个满龙，然后第4个龙差一点点就废掉了。然后关于卡斯内科的话，就是同样也是一位操作手，虽然说他这次小组赛没有打什么勘探，但是他的勘探员还是很有威慑力的。这个小游戏我有你没有，我们每个人竖起3根手指，然后我们有请奈奈先说一下他觉得他有我们没有的事情。
我有眼镜。
一個消えた。僕はちょっとメガネを普段使ってて、今はコンタクトなんですけど、メガネ使ってるのでセーフということで。
OK。
映画館でポップコーンを食べる。
Me too。
Oh my god。
我担任过指挥位。
Oh my god。
我家里目前有一只猫。
Oh my god。
Me too。
我
也有一只。
拜拜。
拜拜。
刚刚那个游戏没来尽兴，于是我们讨论过后决定再玩一轮。这次有请卡兹内科来先说。
OK。この COA 期間中にチャーハンを5回食べた。OK。
我有 MRC 小弟的亲签。
一本になった。
我有在之前打排位的时候睡着了。
寝たことあったら僕下げるんでしたっけ？じゃあ寝たことある。そのまま試合終わったってか。実家に犬を飼っている。
曾经有养过。我曾经在联赛上一个赛季玩超过20名求胜者。
总共是不是家里的球队
？20？
一个赛季。
一个赛季。
Game over。
恭喜奈奈。如果你在后面比赛中遇到了佩佩， 你就见到他，你跟他说一句太种类，
太种类，
种翁，
种翁，
太种类，
太种类，
对，太种类，
太种类
啊，
我不太知道送你什么祝福啊，我就教你一句，中粤语吧，好中意你哦，
好
中
中意
你哦，
好中意你哦，
对，
好中意你哦，どういう意味ですか？
好中意你哦，
どういう意味ですかね？
啊，好き，
好き，好き
Yes
啊，哎，好中意你哦，好中意你哦，Yeah。日本語ちょっと考えてたんですけど、ちょっといい日本語が思いつかなくて、僕とお茶しない。
お茶
お
しない。
茶しない。
Yeah。
僕とお茶しない。
お茶しない。Yeah。
僕とお茶しない。
Yes, yes,
僕
yes。
とお茶しない耶，跟我一起喝茶吧。僕とお茶しない。
Yes, 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 yes。
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到 COA Talk， 我是 GR 小铁，
我是 FT 的秒牌，
我是 WG 回忆。
对于秒牌的话就是可爱吧，回忆的话就是稳重。
小铁的话就很酷啊，又酷又帅，因为小铁笑起来很好看，回忆就很可爱吧。
你不能套词啊。
小铁的话就是开朗爱笑，爱笑的男孩，然后鸟牌的话就是腼腆内向。小铁有很多的爱笑呲牙表情包。
因为平时见到秒牌的话，他是比较腼腆内向的那种性格嘛，然后就觉得他挺可爱的。那回忆的话，平时一般都比较稳重啊，没有什么情绪波动，所以我觉得他挺稳重的。那我说一个字吧，你说两个字。
可以。
吃。
杭州。
吃杭州。吃杭州美食。
杭州的吃的，你一个猜吧。酸。
鱼类。
西湖醋鱼啊。
那秒牌说一个字吧，我说两个字。
修。
什么？修。
破译。
修破译。你怎么能是？
这还不好猜？
这不能破译密码机啊！
哎，你看一下就猜了，你看没？都可以下一个。
我说一个字吧。说一个字咋说呀？
这不难猜吗？这个。
看。
走路。
西湖。
头上冒星星。
头上冒星
星。但是又能透视。哦不对，是那个什么低头族。啊对。
低头。
天赋。
自愈。绝处逢生。倒地。
没有头上冒星星，前面就错的，你就记得我说低头族就行了。
玩手机。
监管。
监管了，都已经缩小到监管了。
什么都不玩手机啊？封眼。
玩手机是你自己说的，我们没说。
哦，对不起。低头族，
然后还天赋，还有监管，哇，这么好猜了。
底牌。
低头族是什么鬼啊？
低头走路。
天赋，说的本能。
低头族走路，是吧？低头族，然后
我以为生活方面的。
天赋，
我以为去西湖的。
哦，那简单了。我说两个字吧。
这么难形容吗？
车。
什么？车。
起点。
月亮河公园。
啊？
那我说一个字吧。
那我说2个字吧。
啊。车。
又
车
来了。
欢迎来到第5人格深渊的呼唤8总决赛季军赛的比赛现场，我是主持人潇潇。接下来让我们掌声有请2支战队登场。首先有请成都机器战队。
4强听着没气势，打完这场叫我季军队长。
欢迎兔子、18、心安勿梦、皮皮虾、枯草、桃形。接下来让我们有请AXIZ。
皮皮虾，我爱你。AXIZ win！
欢迎阿斗、塔卡哥、林、娘、ツナ、塔卡卡、卡基里。今天的2支队伍是成都机器对阵AXIZ，让我们一起期待这场精彩的对决。
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to day number 10, the final day. Actually, day number 14. Oh my goodness, now. I mean, are we Nell? Are we Potch Spice? I'm not quite sure. We are cosplaying right now, but one thing's for sure, though. We're gonna cover the battle for 3rd place. Nell, how are you feeling today?
I'm not Nell today. I'm someone else, but you gotta guess who I am. But I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good.
You look like a math wizard. It seems like you're really good at math.
10 plus 4 is 14. That's day 14 we're in. Yeah.
Day number 14, exactly. Hey, welcome. If you guys don't know, we are cosplaying casters. Let us know who you think we are cosplaying right now. Nell, tell me, how did we get to this point? We're on day 14.
Well, that's what I said. It's kind of complicated. It's 10 days of group stages, plus 3 days of playoffs and the finals. So that's 14 days, right? So we got here because it's day 14. So I cannot. But yeah, I mean, we got here after a gruesome group stage coming to the playoffs, and then now it's day 4. We're fighting for 3rd place now between GG and AXIZ Wave. And of course, the next final game will be, wow, that's going to be a spectacle to watch.
Oh, 100%.
Versus ZETA.
Oh, I'm very excited. But here, Nell, I know you like talking about numbers. This is something that there's too many zeros in this one, but we have a prize pool of 4 million Chinese yen. Did chat get it? Did they guess correctly? Did they?
I think so. And you win 4 million yuan. 4 million yuan. That's what you win.
That's what you win.
Yeah, but for now, it's going to be 3rd place, AXIZ versus GG. Super excited to see that. I mean, 3rd place is still a huge deal. Of course, it's not going to be as good as 1-2, but 1 plus 2 is 3.
Yes.
So,
and
yeah, that's the place.
Shout out to Mary in chat, because yes, I'm supposed to be Kuro, but I cannot talk as fast as him, but I'll be as energetic as him. So shout out to Kuro. Kuro and Chocho will be taking the helm when it comes to the grand final. So give them big shout outs, but Nell will be the math wizard for today. I don't know how long you can keep that up, Nell. I mean, I think you might need a calculator with you.
No, today I'm not Nello. I think I made it very clear. But just to answer, I'm just looking at you guys in the chat. I'm just going to say, just share your answers. I don't care. Whatever, you know. Just share your answers.
Oh, sorry. What should I address you by?
You should address me as Nello.
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 Tell me your thoughts. Tell me your thoughts on Mind's Eye.
Well, Mind's Eye, I don't know why anyone would want to bother picking Mind's Eye. I feel like I can just 20 seconds. 20 seconds is all I give.
Easy.
Yeah, easy. Before he goes down. Yeah.
I don't know. Against these players, against Atto, Takako, Lim, Yan, Tuna, Kakaka, Kakiri, that's going to be a little hard to do. But I trust you. Nello.
Yeah.
We'll
Kuro
see.
Poch, Kuro Spice. Exactly. That's what. But yeah, Barmaid doesn't count our album. What are you talking about? Just a girl married to 487. Yeah, but shout out to all of you guys in there. Of course, we're looking at GG versus AXIZ now. One prefers the town, one prefers the Lakeside Village. The decimal points, I'm not going to go into detail because, you know, I'm not a maths genius, but yeah.
You are. Today you are. You're everyone's math genius here today. But big shout outs to everyone in chat. I see Caro's in chat. I see Needle. I see McMuffins. I see a lot of to active chatters because this is the final day, but this is the battle for 3rd place. We're going to introduce AXIZ Wave to start things out. Starting out with Atto, usually the decoder. He also has a novelist. He has a prisoner. So AXIZ Wave, unfortunately, didn't go the complete BO5, so I think they're coming in with more fire today.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta. This is their last shot at getting a higher position. No other teams has this choice. They're the only ones with the option to get this, so they're definitely looking to make something happen here. Takako is going to be the one highlighted here. You can see that the stats are really, really balanced. And of course, AXIZ Wave going up against GG. That's not an easy feat at all.
Yeah. Oh yeah. GG going best of 5 all the way until the end. And I'd say they're a lot more hungrier coming into this. But we have Tuna coming in now. Tuna in the chat. Can we get some fish emojis in the chat? Average heals at 10th place here. I'm excited to see how they're going to face the onslaught of how Xiaoma is going to come in, because Xiaoma yesterday didn't have the best performance in round 4 and 5, so now I'm pretty sure he's going to want to go all out.
Yeah, go all out. That's, you know, just coming in, getting more points, and yeah, just go all out in game number 1 or don't. I mean, that's the maths calculation coming into play, right? Like you can save that strategy, save your meta characters for the next one, for the BO2, BO3. We've seen this. This is going to be a BO5 game after all. If they want to follow that strategy, perfectly fine. So they can employ one or the other strategy here.
Yeah. Saying what's up to Walkie, saying what's up to Cherry Pasu, saying what's up to Just a Girl who married 487. They're saying your voice now sounds a lot more deeper today.
Of course, because I'm Nello today, you know. Yeah, I mean, just try to look for my brush now. Just trying to comb my hair a little bit. But yeah, thank you for noticing. But today, the attention should be on Xiaoma here, because right now he's he's wiping his hands off, like, just saying, I'm ready for this. I sort of disappoint a little bit with Gamekeeper yesterday, but today I might show it. And honestly, I hope he shows it just to show that he can come back. He can redeem himself from the Gamekeeper game yesterday.
Tell me about the game plan that we will possibly be seeing by Xiaoma, because we've been seeing a lot of him taking non-meta hunters in round number 1. Should that be the mindset coming into this, Nello?
Kuro Spice, I just have to say, at this point, it's pretty obvious that he really loves his Bonbon. He really loves his Bonbon. No surprise if he brings it out in game number 1, especially if it's an Arms Factory. In Chinatown, well, there's always he can always bring out the Disciple. He can always do that. Of course, the Wax Artist. And I don't know.
Tell me about the Wax Artist. Tell me about the Wax Artist, Nello.
I don't know what's your problem with Wax Artist. It's literally meta right now. It's cracked. I tell you, it's cracked. If you chase a Mindside with it, I'll take 10 seconds with that.
10 seconds with Wax Artist. Wow, so you want to see a Wax Artist in this game. Is that right, Nello?
Of course, Kuro Spice. Nothing more entertaining than watching a Wax Artist chasing after a Mind's Eye who's cracked too. So,
chat. I don't know. I think you might be summoning some Angry Ghost there, Nello. But I can't argue with that logic. Wax Artist is quite cracked and is quite stable. Now the question is, will Xiaoma bring that out? We see a Seer, Explorer, as well as a Mechanic being banned out, but we do see an Antiquarian, Puppeteer, and Priestess coming into the mix here. So a mix of mobility as well as some tankiness and also a bit of stun coming in from AXIZ. But the question is, what is Xiaoma going to do towards the end? It's going to be Aeroplanist to be banned out towards the end here. So leaving First Officer, so this is actually a very optimal pick here, Nello, because they saved First Officer for round number 2. So it seems like they're kind of going with an all-out strategy in Chinatown to start things off. So what will Xiaoma be using in this map? I just don't know.
There's just a few possibilities here, like, just taking out the First Officer here. That's really strong to begin with. Even the Gravekeeper will be really strong, but they are obviously just setting up to prepare against a Hullabaloo or a Goatman. At least this composition suggests so, right? So bringing out this composition, it's all-rounded, it's good. And honestly, I don't see why they won't bring out this composition first, because they can just force Xiaoma to make that decision. Not meta? Cool, we'll take that. Not meta? Okay, we'll try and survive. So either way, they're just trying to not lose as much points as possible in game number 1 against Xiaoma.
Look what you did, Nello. I hope you're happy. Chat is spamming the Angry Ghost. The Angry Ghost is coming out, but rest assured, I don't think Xiaoma's going to bring out the Wax Artist just yet. But if he does, then blame Nello.
Oh yeah, Kuro. I don't know why you're targeting me, but Wax Artist is cracked. Wax Artist is cracked.
I prefer my Sculptor. I prefer other hunters, and I prefer the Goatman. So we're gonna see the Goatman coming in. Xiaoma, the Xiaoman, the Xiaoman.
All right. Yeah, that can definitely work. Probably. It's probably the right choice, because otherwise next game they're probably just gonna ban it out anyway. Ban out the Hullabaloo. Yeah, it's fine. Just bring out the Goatman here, get a 4K, and hopefully let the survivors of GG deal with the onslaught later on in the second half. But for now, AXIZ as a Priestess, I think that's the key here, because that portal is going to be a vital role here. Shouldn't be chased first, and that's gonna be probably look to make something happen in this game. But that portal.
Wow, it's really dark in Chinatown. Did they not pay the electric bill?
I feel dark. You
can't see anything.
The Angry Ghost. The Angry Ghost.
I knew it. The Angry Ghost. You guys have shut out the lights in Chinatown. It seems like we have center spawn on Puppeteer. Towards the left is the First Officer, right above the Antiquarian, leaving the Priestess at the hotel area. So just away from the Goatman, which the Goatman may lock the cipher of that Priestess. But like you said, no. When it comes to mobility, Priestess can come into play. Hopefully, the Goatman will be able to cut off any portal plays that can come into Chinatown.
Yeah. A well-positioned portal would definitely negate the Goatman. But if the Goatman's micro is next level, like Xiaoma can definitely do it, can just block through just right before it reaches the wall. That way, you can even block the survivors from growing through. the cage, right? In and out. But for now, we're just going to see the traits that the Hunter is going to be bringing. Xiaoma will be bringing a 3-6 excitement, while only the first officer and puppeteer has the borrowed time. But for now, it's me, Nello, and COAⅧ. We're going to be commentating this game first half.
All right, round one, first half here. Xiaoman here, the goat man on Xiaoma. Not wasting any time, already stretching his way toward, or actually making his way towards the middle part of this map where the puppeteer is at. Nyan is actually going to get chased. Xiaoma being very picky to start things out. Usually we don't see him use the goat man to start things out, but now I think he really wants to vie for that third place spot and kind of make up for what happened yesterday. So will he commit towards Atto, who is the puppeteer? The puppeteer can tank a lot of those hits, and seems like Xiaoma might be content to go after the puppeteer here.
Which is actually a really good choice for AXIZ, because Atto wants to be chased first as the puppeteer. Right. Because the moment the cage comes in, go into the little puppet form, and there, you see, you can tank 3 more hits. So that's going to buy a lot of time. Xiaoma right here, he's going to break this pallet and then continue to pursue on. But Atto will have the puppet form ready pretty soon. He just needs to time it pretty well. Wow. And he's going to break that mirror. And then he's going to try and probably go through the window. Xiaoma's just going to be waiting here a little bit. The cage is ready anytime soon. Atto just trying to run away for as far as possible. The puppet form is going to happen here again. Try to break that cage.
Yep, he also has a pallet to work with, but the resentment is building up. So let's see if he's going to create some distance in this area. But seems like he's just going to go for a straight up swing here and a down on the puppeteer. So, Nello, how are you feeling about this kite and the Cypher progress?
Well, I mean, it's very obvious, right? Because yesterday, Xiaoma, he was having a bad game, but now today, he's picking Goatman. So I feel the irony of it, right? Because the relations to it, because he's goated. He plays the Goatman because he wants to build resentment to vent out his resentment onto AXIZ survivors. So now, Priestess coming in. Let's hope that let's see if Xiaoma will be able to stop this rescue from happening. And that rescue is gonna happen. You're gonna try and escape. Just at least try not to get that double down. It's okay. But now, the double back, that mirror is gonna be a little bit of a problem. Atto!
Wow. Okay. Able to just eat a little bit of that hit. He's gonna die all the way in that corner area. There is a portal that was in play downstairs. So they are playing with a lot of tide turners, and since the puppeteer did bring a full kiting build, it's still all good because, like he pointed out, Nell, this is what AXIZ wants. They're gonna go for a portal trick here, a cage trick here, just for him to be chaired on the outside. But we do have Nyan support. Oh, going for the back step just to hit the Antiquarian. Yeah. So not coming in for an optimal rescue here.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a case of giving too much free hits, right? Definitely, you should expect this portal trick to happen, especially when you're on the second floor. Atto should have communicated this to them. Hey, the cage is down. Guys, you got to be careful because he's going to do that portal trick. He's going to try and come down to where you guys are standing. And unfortunately, that hit's going to happen. But good thing for them. At least the Priestess can heal pretty fast.
Yeah.
Wanted order on first officer. Probably going to come in. Nyan coming in. He has a tide turner, so he can definitely make this rescue happen. Puppeteer can definitely kite as well. But now, that double stick disarming Xiaoma is going to use that time to break that cage. But the rescue is going to happen.
I'm loving how Xiaoma's using the resentment because he always has resentment to be able to cage these survivors in. So now, unfortunately, Atto getting the last effort. So now this is his death chair. Not sure if Tuna is or Nyan is going to come in for that support. We do see a portal play here. Like you pointed out, it is going to be very tricky to try and go for cages when the portal is there. So out of sight, out of mind, says Atto, but Xiaoma already knows where he's at. 3 ciphers remaining, Nello.
And that's the thing, COAⅧ. Like, if you look carefully at what's happening here, usually the survivors, they don't really try and do, like, when they sense that, okay, fine, it's going to be a macro play, they're just trying to get that 1 or 2 man out. They're just going to try and die, take that hit with the last effort, pop, go away, far away. And now Xiaoma with that double cage, wow, and the abnormal as well. So this is going to change the game a lot. It's going to slow down the game a little bit, but it's going to be 2-1. So COAⅧ, this is a very important factor here because right now, one of them is injured. Only first officer is here. He has tide turner, but they have 2 ciphers to work with. And now Takako is stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's trying to go for that rescue. Xiaoma just trying to buy a little bit more time. Priestess can sit for a little bit more, but Takako gonna take that hit. It's gonna go and rescue.
Yeah, this is going to be a little tough. I think that abnormal play, unfortunately, was to the detriment of AXIZ. Priestess did get farmed off of. That means Takako has to be very careful to play behind this pallet. He does not have the watch to work with, and then double down. Not quite. Okay, so it was a hit past the cage. Xiaoma can't afford to just focus onto this first officer since he knows that the last Cypher is with him.
Yeah, exactly. But now Takako needs to avoid a certain death. Needs to break the cage, and now Takako's gonna go down, 2 of them down, and because of that abnormal play, right? You can see 46% on the Cypher. What can you do? Everyone's injured, and Xiaoma is looking very, very strong to take this 4K. And AXIZ, I'm not sure what's gonna happen here, but Nyan's the only one with full health. When he goes through this portal, he's gonna stick straight into Nyan's face.
Yeah, this is quite scary. Does not have excitement anymore, so this is gonna allow a free rescue to happen, and Xiaoma realizing that maybe the overextension was not the best play for him. Unfortunately, they still don't have another a Cypher to open up, so they're still stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's gonna go for another abnormal play, but they do open up another Cypher at 3%.
Yeah, such a beautiful play, right? Just put down the pallets and then try and break the cage. While that, just doing the kiting, Nyan is definitely in a position to do that. It still has a little bit of bamboo sticks to work with. Nyan needs to make this kite work, and the flywheel, beautifully done. Nyan trying to break ankles, but he's finally going to get hit, but it's okay because it's just a chip damage onto the Antiquarian here. First officer has been healed behind the scene. They're just trying to play this slow. So, Poch, this is just a case of slowing down the game a little bit because it's a little bit too fast for their comfort. But there's something bad about this. The downside is the resources of the survivors are going to be so much lower right now.
Yeah, they are. Oh my goodness, the bolt. He was actually safe behind that pallet, but Xiaoma with the mind games forcing that interaction to happen. So now they are working on a last Cypher. First officer can come for the rescue, or actually no, it's Tuna that's going to come for the rescue because Tuna does have some portals just to be able to make the rescue happen a lot sooner. So now they're communicating this. Takako being very careful, making sure that he's not touching any Cyphers. He will actually have to take this next kite. He does have a pocket watch to work with though.
And he's just going to take that hit, but careful, Xiaoma still has 2 cages to work with. He's forced to use that watch, right? And unfortunately, he cannot save it for late game. He's got to be the one to kite because right now, and AXIZ wave, that hit, I did not expect that to happen right there. That swing is going to register, but fortunately, it's only a chip damage. Takako probably realizing this, communicating to his team that, hey, guys, he's leaving the target. He's probably going to look for you guys now. And with the Cyphers, in this kind of situation, right, AXIZ Wave is definitely playing this right, slowing down the game a little bit more, healing each other up, and this is why you see it's so annoying to have a Priestess around. The healing is just so fast.
Yeah, she's actually able to ambulance her way towards north and south of this map just so that she can heal up Takako as well as Nyan. But like you said, Nell, they are dwindling their resources. We don't have any more pocket watch on the first officer, and Antiquarian's almost out of stick. He is trying to find his next target, which is the first officer that did kind of overextend here, and unfortunately the first officer does fall down.
Yeah, peekaboo, that's what he said. The GOAT, right? Getting him down, that's going to be super important because right now, they cannot do the play with the 3 players anymore because we've seen this situation before, happening before us, the exact same location, the exact same scenario where there are 3 survivors left and they're trying to do these 2 Cyphers which are actually really close to each other.
Whoa.
And now,
Okay, getting kind of wild here in these exchanges. He's actually trying to chase down the Priestess. Priestess might have to go for this next rescue, able to get it. Now everyone's injured. Last Cypher's at 70, but Xiaoma realizes that, gets a disarm right in the process. It's only the first officer that's going to benefit from this because the first officer does have borrowed time. And we see Nyan with a pallet slam. He's going to relive his nightmare from yesterday now. So now Nyan needs to be able to try and buy time here, but they're double decoding the Cyphers.
Oh, he shouldn't have used that abnormal. Now he wouldn't have any trades to use for the late game, right? Because, you know, it's going to take 80 seconds and the other Cypher is already 84%. At this point, look, the 10% Cypher that you abnormal, they're just going to bring it back pretty much almost instantly. So now the kite's going to happen. Nyan is just trying to buy some more time. Xiaoma, obviously, he can only spend 1-2 seconds looking at the survivor and then try to catch them off guard. But this is why you see the priestess is so annoying. The
Oh
tuna.
my god.
The tuna is living on land.
The shrimp versus the tuna. Look at that! Able to actually change elevations, and now he has to drop down. We do see the tuna can't go through these cages. They're just gonna go ahead and pop because, unfortunately, this tuna does not have borrowed time.
Yeah, that's the game plan because they know that Xiaoma has just used abnormal, so no way will he have enough time for the trump card to change into teleport. So this is an opening for AXIZ wave. One person needs to give that to Nidus, the other has to open the gate. They know that they can get at least one man escape. Oh, a little bit of misstep there, Xiaoma.
Hang on. Yeah. I do believe that he did bring excitement at the start, so we already used trump card for the abnormal. So right now it's kind of safe for this other exit gate to open, and Takako unfortunately falls then and there. But this does leave an open to Nian, the antiquarian, for that exit. So moral victory is that they didn't give Xiaoma the 4-point game that he's usually known for in round number 1.
Yeah. I don't always say this. I don't usually say this, COAⅧ, but I believe this is my bad. Abnormal. I believe that abnormal was used first, and he still has trump card available, but apparently that's the second skill, and that's why he's got no choice but to use it. And,
yeah.
AXIZ Wave knew this. AXIZ Wave knew this, so they were just buying more time, and they knew exactly what's going on. Only abnormal left, 10% abnormal. What are you gonna do? So pretty good job so far.
I wish they could change our names to COAⅧ and Nel-O. But yeah, guys, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we just tried to do a little rendition of our co-casters there. Yeah, you guys could take a photo of us and tag Eli and Kuro.
Okay, can we do that now?
I don't know how Kuro smiled. He's like,
I think he just looks at you like with the puppy eyes.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That's the PNG tuber here. There you go.
Is that it? Like
I think
PNG,
so.
Right? Yeah, I think so.
But let's lock in though, Nel.
Let's lock in. Yeah.
Let's lock in here. So it was quite unfortunate that Xiaoma not used to the 3-point game, but this is still a win on his side. However, Goatman really known for that 4K. I would say AXIZ Wave, like you pointed out, did very well. The Priestess being loose on Chinatown really paid dividends for them.
Yeah, I remember when I said during the band pick space, I said this Priestess is going to be key information.
Yes.
It wasn't me who said that. It was Nel-O who said that.
Oh, you're right.
But
sorry.
just quoting him. Well, Priestess was a key vital piece that they needed in that map, and it paid off because look at the amount of annoyance that came out of it, right? The fast healing was a factor as well, and then just the support coming in, trying to help the survivors get away. And at that point, Xiaoma was just lost. Like, hey, am I gonna pursue? I can only clear portals because if I follow through, I'll be too far away from to stop the other cipher. So that's a problem.
Yeah, the portal plays were definitely in play there, and towards the end, he was kind of stuck between two places. Usually that's the end game, right? Hullabaloos and Goatmans have to be able to camp those two ciphers, but having the Priestess there really helped them open up the end game. And well, at least he doesn't have to worry about Priestess in round number 2. But Kakiri, also known for his off-meta type hunters, I wonder what he's going to bring to the table, because yesterday his off-meta picks didn't quite work out in the matchup up against Wolves.
I mean, it's okay, right? Because ultimately, I feel like they have already went through the worst. This is sort of just a battle for 3rd place, and I feel like they can take that leap of faith. I wouldn't, it's not as far as leap of faith. Just take that decision, go with whatever they're comfortable with. If he's comfortable with non-meta characters, even though it didn't show a lot of results yesterday, well, today's a new day, right? Today's a new day. If he's comfortable pulling it off, by no means, he can definitely use it if he wants to. Especially since Xiaoma has already gotten a 3-man elimination here. So 2 options here. He can go non-meta, save that meta hunter for next game, and hopefully with his character, he can at least get a draw against GG survivors. Or second option, just go meta and hopefully tie it out in BO1. Like, fine, you lose your meta character, I'll lose my meta character. I'm fine. We're fine with that. We have a lot of hunters in the late game.
That's true, since this is a best of 5. And also, now your other personas in chat. It's Eli. Oh, shout out to him.
No, I got exposed. Help.
Guys, don't share answers. Eli is gonna, doesn't want people sharing answers to the pop quiz. But Shout outs to Eli, giving us valuable information here in this matchup. Also, he says that you borrowed his hair today, so there you go. I hope you keep it well maintained.
Thank you. It's actually kind of easy to do this. I just take off the wig and then put it in microwave. And then,
there you go.
Yeah, set it to 240
guys,
degrees.
Oh my god, you guys are crazy. There's someone here named Just a Bald Eli.
Help!
There's
Help.
just the girl, just the boy,
just a lime.
Yeah, and just the bald Eli. Wow, that's. Oh, I
wow,
forgot
that's
about
a lot of just.
There's a lot of just.
Yeah,
guys.
what's the just tea, by the way? Just a Carol. Ooh.
Oh yeah,
we
should
know it's
be
you, Carol.
Just commentators also.
Just commentators, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, because this is our trademark name, we cannot really change it because we risk losing the name.
Yeah, that's true. We gotta keep it. You're Nello, just Nello the world.
Just Nello.
One thing
just
we can't
Pacha.
talk about is how consistent GG's survivors were all throughout because they kept getting ties, but it was Miko Melody to actually break that tie streak with an An. So coming into this though, Nell, I know we talked about the shrimps drowning here, but do you think they're still in the same state of mind from yesterday?
This is hard to say, right? We can never be too sure about the state of mind of the players. But I feel like Kakiri can definitely go non-meta here in Chinatown. Even an wax artist here would be good too.
What are you doing? Oh no, we're gonna get haunted again.
But of course, I feel like he would definitely. I feel strongly that would definitely just go meta character here. Just get it out of the way and just play like brute force versus brute force.
Right.
Like you lose this, I'll lose this. It's like a game of chess. I take over your pawn, you take over my pawn. You know, I take over your knight, and response, you can take my bishop. So it's just a game of exchange until it comes down to that last few rounds where it really matters.
Right.
With the selection available. So yeah,
Battle
Kakiri,
of attrition. If you and also note that it was Miko Melody to turn the tides for ZETA. Here, they actually have KKK to come in. And KKK unfortunately didn't pop off in round number 4. But they do have that advantage of having a hunter sub in if Kakiri is not able to get the points that they want. So I think, yeah, take out the meta hunters and see where things go. Best case scenario, they actually win this round.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, they're definitely in position, right? Before the game yesterday, GG was definitely in very good standing. And to be fair to them, GG survivors did manage to hold out against every single hunter from group stages until now in the playoffs, and managing to get a draw or even up to a point where they got a 3 to 4 man escape. But that one play yesterday where they got 4K'd, that's a rare occasion, right?
Yeah,
that's a rare occasion
uncharacteristic, right? We pointed out. And one thing you did point out is don't chase PP Shah. And that is what Miko Mela did. He did not chase PP Shah. He forced PP Shah out of his cipher to go in for rescues and force action, because since he was the antiquarian, and he kind of fell into that trap for them to get that 4K. So we'll see if Kakiri did some studying yesterday, or like kind of will adjust his game plan coming into this. Also take note, guys, this is the battle for third. After this, there will be some announcements, so I hope you guys could tune in for that.
Yeah, super interesting and exciting announcement waiting for you guys. So please do stay tuned. We got the script ready.
Oh yeah, we've been rehearsing since like 2 a.m. with the announcements.
Yeah. It's not Hunter. It's Hunter.
Leviosa.
Yeah, it's not Survivor. It's Survivor.
Ver.
Yeah. Tomata. Oh wait, tomato. Yeah. But regardless, yeah, please do stay tuned for the announcement. It's gonna be super exciting, and I know that you guys are gonna find a few contents really interesting.
Yep.
But for now, it seems like GG is going to go with the strat that AXIZ used.
Yeah, locking in the priestess instead of the first officer. We give up the gravekeeper to start things out. So I like the priestess pickup because that is something that did shut down the idea of the 4K to be gained by Xiaoma. But like you said, Kakiri can play off meta here to
or like try to counter that priestess with something else. But we just have to wait and see what else he's gonna ban before we jump to any conclusions here.
Exactly. We have small announcements. We have the pre-announcement announcement and the announcement. You know what I mean? So for now, the pre-announcement is we're gonna have a wedding.
I thought Mechanic got picked up.
But
Tell us about this wedding.
Apparently, you might see this happen, especially after Wolves versus ZETA later on in the finals. But shout out to Just a Girl as well. Soapingly as well, Nella and Poch British era. Exactly. Right now, we're seeing the Mechanic getting picked up, and that's really, really good because it's providing an extra hand, right? So it's 5v1 at this point, and it's always good to Cypher Rush against either a Hullabaloo or a Goatman. So that's definitely very, very interesting.
Yeah, I'm not gonna attempt to try and do it. I'm not as confident as Nell, but one thing they don't have is stun capabilities. Antiquarian played a pivotal role in the previous matchup. So here it's most of just having an extra body, having mobility, and having heals. So Kakiri has to just be very careful to shut down that Cypher Rush, just finding the Mechanic bot, and then he can try and employ his game plan. But the question is, Nell, what kind of hunter do you think Kakiri can bring out to counter these survivors?
Counter, not so much, but he definitely needs to go one of the two. And I strongly feel like between the two, Goatman should be the way. Just make it a mirror match. Because remember, Hullabaloo, there's always the strategy of bringing, using the Tide Turner, using the last effort to run away as far as possible from the remaining ciphers. And with the Mechanic present, I feel like Kakiri definitely should lean more towards Goatman. That's if he picks a meta character.
Yeah.
Right? If he doesn't pick a meta character, well, let's just say against a Cypher Rush like this, no heal, Cypher Rush, a little bit of heal, that's a Psychologist. I mean, he could go on that meta here if he wants to.
Could.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, he's leaning towards Goatman. No reason why he shouldn't. That's the obvious choice to have. And it does help that the mirrors will help him get to that distance a little bit faster. So right now, Goatman versus this line of composition. GG's ready. Like with the Mechanic, a Psychologist, and the Gravekeeper, I think that alone is already a very strong defense against Kakiri. And plus the Priestess Portal, obviously the power of the portals.
Yeah,
that's gonna waste even more time.
Plus the GG factor. So now let's see because the GG is just so good at just surviving and stalling out the end game from happening, and putting the end game in their own terms. So an L-shaped spawn here in a well-lit Chinatown. So we're able to find the light switch, guys. Mechanic is gonna stay towards the umbrella exit. And no surprise here, the Goatman wants to get as close as he can towards that Mechanic to find that bot and just shut down any progress that is going to be gained towards that Mechanic bot, since he wants to still make this a 4v1. Luckily, he won't have to worry about stuns so much unless the team will go for those pallet stuns. So let's yeah.
Ideally, he should look for the Mechanic first, because the bot's going to be a problem, right? That's going to be the extra hand of decoding, and Goatman in this situation probably needs an abnormal, but he's actually going to be bringing a blink. So super, I would say one of the two choices, right? It's okay. But Mechanic, surprisingly, with the borrowed time and the Gravekeeper as well. So we'll see how it goes. This is Nello Mello and Poch Spice. We're back in action. This is game number 1, second half.
A big shout out to Nell O and Kuro Spice for taking the first half, but now Nellamel and Poch Spice for the second half of this match. Kakiri, bring the blink is all good. I think he just wants some fast downs. Maybe he still has that choice of trump card to kind of switch, I believe. But we are going to keep rotating around this center map here. And oh my goodness, the hiding spot, same as yesterday, but
Does he actually find it? He does find the most optimal target, which is the mechanic bot.
Ooh, the bot kiting first, but it's okay. The bot's gonna go down almost instantly. And 18 is actually in the vicinity, so that's gonna reveal where he is. And Kakiri, he's actually on a pretty good start here, because removing that bot is so crucial.
Very much so. We do see that 18 playing around with this vicinity here. He can go for a bot drop down, but unfortunately he drops the bot and gets hit. So Kakiri can go for the mechanic. I thought he was going to clean up the bot first, but seems like he wants to get the down on this mechanic.
That was very fast.
It was.
I'm breathless. Yeah, that's really fast. And he's gonna carry along the mechanic's body and then go for the bot, or maybe not, because the bot's energy is too low to do it anyway. So the deal is the bot can probably only help decode like maybe 40% of a teammate cipher, because he definitely cannot finish that cipher on his own. But yeah, ciphers are not even completed yet, but it's okay. PPSha's in the vicinity already, ready for a rescue.
And that's the thing, he didn't even force out a trait, so we're not even sure. Gets the hit onto Priestess here, and now the mechanic's job is to move on away as far as they can. Last effort is going to take them away from this spot. They still haven't forced out a trait just yet, so survivors possibly are thinking that it's not an abnormal because he's not going as aggressive, but we still have to wait and see.
Yeah, without abnormal, I think GG can still breathe a sigh of relief, right?
Yep.
Because in this situation, an abnormal would have slowed them down a lot, right? And this is already in the mechanic's second chair, and the bot is just trying to finish a cipher together, but it's already only at 50% right here. Kuchao's gonna be there trying to provide, the Tinnitus, but he's gonna get removed from the shovel almost instantly.
Yeah, he's gonna have some resentment to just block off the chair for now. Kuchao just hanging around this area. He does have a pallet to work with. Unable to break the cage in time, forcing the other tide turner. Injuries are stacking up. Psychologist is still there to go for any heals, but 18 now, unfortunately, pushing off that last effort. And will just will expire in this corner.
That's a very good communication coming out of GG with that remaining bot, right? There's a trick with the bot here, right? As long as you have a little bit of energy left, you can just heal up your teammates.
Yeah,
leave it there. There won't even be a
skill
checkpoint.
checks.
Yeah, skill checks. And remind me if I'm wrong. Please remind me. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the bot can just heal you until it's depleted, right?
Yeah, you can do that.
Can heal you until you're full, even if it's closing depletion. Okay.
True. You just don't have to pilot it, and then the battery's gonna just like auto heal. And then now Psychologist, the only healer, does get hit. Last cipher remains. So Kakiri having a great start here. Unfortunately, kind of falls into the cipher rushing of GG. So might be potentially a 3-person endgame. He has not changed traits just yet. He hasn't used Blink, actually. His Goatman is actually really good. So imagine if he had Abnormal here.
Yeah, they would have slowed them down a lot, but it's totally fine for now. But it does make you question, right? Like, what's the use of Blink here? Because you're a Goatman. You kind of rely on your cage, right? To just try and get survivors. So you can see he, for the last 4.5 minutes, he has not used his trait even once. So
he's saving it. I don't know.
Saving it. Level 3 blink. You blink half the map.
Exactly. It turns to teleport.
I know.
It's in between a warp and a teleport.
Like if he uses it now, he can catch Pipisha. That's the distance.
True. Boom. What a blink.
Okay. The cage. Yeah, that's going to help him a bit. But now same situation though. He's just trying to stop that cipher. He's trying to figure out where the survivors are at. Trying to pinpoint that location. And figure out where that last cipher is. GG is still in a very good spot to get a draw here. They just need to play this right while they decode another cipher.
I'd say GG is like the master of 3v1 when there's one cipher remaining and they're pressuring the hunter to just make a decision. They're so good at communicating and they're so good at rotating around the map just to add this pressure. So Kakiri has to be very careful to which he commits to, because right now there is a cipher that is moving and we see that the Gravekeeper has no more items left. So is Kakiri going to go for the teleport? He's going to go for the teleport to chase away Pipisha.
Yeah, chasing away Pipisha. Because he also has full health, right? So you kind of have to injure as many survivors as possible. That's going to happen now. So that's good, chasing him away from the Cypher. But you got to remember though, that's very fast. Beautiful cage.
Yeah, he's really good. So yeah, I echo the same sentiments as you. Maybe he should have had that confidence to bring another trait at the start because he's really good at downing these survivors.
Exactly. Just the concise cage placements, right?
Yep.
Yeah, even if you can swim really fast, once the net gun goes down, yeah, he's gonna catch you so fast. But now, they gotta do this rescue here. Kuchao is gonna successfully rescue. Has a magic wand in his hand, so maybe, and you can see the portals here, right? This is such an annoying portal to have, like, because that's gonna help gain that distance away from the survivors. Kakiri trying to find that person, but that magic one's gonna help him survive a little bit. He's like, okay, where am I? Where is he? Where is everyone? Where am I?
Who are you? Why are you? Why is Gamora? But
exactly.
We do see that TX is going to take this next chase. I like how they're spreading out the injuries, but this allows Priestess to kind of heal up the Gravekeeper, which they are doing as we speak. So TX, he's one sneeze away, one wind blow away for him falling down. So just goes for the regular swing, no one here just yet, and just goes for the down. Priestess already healed up, can go for the next rescue, and unfortunately Psychologist is the one with Tide Turner.
Yeah, that's fine. Psychologist, yeah, he doesn't have borrowed time too. So the only one with borrowed time is actually Kuchao, and Kuchao's the one that's decoding the last cipher.
Yeah.
The three remaining ciphers have a lot of progress. So Kakiri here has to be careful. Kuchao has to be careful. Kakiri might try and snipe.
Oh my gosh.
That's the free rescue again. Pipisha can block if he wants to too.
Can able to get the hit. Injuries are stacking up. Cypher is about to be primed here. He's gonna try to go after the two survivors.
Pipisha!
Oh my god, Pipisha going through, gets the hit. No borrowed time here for the pop.
It's okay, just pop. It's fine.
Yeah.
Share Pipisha, and that's a teleport. But as you can see, this is gearing up towards a possible 3-man elimination. But if Kakiri plays this right, because no one has touched the gates yet, he can definitely turn this around into a 4-man elimination.
He could. This is what's very dangerous now. He's going to try and see if anyone's at the gate. No one is there. He's trying to block off the gate to start things out and try to bait someone to actually coming on in for the rescue here. So GG have to be very careful. He's constantly monitoring. Best case scenario for GG is to get a one man.
Yeah. Definitely a one man. But we see this happen before. Oh no, the last minute rescue. What's going on? The Priestess as well. This is so tense. Oh my god, this is so tense. Kuchao.
My god, Terror Shock.
Are they actually gonna get that tie?
I don't know, because if the Psychologist can heal up, she has Tide Turner, but now, go for the teleport, but chase out TX. Okay, so now this is actually a dangerous situation for Pipisha.
Open the portal.
Yeah,
Open the portal. Open the portal. Use it onto Kuchao.
Oh, does he have? Oh, it's still on cooldown, Nell. Oh no.
Oh no, yeah. That's fine. At least they got that minimum requirement sealed, right? Because he really needs just one. So now that's gonna be that opening. Pipisha making a dash towards the gate. You gotta be careful. A lot of resentment. Kakiri can definitely reach you if he wants to.
He can. Backstep, no one there. Pipisha has to play hide and seek here, folks.
15 seconds.
For the rescue.
He's gonna do it. I think he has portals. He has one portal to work with. He's gonna get it.
God.
Oh my god. Kuchao, he's gonna run away. This is gonna solidify. This is gonna solidify the tie. This is gonna be a tie. For reals. This is gonna be a tie for real. He's not hitting though.
He's not. He's waiting. Oh my god, he can't make this two people.
Can you get two? Can you get two actually? You gotta block them out. That's the thing. You gotta block them out.
Okay. Oh my god.
A draw.
Kuchao got a draw. That's crazy. So GG wins the first round.
That's crazy. Kuchao's like, yeah, I'm out of here. You're on your own. Bye, Pipisha.
After
Thank you so much.
Thanks for the rescue. Thanks for the services.
Yeah, Pipisha was so... Yeah, that portal was so good, right? And that's why you really... Oh, wait, I look so orange.
Oh, okay. There it is.
Okay, good. Okay, so Pipisha is really... the key factor here. Again, like from the first half, Priestess was the reason why they managed to get a one-man escape, right? That well-placed portal. Here, the Priestess' worth is proven once again. And because of that back and forth, I think Hakiri was unable to deal with cockroaches left and right?
Ooh,
Thanks to the Priestess.
The shrimps.
Shrimp and cockroaches working together, you know. But that definitely built the opening that they need to get a two-man escape. So what a play by GG, considering how fast the mechanic went down.
The start really was leaning towards Kakiri, and we were talking about the trait that he brought. He's actually really good at downing survivors, and I think if he had a little more confidence, could have brought another trait that could have helped him out towards the end game there, or prolonged the end game from happening for him to get control of the map and also the tempo of the match. But leave it to GG survivors. We talked about this, right? They're consistent tie survivors in a meta that is dominant for hunters.
Yeah, for reals. And speaking about dominant, I'm seeing a dominant best friend in the chat. Happy eyes.
Hey.
Number one best friend is here. Thank you, bestie.
Let's go.
Lisa, I'm not bald. Okay, I'm not bald. I have a wig. He's
borrowing.
So I'm not bald.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We're fine. We're confident enough with our wigs.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Not posh.
Actually,
this one is natural. This is all natural.
I've always wanted to see if I could get a perm or something. My hair's really limp, so I don't know. I've always wanted to see. Maybe I could contact May for that one.
Oh, for sure. Shout out to May as well. She's the one
travel
who,
all the way there.
Yeah, I went to her shop again today to get this done, and she's like, "But my workers aren't here yet." It's okay. I'll wash your hair myself.
Wow.
Like, what? But you're a hairstylist, not the shampoo girl. So, but thank you for providing this hair that qualifies really well. And highlights is gonna be up here. Hope you enjoy.
皆さんいける？真ん中回すわ。皆さん無理じゃない？いいかな？無理やな。無理。头往上给人，我这个，有默契跟我说一下，他儿子会有半台的，踢了我的也没关系，手拿呗。你把我摸了，不然到时候真没人救人了。把我摸了，你们收一点，再把我摸了。好招。摸了，然后你休息，你们谁死了都。别被带走，走。
Welcome back, folks, to an amazing performance by GG in round one. It's looking like they kind of found their groove towards the end of the match there, Nell. Speaking of finding people, let's give some shout outs in the chat here. It seems like we've have a very active chat. I think we're like 2,000 and strong right now.
Wow, 2,240 people watching. Exactly.
22 million.
And the millions of people believing right now, right? We believe in that. And yeah, shout out to everyone who's adopted the Just a Name cult.
Just a vibes. Oh my god. Identity vibes, bro.
Just a Horton Hines. We're gonna look at all the Just a for a moment.
Yeah.
Just a boy who's married to Chang'ai. And of course, there's also just a bald Eli.
Just a bald Eli is hilarious.
Oh no, help me.
Just a Sinna who misses Alf. Oh yeah, we do miss Alf.
Yeah.
I think he's off to finish school stuff or something.
Yeah.
I know he made a tweet previously, but Peter's in his place though.
Yeah. Just a Rennie who likes echoes as well. I think we all do like echoes, right? Yeah,
we do.
For reals. But if ever, I mean, it's nice seeing all of you here again. This is the fight for third place. The fight for the championship is going to happen later on, and the announcement is going to happen sometime in between. So
yes,
please do stay, and
someone's asking for a shout out for you know.
Med, hello,
Shout-outs
Med.
I want to give a shout out also to Izzy. Shout outs to Izzy, missed you as well. Shout outs to Jewel as well. Hello,
Pocket Rat.
Ice.
And who is this? Jaifer Hernando. Hello, Kuya.
Hello.
You're
Hello.
definitely from the Philippines.
Yes. Shout out
Kamusta?
to
Kamusta?
mga kababayan ko sa Pinas. Hello. Hello.
Let me try and do
We're
that
here.
too.
Okay.
Makakabayan, Pinas.
Mga kababayan ko sa Pinas.
One more time.
Okay. Mga kababayan.
Mga kakabayan ako, Pinas.
Good enough. Guys,
Okay.
give him a pass. Give him a pass. Let's go. He's got a
Yes.
Pinoy card. Let's go.
I know. Let's go. Green card. Green card.
Green card in the Philippines. That means you're gonna eat Jollibee. We're gonna
And
have
chicken adobo.
lumpiang Shanghai. We're gonna have sweet spaghetti and whatnot.
Let's
Yeah.
go. And the chicken adobo. I'm waiting for that. For reals. For reals. But yeah, just seeing everyone here and even celebrities in the chat.
Who we talking about?
Dr. House.
Dr. House? The Dr. House?
House MD.
Yeah. We have a
House
doctor
MD.
in the chat. Shout outs to Pierre's as
Pierre's.
well. People are asking for shout outs. We got you guys. This is the final day of Call of the Abyss. You guys get what you want. It's a celebration, guys. Sakari is also in chat. Little Starling, Crimey Moon. Just everyone's in chat. Just
Ranpo as well. And of course, there's Deverin Morse saying happy birthday to Darius. Okay, happy
Darius.
birthday, Darius. Darius. And of course, there's Hosuhi Sepik. Where's Caro again? Caro. Yeah. Jaded Fox asking for that birthday wish for Darius as well. So, hey, Darius. Darius, wherever you are, whatever you do, we're going to find you. And we're gonna wish you
happy birthday.
We have very specific skill sets. By the way.
Yes, to greet you happy birthday, especially when you don't. Now, when it comes to surprises, do you like surprises or do you like planning surprises?
I don't get surprises much, so I would like surprises. But yeah, I mean, surprises is always good, especially if it's a pleasant surprise. But please don't give me surprises like, oh no, waking up and then discovering, hey, where's my hair?
It's gone. Oh, what a surprise! No, we got you.
The dog ate my hair. Help!
We got you. Yeah. I surprises. It depends. Like for me, I appreciate them, but sometimes I'm not the best at giving surprises because I can't keep secrets. You know, if someone would say, hey, we're gonna plan a surprise party for Nell, I'd be like, okay. And then you say, hey, what's up, Botch? I'll be like, hey, Nell, you going to your surprise party? Oh, shoot, I said it. I'm sorry. So yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that.
I tried my best though.
Shout out to Ome Ome, by the way. So you are the best. And shout outs to each and every one of you. Moonlit River Park, Nell. This was the map that GG kind of gave that SOS situation. So hopefully they're gonna, you know what, have this redemption arc, because this was the map that turned things around for ZETA yesterday.
Exactly. All right. Let's see if that's going to happen. But before we go into the band picks, just a shout out to COAⅧ's friend, Bree. Yeah, shout outs to Bree. Hopefully you can enjoy playing IDV with COAⅧ. And of course, shout outs to...
個人と
Let
しては
me see how many more.
ちょっといまいちで納得いかなかったんですけど、本戦も納得いってるとかではないんですけど、自分のパフォーマンスを出せてはいたので良かったです。チームとしては本当にみんなうまくて助けられたので、本当にめっちゃうまかったし、ありがとうって感じです。
All right. So the confidence coming in, and of course, just continuing the hype in the chat as well. Shout outs to Dekukin's best friend Stella as well. Happy birthday, Lil Rat. Apparently, that's Lil Rat's birthdays. And Victor, hi Kings, can you shout out my squad FRM? We love you guys so much, and we love you too. FRM from Victor right here.
Shout outs.
Let's go.
FRM. Shout outs to you guys. Shout outs to each and every one of you. Yeah, this is the last day, so we just gonna celebrate with you guys and like ask you guys how you feeling, what was the highlights and lowlights for you guys in this Call of the Abyss. How are your apples? Let us know. Like this is, I know this is battle for third place and the stakes are still pretty high, but you know, we want to be able to acknowledge you guys, because especially the ones that have been here since day 1 of 14.
Right. Yeah. Day 14, because 10 plus 4 is 14. So
whoa, Eli. Oh, sorry, Nello
with
quick
the
maps.
maps.
Yeah,
I know. But yeah, hopefully you guys are having a good time. Oh, shout outs to your boyfriend, Blood. Blood.
Mm-hmm.
And shout out to my wig. No, it's okay. But shout out to Potato. Not sure if that's the potato we know, but shout out to you. Ziggy, Caleb's cat, Stella Dekuskin's best friend, and Daniela Arista. Hope you guys are having a good time here as we are making our way into the next game.
Yes, Moonlit River Park is the next map that we will be going towards, and we still have a lot of options for both hunters. However, Goatman is off the table. I'm pretty sure Hullabaloo will be off the table. Xiaoma can go with his gamekeeper, but I'm not sure. Might save it for the next match, or I don't know. Yesterday was kind of hard to see his gamekeeper go through that struggle, so just wait and see.
It's hard. Yeah, if you guys have missed yesterday's game, Kazuneko, not Kazuneko, Xiaoma actually had a really hard time with the gamekeeper. And that was where Hametu earned his MVP as well.
Yes.
So,
oh, you're right. Yeah. Right. Oh, the aeroplane and stuff. Hametu.
Hametu. Dolisu.
Caleb Shore says shout outs to Ziggy. Adrian, shout outs to you. Is it your birthday, Adrian? Happy birthday. May the 4th be with you. Is May 4th, guys.
Oh, happy birthday. You want to sing a happy birthday song now? 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you.
Harmony.
Oh my god, the mic's gonna.
I hope. Yeah, I hope that the call was able to like harmonize our voices there.
This is crazy, man, Poch, because we were singing a birthday song. And then the program saying, "Do you want to set up your professional audio to music?"
Whoa! They can tell.
That's tell.
Great. They can tell that we're musicians. Hey man, if commentary doesn't work out for us, we got a future in music. No, yeah.
Exactly. We'll be the next Ed Sheeran.
What's the name of our duo?
It's gonna be
Crash Nello Spice.
Crash Nello Spice, or
I don't know, or give us if me and Noah come up with a band, a duo band, what would our name be?
Candy Crush. Candy Crush, but we sing emo songs.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that they get so confused. Guys, I thought they were supposed to be a happy band. What happened?
But never trust a happy song. Oh,
I know. But yeah, right now we're gonna see the mechanic. Well, the mechanic's not gonna be the choice. Actually, it's gonna be the prisoner, right? Prisoner.
Yeah.
That's gonna be followed by a patient. Patient's really good at the 4th station. Also at just transitioning as well. That's good. Nyan will carry out the gardener. So. Feels like they're preparing for an opera singer here.
Possibly. I think that shouldn't be ruled out of the realm of possibility. So seems like they're going to forego an acrobat and have the patient, first officer, gardener, and the prisoner. So prisoner in this mix can also be a big key factor for AXIZ Wave. But before we talk more about this, just want to give a shout out to Kay, asking, can we get a shout out for ETHY Guild, or the Ethy Guild? So shout out to the Ethy Guild by Kay here. Yeah. And shout outs to everyone. Let us know what shout outs you want to give out. And apologies if we don't see your message right away, because right now we'll see it in between, right? But once it's picks and bans, once it's the match, we'll have to lock in with you guys.
Yeah. But we get something from Just a Vibes as well. Shout out to Kaleidoscope, best IDV community. So hey, shout outs to Kaleidoscope. Right
Kaleidoscope, thank you so
Kaleidoscope,
much.
Kaleidoscope.
Khalid,
yeah. But yeah, shouts to your friend as well, Cam from Sylvie, I think. And we're definitely in for a treat here. I feel like it's definitely going to be an opera singer here, but it could also be a gamekeeper. It could also be a disciple. So there are a few choices.
Or it could be our favorite artist.
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
Pop artist.
Pop artist. The pop goes artist. The wax.
Yeah, the pop that sells ice cream. But
okay, thank God it's not. So the chat won't get mad at us.
Yeah, for reals. I think it's definitely Sangria. That's why they have a gardener and a prisoner just to rush ciphers. I think they can see this coming. And Xiaoma kind of has no choice but to play this here, because against this lineup, right? a gamekeeper. Maybe he doesn't want to relive his experience with the gamekeeper yesterday. So strong pick coming here, Xiaoma. If you can catch the prisoner first, things would be really good.
It would be.
Prisoner.
Let's see what their spawn location is going to be. But yeah, you mentioned he does not want to relive his rough performance from yesterday. But I think with an opera singer, hopefully it won't be that much palette slams that he will be eating. So looking at the spawn locations, I think that the patient, yes, is going to be towards at the 4th stop. First officer is going to get ready for that rescue just in case, but it seems like he wants to hop after the prisoner who's at 2-story.
I mean, no reason why he shouldn't, right? Because prisoners obviously the biggest threat here when it comes to decoding. And everyone else, it's really hard. Like, you can position yourself in between the 4th and 2nd stop, but yeah, the patient's not someone you can chase easily. So putting himself next to where the prisoner is, let's see if that pays off, because right now Xiaoma, GG has won round number 1. In round number 2, he just needs to play solid. If he can go for a 3-4 elimination, then that's great. Anything that helps his survivors to play more comfortably in the second half.
100%. So we do see a warp, trump card, and detention on Xiaoma's side, but we do have 2 tide turners on Takako and Ato, a full kiting build on Nyan, while we do have borrowed time on Tuna, Gardener, and as well as Takako. So once again, folks, Potch Spice and Elomelo, your commentators for the second round, first half, battle for 3rd place. Is it going to be AXIZ? Is it going to be GG? Let's find out.
All right, coming in fast and furious. Obviously, Xiaoma wants that juicy prisoner just to stop the decoding of AXIZ Way, but Nyan is already rotating out of the house, trying to look for that further transition. But Xiaoma is going to teleport back and trying to cut Nyan off, but Nyan realizes this is going to double back, and the distance has been made. This is a hard area for Xiaoma to actually zigzag from.
Yeah, not much zigzag patterns here, but inside this house, he will be able to catch up towards Nyan. Gets the shock, but unfortunately, he was actually able to double back. So now Xiaoma gets Nyan without the shock for him to use, and this allows him to actually down this prisoner without having much, well, I would say, ciphers being pushed by the connection.
Yeah, Xiaoma has Blink ready. Sorry, not Blink ready. He has Warp ready, but obviously he just wants to catch it. Oh, the mind games! The mind games. He has to break this pallet now. Otherwise, it will be hard to chase. But Nyan still trying to fight for his life right here. Manages to connect the ciphers and still kite. So that's good.
Wow.
Oh, unfortunately, that flywheel is not going to be able to buy him enough time. Trying to crawl away, but he's going to be that first casualty at 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Ato, the Gardener, is already making his way and positioning himself for that rescue. We do see that he is crouching. Let's see if he's going to catch the Gardener, but the bubble was able to eat that first hit. He may have to go for a hit and rescue situation, but he's playing really well here, not forcing the early rescue just yet while some ciphers do move. Ato has to be very careful not to get blocked out here and able to get that rescue. Let's see where Nyan's going to head. He's going to head towards first stop, just to carry him away from that cipher that is moving towards God kiting.
Yeah, I think it's okay, right? Because at this point, as long as there's no double down situation, things can still be, they can still push for the late game.
Right.
The only problem here is only if patient can move pretty far away, and Takako is so far away from rescuing. You can see that he's already running on his way on rescuing duty on the bottom left of the screen. So this rescue, that's gonna help Nyan. That's his last lifeline here.
Yeah, maybe the rotation should have came sooner, but Ato, oh wow, gets caught out early on here. I thought he was gonna wait for a bubble. So now Xiaoma can actually go for a double down situation here. Nyan, unfortunately, has to stay in this spot where the ciphers won't get interrupted. Gardener might be forced to use up that exit path. So now Ato hopefully can kite out this tide turner shield and able to actually drop the pallet in time.
Yeah, pretty good kiting. Bought a lot of time. Just just drop pallets. You don't have to save pallets for anyone anymore. The mind game's happening as well. Nyan, look at that! But Xiaoma, he's gonna get Nyan down once and for all, and that's it. It's gonna be a 3v1. But all of that helped the last 3 ciphers to reach a close completion.
Yeah. We still have ciphers that are connected. They are going to pop one that is already connected, and the gardener does get picked up by the first officer. So Ato has to be the one to kite in this area. Luckily, the cipher has already been been popped here. So 2 ciphers remaining. It seems like Xiaoma is going to focus his attention onto Takako, but Takako does have 2 pocket watches to work with. So not sure if he's going to fully commit, just force the pocket watch to work. Now we're at the last cipher territory here at 76%.
Yeah, it's totally fine, right? Because AXIZ is doing pretty well. Even if Ato goes down here, it's fine because Patient has 3 hooks for him to reach. But Xiaoma's not going to chair. He's going to actually teleport straight to where Takako is. And this is dangerous because his first watch did not hit the hunter. So the illusion is actually really close to his body, right? So now Takako needs to be very careful not to go down. But Xiaoma, wow, he downed it so fast. Yeah, he's really angry.
He's going for it was a double down situation. Luckily, Ato still saved up the exit path. They did try to open up another cipher, and opening up another one as Ato has already recovered in the 2-story area. Has to be very careful because Xiaoma knows that cipher is shaking. So we do see that the Patient is going for the rescue. Ato is still trying to push the cipher, but he needs to be able to generate that bubble just so he can kite a little bit longer, but just forces him out. Rescues hasn't happened just yet. Tuna is still trying to rotate his way towards this first officer chair.
Yeah, he knows that he needs to get that last cipher done, right, before the Patient can come in for a definite rescue. Because if Patient gets caught off guard here, and Xiaoma's doing an amazing job just cutting off the routes of where the possible rescue route might come from. But Xiaoma now is going to go for where Ato is. The bubble is going to help Ato transition away, and this is going to open up an opportunity for Tuna to come for the rescue.
True, and just like that, the hit registers right when the bubble expires. So Xiaoma, he's going to go for the chair onto the gardener. This rescue is going to be a full-blood rescue, but Xiaoma can still actually cut off any attempts for a second rebound kite. Let's see who's going to go for the rescue. Are they still going to try to push the cipher? No, not quite. Gardener's first chair. Takako is hiding out. Tuna out in the open here wants to take this first kite.
Yeah, take that kite. Hopefully buy enough time. Xiaoma.
Oh no.
He's trying to find out where the first officer is, right? Because that's his last chair. If you can get the officer down, that's gonna be a win for Xiaoma, right? But if they can manage to prime the cipher,
yes,
that's going to be super, super crucial here. The cipher is already primed. Poch, Tuna trying to make that run, but I think he has to pop here. Everyone is fully healed.
Oh my god. Running. Yeah, the borrowed time really helped out for everyone here. So now it seems like a 3-person endgame. Axis Wave is looking to at least get a tie here. Tuna being able to slide down, but unfortunately unable to make it to the pallet in time. Ato could still force a rescue attempt here, but they can still get at least 1 person out. Xiaoma still has teleport, so let's see if he's gonna attempt to use it. First officer has to be very careful. No pocket watch to work with.
Yeah. First officer was looking for an item, and then he's opening up his chest. Oh, actually, wait. Gardener. Gardener's really close. Actually, Gardener has the mercenary pad, like what you mentioned, right? So here, has to be really careful. Oh no, not even a chance to use it. And the
teleport's going to be used. First officer is just going to exit right there. A 1-person escape. It's still all good on Xiaoma's side since he is still in the winning column here. But what an endgame there. A 3-person endgame. I think it's unfortunate they didn't have enough items to carry themselves towards at least a tie in this matchup.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. It's a really big map, and Xiaoma played that to perfection. And they recognize that Xiaoma still has a teleport to work with. And even though you have 3-person running at the late game, with detention doesn't really matter because you're going to be able to get that 1 person down. And then the moment you spot out that 3rd person in the vicinity, I think that's when the Gardener was staying around for a little bit too long, right?
Yeah.
Probably wants to get ready for the rescue. But the moment Xiaoma recognizes that there's Tinnitus nearby, he's not going anywhere. Yeah. He's gonna stick around in that vicinity, try to look for you. He's not gonna be greedy and try and gun for the 4K. He knows that if he stayed there, he's gonna definitely get that 3K. So that's what he did. And Takako, well, he's gonna be the only sole survivor in this game.
Yeah, so congratulations, Takako, keeping up the escape rate record intact. But I don't know if it's still enough, because GG Survivor is known to get those ties. It could be a little tough for Kakiri to get back into the groove with, but
yeah,
better than at least the 4-man elimination. So at least getting that one out still gives them that glimmer of hope.
Yeah, I mean, AXIZ Wave needs to be really careful though, because so far, it seems like the pattern is Shama keeps raking in the wins, and GG just needs to play defensively and get a draw. So right now, Shama, this is his second 3-man elimination.
Yeah.
And if GG Survivors get a 2-man again this time, BO3 will be the finale. That's going to be the last round. And AXIZ Wave, how are you going to play in that kind of situation? So AXIZ Wave definitely needs to at least try and get a 3-man elimination in this second half if they want to continue on to the later rounds. But
hopefully we see that. He still has access to the opera singer, right? And
artist.
I don't know, man. Hopefully we'll see that. What I do see in chat is Raul Smoocher 78 is asking for a shout out. Of course you can get a shout out, my guy.
Of course.
Yeah, I'll get a shout out. And
Sylvie too.
I feel like I'm one of those newscaster reporters. Yes, we are live here in the venue of Call of the Abyss. And Nell, the weather right now is looking 78 and sunny. Back to you in the broadcast desk. Thank you.
I have got to check my weather app first, just to fact check you. Yeah, just so that we know that you don't mess up Kuro Spice. Okay.
Yeah,
so
you have to check in
have to fact check you.
Go for it.
Yeah, Hangzhou right now is the weather is perfectly fine for golden apples. Those who are betting on GG.
Back to you in the desk. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. But just a word from our
our sponsors. We need to. God, my cold is like not.
I know my cold is really bad too, and you guys might not notice it, but my eyes are actually really red here.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it's conjunctivitis or whatever.
Well, it is the last day, so we gotta power through this one, guys. Stay hydrated and stay healthy here. Oh yeah, for sure. Got you.
Thank you, Kuro. Yeah. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry I said that barmaid doesn't counter Alpha.
How dare you? I'm kidding. I'll never forget this day. Takwa Evil Twin says, shout out to the Itakwa Nation. Just Foz demands clown eye, says she ate. I know I ate. Okay. Shout outs to the just a crew out the just usernames out there.
I know. And of course, shout outs to Eve, Florian, Mark, and Brianna. So hopefully you guys are having good.
Shout out to Cheshire Naive. Thank you. I love that. And shout out to PP Chat here.
就是双方能够更加的信任和更加的能够去兜住对方留下的一些局，无论是优势局还是劣势局，我们都会全力以赴去打下去的。是的。
Right, the trust between Hunter and survivors. Just like how we trust you guys are having a good time with us.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's go. But I mean, the shoutouts continue. Even Adrian saying as well, can my friend Noe get a shout out? It's also the birthday. Sure, happy birthday, Noe.
I hope we pronounced that correct.
Yeah, I'll call it Moe anyway, but Noe, yeah. Shout outs to Kazuneko too, of course.
Dude, there's so much. Just the snooty? Just
an Anna?
Oh my god.
Anna? Just the hand sharks.
Oh my god. Sai, shout outs to you. SYC, Sai. I hope French Fries asking for a shout out. Shout outs to you, French Fries. You taste really good with a burger. French fries.
Shout outs to Darkaro as well, Shrimp's boyfriend. I didn't know Shrimps could have a relationship, but yeah, shout outs to Shrimp's boyfriend. Darkaro.
Oh my goodness.
Whoops. Oh my god, I'm gonna get cancelled for being biased towards Shrimps.
I mean, PP Shah, like you just support PP Shah over here. So
for sure.
Let's see how GG is gonna try and tie this one out, since we still have a bunch of the meta hunters that are still available for Kakiri. So it's still Kakiri. Kakaka's not coming out yet, but you can kind of see in the demeanor that he has he's feeling that pressure, because he really needs to turn things around, like you said, get a win for his team.
Okay, imagine this. With this soundtrack, it seems like it's a totally different aura thing, right? Dum, 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 dum. It seems like he's getting ready for a fight. That epic soundtrack, right? Because look, he's like, yeah, dum, 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 like the epic anime moment, like where he's ready to look at him. He was staring. This is not a panic guy. This is not a stressed guy. This is like, I'm bringing the fight right now. Go, 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 go. right. That's it feels like it. But on a lighter note, do you want to hear a lighter note here?
Sure. What do you got? What's the lighter notes?
The lighter note here is I get some message on TikTok as well.
Ooh, okay.
And it's from Booger Emil. I love you, King. Also, your hair lately looks so good. You have so much aura. Thank you.
Let's go.
My girlfriend and I have been talking about it. It looks so good, friend. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. And for those of you who don't know, and Poch, Booger Emil came up with the We Are Identity 5 commentators TikTok video.
Let's go. Thank
you. The
you
Korean
so
soundtrack.
Hey, thank you.
Thank
Shout
you
outs
so
to
much.
you, Booger Emil. And also shout outs to Just the Vibes, asking for a shout out to shout out my friend Abigail. So shout out to Abigail, Just the Vibes friend over there. So Cloud is watching us. So shout outs to Weepy Bunny, please. Shout out to you.
Exactly. Identity 10 as well, by Kale. Shouts to your group. Hope you guys are having fun playing Identity 5 together.
Yes.
And shout out to Yoon. Did you say that shout out already?
No, I have not. So good job.
Z10101. Sounds like an Eli person. 1010. Help!
Oh, that'd be so funny. But yeah.
Principe wants to take you out on a date. Would you say yes?
I thank you. Where do we go? And
Ever Sleeping.
Ever Sleeping Town. Let's go to Chinatown. There's really good food there, apparently.
Yeah.
That's
Asylum's good too.
We get free therapy sessions there.
I
need
know.
that.
I think a lot of people needs it, especially with the with the comments, the quick messages, right? Yeah.
I think it's more of survivors needing it because of the hunters being so crazy to deal with. So hopefully survivors, you hang in there. We are going to see some announcements coming in. So we don't know what the state of the game is going to be after Call of the Abyss 8. But that's why you guys got to tune in. And
exactly.
In front of us right now, Patient, First Officer, Gardener. So similar picks. We'll just have to wait and see what the last pick is going to be. Are they going to go with more kiting characters? They're going to go for...
is also good.
Yeah.
Aeroplanist is also okay. Acrobat's also good. Maybe they're not gonna bring out the decoder because 18 on mechanic last game. Well, he didn't kite really long, and the bot was actually like less than 40%. So that helped a little bit in the end. But ultimately, I think they're just preparing for an opera singer. Oh, Aeroplanist. Okay,
called it. Yeah, nice one.
Let's go.
I mean, Aeroplanist has given so much amazing moments. I think it's really the ones that we have seen kite for so long are Aeroplanist and Puppeteer, the new additions to Call of the Abyss 8. Them picking them up here and now, at least they saved it towards game number 3. So I think they are saving it. They're gearing up towards an opera singer matchup here.
Yeah, and I see Nelson as well. Ooh, tagging me as well. Hola, mi gente Latino. Ooh, I wish I can learn more words besides just mi gente Latino, like
Duolingo.
Yeah, hola muchachos. Is that a word?
I do. You're asking me. I don't even know that.
The 3 amigos. That's all I know.
Well, amigo is
Latino heat. Orale. Is that how you do it?
You don't ask me. I don't know.
Why? Why don't you know?
I'm not. I don't.
Eddie Guerrero.
Yeah, I know it is. But like, I don't know if my seal of approval.
Orale. Okay, I'm beating my chest now in case you can't see. Yeah. But yeah, please, for sure. Right now, they have the lineups ready. Kakiri is probably aiming like, yeah, should be an opera singer here.
Yeah, definitely is. I think at this point, Kakiri can't afford to risk anything off meta. Maybe save it for round number 3, but like you said, it's gonna be a little tough heading towards that round number 3 if they're still facing that deficit. So I know that we're joking around here, but we kind of have to like address the seriousness of the situation. If AXIZ Wave, if Kakiri fails to get at least a 3-person elimination, it's match point or game point already for GG in round number 3. So if you guys are supporting AXIZ, you definitely need to be able to support them now. Sorry, you saw something in chat?
Yeah, the 3 amigos, the 3 caballeros. All right, thank you so much. Orale. Let's go. But thank you so much. I even see Carol offering to teach us Spanish, so we'll take you up on that.
Yes,
we'll take you up on that.
Because Duolingo keeps like asking me like, hey, yeah, it's like, hey, have you done your lessons today? I get very.
I do not want to.
Yeah, sorry. It's we need to talk to friends and not this this app. So I don't know.
Yeah, but of course we should probably join a study group. But for now, the spawn location's here. It seems like he's gonna be in between the first officer and the gardener. And gardener, yes, he has an extra shield ready at the beginning of the game. Lasts for about 50 seconds. But you know, he can build presence there anyway. So Kakiri probably looking to get the gardener earlier on. And this might be not ideal for gardener because she has the tight turner build. 3 of them has tight turner, and only the gardener and the first officer has borrowed time. So we'll have to find out if that strat's gonna work, because right now it's game number 2, second half, and it's me, Nalomelo, and Hot Spice bringing the commentaries for this matchup.
Do or die time for Kakiri here, making his way towards the first stop where TX is going to be at. Nell did mention that he doesn't have the most optimal kiting build, but with that bubble, could help out. He gets to time it well though, but the bubble will expire in just a bit. So yeah, he's going to have to rely on raw kiting here and possibly the coaster.
Yeah, use the coaster. Honestly, I would, if I was the gardener, I would just stand there forever.
Wait in line.
Hit me. It's fine. Hit me. After you hit me, I'm just going to take the coaster, right?
Exactly.
And look at how far the coaster is. It's already at the 3rd stop. So Kakiri is already needs to waste a lot of time trying to catch up to where TX is.
Yep.
And TX still healthy, fit as a fiddle.
Yep. And the thing is, this gardener can regenerate that bubble. Just has to wait in place for just a bit. Nice jukes though. We're gonna see no hit on the pallet drop, and Kakiri, oh my god, hits the bubble, and TX now. This is his cue to transition towards 4th stop.
Yeah, the GOAT gardener. Oh, he's like, enough. Enough. I'm gonna use that Blinks to catch up straight away. But there's going to be, I mean, it's perfectly fine to use it here because gardener, well, the moment she uses up 2 pallets here, she probably wouldn't have any more place to kite, right? Oh, and the pallet slam! Go the TX! This guy probably has Red Bull ready. And another pallet down, probably building up the bubbles. That's not gonna happen. Finally going down, but not too bad. 2.5 ciphers done.
Yeah, and I think the reason why it's 2.5 is because of the rotation. We did see, so I forgot who, I think it was Kuchao. He did have to leave the bridge cipher just to allow himself to not get hit by Kakiri. But we do see that Kuchao does have wanted order, so that's quite unfortunate. But it's BB Shah on the radar of Kakiri as he warps back here. And it seems like Kuchao already used up the pocket watch.
Ching! I like it when the clock activates, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, super good. That 2nd clock is going to be activated. Kakiri still trying to swipe, trying to get that target, and it's finally going to get it, but the rescue is going to happen. The 3rd activation going to happen, and now Gardener is still going to try and run away. It's fine. He's expecting to get hit anyway, so after he gets hit, the last effort is going to propel him even further ahead because they have 2 ciphers at this area. So just want to leave this area, and probably by the time Aeroplanus is done with the cipher, the 76% cipher, he will be able to come for the rescue.
True. So still playing with Tide Turner since the Aeroplanus can come for that rescue, like you mentioned. Actually going to chair inside the second story here. Cipher progress is looking quite healthy, Nell. So that cipher is going to pop. Last 2 ciphers are moving at 70%. And Aeroplanus here with a wanted order is going to get caught out in the open.
Oh, let's see if that's going to happen. Yeah, you have to be very careful at this area because he can just hit you and just block the entrance. So very good awareness coming in. 18 is going to use another route to come in. He's like, I shall welcome myself into... Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, okay. Pretty good. Oh, no.
Time this rescue. Oh, my God. He wasn't able to get the rescue, and they popped. That's still all good, but luckily he was at full health. Airplane is unfortunately unable to get the jetpack going.
This is so hard. But Kuchao is probably gonna stay in the middle, right? Is Kuchao gonna stay in the middle? No. I think he's gonna stay because he can activate to. Oh wait, Kakiri is still taking precautions.
Yeah, he is.
Kuchao still has one more watch. He can just run straight for.
Oh my
the
goodness.
Gate.
Yeah,
he can still run straight for the gate. It doesn't matter. He can just run straight for the gate.
So it's looking like a tie game. Kuchao has to pop this pocket watch. Okay, pops it right at the moment he needed to. So this is a little bit dicey. Kakiri needs to get the swipe on this first officer, but I mean, the Tide Turner could actually carry it. The Tide Turner effect. Hang on. He popped it a little too close to himself. Oh my goodness. But it's still the first officer watch, so it's totally fine.
He got it. He got it. That was beautifully executed. And GG for the second time, getting a draw. Solid defense. The offense came in by Xiaoma, but GG, trust GG survivors to be that line of defense for Team GG. And I don't know how many times I have to say GG because good game. Good game. Yeah.
Even in that moment, Nell, where 18 couldn't get the rescue, tried to take a different route, they were still able to have the wherewithal to have a backup plan if that save didn't work. And it kind of put the fear in Kakiri, right? He was taking precaution. He wasn't as decisive to teleport and stop the exit gate from opening. So yeah, GG just putting on the pressure on all the hunters they're facing this weekend.
Yeah. Only one word, Poch.
Tell me, what's the word?
Resources.
Resources.
Yeah, because they had plenty of resources to work with.
Yeah.
You saw PP Shell still has 2 hooks to work with. You saw that the first officer still has 1 pocket watch to work with. And this is thanks to the effort of 18, thanks to the effort of TX, because they were the ones keeping the attention of Kakiri onto them the entire early to mid to late game. And that's why it's so easy for GG to better plan for an escape route because they still have resources.
They do.
Yeah, that's something that AXIZ did not have in the earlier games, unfortunately. That's why they were unable to escape. But ultimately, GG, I would sum it down to resources. That's why they got it. They got the tie in the second half.
I couldn't agree with you more. The way that they were able to manage the resources and also flow with how the match played out, because we mentioned Gardner didn't have the best kiting build, but spawned over, used the bubble just to be able to use the coaster, and they were still able to roll with that punches. So yeah, just incredible performance there.
Yeah, incredible performance. And no, I'm just playing my fingers.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something, or you noticed something.
Yeah, no, I'm calculating the stars.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So according to my calculations,
yes. What?
AXIZ is down 2-0 in favor of GG. So in BO3, first half, if they fail to get that desired result, which is to get at least a positive point, it's safe to say GG will be very comfortable ending the game in BO3. So this is something that AXIZ needs to be very careful about.
Yeah, and if you think about it, they cannot drop a single game anymore if they want to push it all the way to game number 5. So
a draw maybe, but you're just delaying the inevitable, right?
Yeah.
A draw, yes, you go to BO4, but then it's going to be a championship match again, the final, the match point again, right?
True. Oof, that's gonna be a little rough. But hey, if you guys are sporting AXIZ Wave, let your voices be heard in the chat. And for those of you out there that want those shout-outs, we do this in between the game. So apologies for us not being able to do that since there was the picks and bans that were ongoing. So we will head towards the highlights, folks. So we'll be right back.
Nice time, AXIZ.
どんどんこっち来てもいいよ。テント地下でもいい、別に。
いや、無理か。
ハッチね。
最後まで出たらあかんで出たらあかんで出たらあかんで。
喂，毛这边能开啊？好，开没有？播完了。如果摇到就走了，摇到就走了。牛逼牛逼！
What's going on, you guys? It is round number 3. Will we see the championship rounds? That is up to AXIZ Wave because GG has been dominant all throughout rounds 1 and 2. So Nell, orale. How are we
Orale. No, you gotta say it with feeling. Orale. Orale, amigo. Oh, mi gente Latino. Orale. Oh my God, I'm sounding a little too enthusiastic.
A little bit. I don't know. I want to get lessons from Caro or someone that's authorized for this. But I love the energy, though. I love the energy.
Sorry. The 3 caballeros. Thank you for correcting me, by the way. It's not Lero, right? So Alejandro.
Okay.
Alejandro. All right. So that languages aside, I mean, you can see the communication between GG was on par right there, right? The moment that he felt the rescue, he was like, okay, good. You have to run to this direction. And the moment that they went for the macro play meaning that, oh, we're just trying to get a 1 or 2 man out, they realized that Kakiri is not instantly swapping into teleport to chase, to teleport to that endgame. That's the point where the point was communicated. Hu Chao knew exactly what he needed to do, which was don't rescue, just run for the gate. And it paid off.
Yeah. I think they're good. They're good at spotting those moments. And it's the macro decision making of each member of the team that know what's best for everyone, just like that. The sacrifice plays, they just know where to position themselves, and that's why GG is one of the best. It's kind of crazy that this is the battle for 3rd place because yesterday they had an intense performance up against ZETA, but they look a lot more sharper today here, no?
Yeah, looking sharper. I mean, they've already fell once, right? And you know the saying, like, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame you. It's a different team, but ultimately, I think the similarities is it just means we already dropped 1 game. It would be a shame to drop a 2nd time. So that's what they're doing. So, I remember this one. The situation. Viva la raza.
I don't want to. You know what's after that, right?
I don't know why. No, I'm just a fan of wrestling.
Anyway, it's his tenants after that. I
can't remember.
Oh, anyway, yeah. No, it's fine. Just don't say that. Kisses for Kokoro is asking, shout out to Spiritlings. Pretty please. We all love you. So shout outs to them. I also see a lot of people asking for some collabs. You guys have to wait for the announcement for that one.
Exactly.
And also, just the vibe. Shout out to Faded, Lulu, Ozzy, VG Glove, Key, and whole Butterfly Gang. Shout outs to you guys.
Thank you for showing up today.
Just the gang. Let's go.
Thank you for just showing up today.
Yep.
just having fun here. You know, just chatting and just commentating. And you can see, obviously, by the way Poch is holding the mic, he's ready to sing a song. Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Shout out to Shinami. Hopefully he'll perform very well tomorrow. But yeah, I'm just holding the
later
mic here.
today, not tomorrow. Tomorrow we're
today.
going back to real life. Touch
true.
grass.
we have to touch grass tomorrow.
I'm dead. But yeah, for reals. It's just a very intense game right now because GG seems like they're on a roll, and AXIZ, they're not doing too bad. It's just that it's like a competition between a train and a bullet train.
Okay.
Right? Both are
That's true.
trains, both are scary, but both are fast, but it's just that GG seems to be the bullet train this time. So
Yeah, and this bullet train is heading towards the Red Church, which was the destination that GG wants. And I feel like this is kind of ramping up to Xiaoma's territory because Xiaoma can end this here and now if he gets... Well, actually, no, it can't end. We have to play the full half, though. Even if he gets to 5, then the Hunter needs to get a 5-point game. But what a way to set the tempo, bring out Xiaoma first.
set the tempo exactly. And just listening to the music on the stage as well, it just reminds me that we gotta give our shout outs to Jewel. Because Jewel and Omar, they just got married. So congratulations.
Congratulations.
Is
Just
it
the
an
girl's gonna be
IDD
next.
wedding?
It's in Red Church.
Yeah, it's in Red Church. So cool. When we see the Hunter in Red Church, we're gonna say happy marriage, I guess.
Terror shock.
Terror shock. Oh no. But we just got married. Right. So the terror shock. But yeah, Red Church is gonna be the final battleground between AXIZ Wave and GG. And in this map, Xiaoma, he has plenty of options, right? Pachi, the Bonbon, the Disciple.
Yeah.
My God, the Disciple. And
The
then,
Gamekeeper.
Please don't.
Maybe. Well, wouldn't that
might
be
be-
the great arc that we look for if he's able to, purge his demons from yesterday, right, and get back that confidence? That could be it. Any shout outs you want to give out? There's a bunch of shout outs people are asking for.
It's a lot of shout outs. My eyes are I'm so sorry, guys. My eyes are hurting at the moment. But shout outs to all of you guys who are watching. And thank you so much for joining us. We're at 2,300 strong.
Wow. Okay. Sai Liv says shout out to Cyrus. And if you could say the Weeping Clown, I'm going to release the rocket.
Let's go.
Shout outs to Uriel, says never mind. Shout outs to Gluten Free as well. So big shout outs to you guys for still sticking with us. What's real tough here is AXIZ Wave needing to get some points on the board. Maybe, like you said, no, they just need to win in terms of rounds and not in dominant fashion because GG, Xiaoma hasn't been getting 4Ks. He's just been getting 3-man eliminations, and the Survivor has just been getting ties. So maybe that's something that they have to opt for in this matchup.
Yeah, they probably need to get out of their comfort zone or go crazy. Bring out the cowboy. In Red Church, it's so good. I mean, it's logical. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially in the Red Church, you can die in a corner. The cowboy can definitely help you out in a pinch there.
True.
Even Antiquarian forward, but the cowboy for sure.
Especially now because there's no more top 4 hunters. So bring out the cowboy. Bring out the Mind's Eye.
Bring out the Mind's Eye. Yeah, why not? Mind's Eye. After you knock the cane. Or the Mind's Eye who never released the skill. You know what I mean? And then just start the game by hiding. Start the game by hiding like an explorer. And then you can start decoding.
True. Hide first. Everything is dark when you're in the Mind's Eye. But it really tests your skills in that. So, I think at this point, if AXIZ wants to play their comfort characters, go for it. Let's see like painters. Let's see thieves.
Thief.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, we don't see a lot of lawyers anymore, right? So this is why we just see like all these characters. Sometimes it just really depends on the season, the meta. We used to see a lot of thieves, lawyer. Entomologist was appeared a lot for
in
a
one
period of
season.
time.
Yeah.
But now it's pretty much just puppeteer. So puppeteer, fire investigator, knight, aeroplanist. That's the go-to. And I mean, hopefully with the announcement later on, we're gonna see more new stuff coming in.
Yeah, because right, there's the meteorologist, but it's not allowed to be played in Call of the Abyss. There's also the archer, which, man, I didn't know that I needed to work on my aim in Identity 5. So not only do I need to work on timing my skills, but I got to get my headshots on point or my crosshair on point. And, you know, we still got a lot in store for... they still have a lot in store for this game. We just have to wait for the announcement. So yeah, I do miss that season of seeing, like, yeah, the thief, the lawyers, entomologist as well. Heck, we don't even see that much mercenaries.
Not really. We see them a few times.
Yeah.
But you know who we don't see anymore?
Who don't we see anymore?
We don't even see them to begin with. The Mind's Eye.
Exactly. I think there was only one. I believe it was Call of the Abyss 4 or 3 when it was a non-bearing match because they had to play the half. And then it was a Lucino and then a Mind's Eye was there too.
Was it Wolfie's team that brought out
I think that was an IVC.
IVC? Oh.
Yeah, but in COA, I don't know.
Yeah, not really. Who else do we not see? We don't see the batter.
Yeah, what happened? Oh my gosh, yeah, you're right. But in this map, it would be cool if we saw a batter. There's pretty good spots for him to get that. The windows, the long stretch of land outside the shack area is pretty good for the batter. Yeah, we don't see the batter so much.
Yeah, especially when he's lifting up, ready to strike, right? It's like, yeah, it's so annoying. Are you gonna come close? Are you gonna release? Are you not? Are you not? And
you know who we don't see that much of? Little girl.
Oh, that's true. That's true, right? For a period of time, we actually see
the little devil.
The little devil, yeah. But for a period of time, we did see a lot of little girl, right?
Yeah, there was.
So at least she made her appearance. At least she did make her appearance, which is okay compared to certain characters that we don't really see anymore or
That's
at
true.
all.
Yeah. I'm trying to think who else. We saw a journalist, Feral Lady. We saw a bit in the
Feral Lady, yeah.
Just
not
once.
in COA though.
Yeah,
not in the group stages. Yeah,
True. We didn't see also an undead Percy. We didn't see Percy. Oh, sorry, my mic.
Percy, Leo, Joseph for sure, 100%. Antonio.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, violinist. Let's see violinist again.
You know.
Are those the notes? Yeah, those are the notes. What are we doing?
I'm trying to remember. Guys, we're trying to remember before it gets deleted from our mind.
True.
Right?
People are asking for Mad Eyes as well. Mad Eyes would be dope. But
yeah, it's pretty
cool. Akka is definitely on the Mad Eyes. But we are going to see Mechanic as well as the Prospector. Hey, okay, Prospector. Little shout outs to the old meta. But now we're kind of, reliving that because there's no more top 4 hunters that are on the board for Xiaoma to use. So that's definitely something he can bring to the table. And it seems like they're being going for a stun or I guess protect Tracy meta here.
Do we have voice actors for... I can't remember the voice actor for Forward. Is it like, haha? All right.
Yeah, when he's flexing, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. But here they're going for a pretty stun-heavy lineup, though. That's a Prospector and Forward. That's a lot.
Cowboy, please, Cowboy next.
Cowboy. Okay. Or Novelist. Novelist would be cool,
Novelist would be pretty dope.
Yeah.
They don't have... Well, they're going to make it a 5v1, but depending on this next pick, we'll see how they're going to try and compose their Survivor team lineup against Xiaoma's Anne.
Disciple, let's go.
Yeah,
that can work too. Then you definitely need the batter if you...
Yeah, that's true.
Fire Investigator, that's good too.
Yeah. Nice. So some support characters here, while there's one Tracy that will try her best to keep the bot safe. However, Xiaoma can go for that Disciple just so that he'll be able to get the tie at the very least.
Get that tie, and then... I mean, I don't know, man. It's already 2 times that he's gotten the 3-man elimination. So in this map, sometimes the thing about being too stun-oriented, right? Your ciphers might get neglected, and especially with Mechanic, once your bot fully decodes the cipher, if everyone's injured, the mechanics decoding is gonna be slowed down. So
true.
That's gonna be a con for them.
Yeah, so hopefully that doesn't happen. Again, AXIZ really needs to turn the tides in this matchup. And that bot being alive is, like you said, more valuable than actually having the mechanic running around while everyone's getting injured. So hopefully that does come online. Xiaoma still has about 30 seconds to decide on who he's going to bring to this matchup. Again, our bets are on either Disciple, the Artist, or the Bonbon. Okay.
Yeah, Bonbon pretty good against this lineup too. Because right now they're put in a position where they need to get more than just a one-man escape or a two-man escape, right? Because mind you, before this previous 2 rounds, it's only one-man escape for Team AXIZ. So here, this is do or die. If they don't get a 2-man or a 3-man escape, things are gonna be very, very hard for the Hunter of AXIZ Wave going up against GG survivors. So here, let's hope that the mechanic is able to cover the loose screws, the missing pieces of decoding. Because if everyone gets injured, sorry, the mechanic's gonna have a really hard time decoding.
Yeah, it's one of the debuffs that she has, but hey, it's a give and take, right? If it's gonna make it, it's gonna be a 5v1. If injuries start stacking up, I think that's more than warranted. So it seems like everyone is gonna spawn. Well, actually, Bonbon's gonna spawn next to the forward, Prospector, and Florian, who is at reception, while the mechanic can drop her bot far and away from our short king over here because mobility will not be the best friend of this Bonbon here at Red Church.
Well, fortunately, it's a really small map, so
Yes,
Bonbon,
sir.
as long as he keeps walking, he's definitely gonna reach his target. Yeah, but they do have to face up against AXIZ Wave's very, very harass-heavy oriented lineup. But here's the thing: 3 of them has borrowed time. Only Florian doesn't. But Xiaoma is prepared with his 3-6 excitement. So let's see if that excitement's gonna pay off. Because right now it's do or die for AXIZ Wave. They gotta rake in as many points as possible. We are Nello Mello and Posh Spice bringing the commentaries for this game number 3.
Guard 26 here at the Red Church, Tin Man, if you would, on Xiaoma's side, has already transitioned away from the graveyard area and is already at the center of this map. Now, the Short King really needs to put boots to the ground here just so that he'll be able to close the distance, but who is the first chase? Takako's right in front of him. Someone is running around here. He's activating that hunt trait, not looking ahead. And he really wants to find that mechanic, but unfortunately, I don't think this is a mechanic. This is a prospector.
It is. Ato's going to be that one taking that first kite. And look at Xiaoma diligently following the blood trails, following it very, very religiously. Going to get that first chip damage, going to break that pallet really, really fast. And Ato cannot afford to give him any openings. He needs to put down pallets and then needs to rotate the opposite direction of where Xiaoma's coming from. First magnet gonna be deployed. Let's see if that's gonna happen. The push is gonna happen, but stun Ato a little bit in the process.
It did. The flywheel to avoid the second bomb hit. So nice, just delaying the second chip damage from happening. So Xiaoma really investing a lot of time into Ato here. Gets another magnet. Oh, but the excitement gets brought out. Able to actually get him with a chain combo for the down onto the prospector.
Wait, forwards here, forwards here. Let's see if Nian will try and perform stun, but it's okay. That's a bomb, right? So you can just pick it up. Nian's not gonna risk it after all because the ciphers are pretty good so far. None of them are being popped, but that's still okay because 4 ciphers are being done thanks to the mechanic and the bot. So putting down more bombs just to avoid that stun rescue.
I like that. Covering all grounds here. But speaking of covering grounds, they are covering a lot of ciphers on AXIZ Wave side. So seems like Tuna will be the one to make this rescue attempt happen while the forward tries to pop the Cypher. Oh no, I stand corrected. Tuna's not gonna come in. So I guess they're really respecting the camping potential of Xiaoma. Might go for a full blood rescue because they do have 2 tide turners to work with.
Yeah, 2 tide turners to work with, but it is Bonbon that's camping, right? So look at them. They're like, yeah, I'm not gonna let you decode freely. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. A 2-man rescue coming in just in case one fails. That's pretty good.
Okay.
Nyan, that stun, I did not think that stun was gonna be so long.
Yeah, but look at that. The setup already. Downing the Prospector in the last effort. This is his last chair. Fire Investigator, while decoding, actually got hit by a chip damage. So they weren't able to bring any healers onto the team. So if not taken care of, these injuries would definitely rack up towards the end game. Prospector does fall, will be the first survivor eliminated. But no, 3 Cyphers are looking pretty healthy.
Yeah, that's why Bonbon is really afraid of Cypher Rush, right? But he's gonna be standing on one of them, so that's good. Ato's gonna fly away though, so honestly, AXIZ Wave, the second kite needs to be strong in order to buy that sufficient time to pop the game for the end game.
Yeah, so they're trying to force this 3 survivor end game, and now since it is a 4v1 at this point, since 1 survivor was out, Mechanics bot will be chased outside of the Cypher at the top broken side of this map, trying to get the damage onto this bot, but the bot doing an amazing job avoiding the bombs, but will be falling down to the control bomb. So Xiaoma making this a 3v1.
Making it a 3v1. He knows that one Cypher is at the back broken. He knows the other is in the back gate, but that one has been popped. So he probably should know that the last Cypher is at the back broken, right? Because that's the one that's left. So the idea here is, I don't care about the Cyphers anymore. I'm just going to try and down that second person. And if the late game comes, they pop the Cypher, well, I will try and get a draw. Because a draw here, not too bad.
True. This might be the shift towards survivor-sided games, since this is the BO3 already. Last Cypher is already primed. Takako does have, has to be very careful. Borrowed time to work with. Cannot fall to a bomb hit. Has to try to force attack recovery to survive the end game. Let's see, he's trying to make his way towards that window just to create that distance, but the side steps on this mechanic is looking real good. Takako being very careful for that second bomb placement. He will be forced to go through, and they have they have to go for the pop.
Yeah, they have to. Papu. But it's okay. Now AXIZ Wave, they can go for the split strategy. One opens up the front gate, the other opens the back gate. Takako just try and buy time. If he's lucky enough, he can escape through the dungeon. But honestly, without Flywheel, that's not going to be enough. Oh, he actually changed to Blink.
He did, just to try and down this mechanic. So, all's well that ends well. Maybe a tie is something that the AXIZ Wave survivors have to are okay with, because they've been getting 3-man elimination so far. But yeah, tie is still pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good, considering this is the round where they absolutely cannot lose to Xiaoma anymore. That's a good start. But you gotta remember, you mentioned just now that in BO3, BO4, BO5, this is where the survivors arc is starting, right? Yeah, so
yikes.
GG. Let's hope this draw is enough for them, because if GG gets a 3-man out in this map, and we've seen them done this before, AXIZ Wave is gonna go home in 4th place.
Yeah, that's true.
3-0.
Yeah, and with that arc, right, GG Survivor's been consistently tied so far, and looking at how they saved up some of their characters coming into round number 3, they might have the advantage here, and they did pick this map for a specific reason.
Yeah.
Question is KKK coming in, or is it still going to be Kakiri?
Should be KKK, right? Should be.
Should be. Yeah, it should be.
Yeah. I mean, if we can take another team as reference, we saw how Peter held in for BO1, BO2, and then Miko Melody came in and reverse wiped GG Survivors in BO4.
True. I think it's also Miko Melody did get a tie yesterday against GG Survivors just to warm up. Round 4 was when they really popped off, but not the same scenario here, Nell, because yesterday ZETA and GG were tied all the way until round 3.
Yeah.
So not sure if KKK or whoever or Kakiri is gonna afford that luxury of just tying things out, because they really need to get some points on the board for their team.
True. I mean, even if it's a draw here, if they draw game number 4 again, well, that's going to be hard. Why are we PNGs?
I don't know. I think because it kind of froze a little bit, but hey, PNG tuber eras for us. Are we back now? Or I don't know.
Posing for a music video. Exactly. Exactly. Rolling in the deep. You know. I don't know. I thought that we had to do something, but this is exactly what they need to do. They gotta win in this game. They gotta win in this round. AXIZ needs to win this round in order to be able to come back in the later rounds. Because if they draw this game number 4, even if they get a win, well,
it's gonna haunt them.
Yeah, it's gonna haunt them, because then they have to play by points if they win with the exact same round wins, right? But yeah, anything but a draw here would be really good for AXIZ. Whereas for GG Survivors, honestly, they're in their best conditions here, especially after what happened last night. Coming here, I feel like they're definitely rested up and ready to rock and rumble.
Yeah. So let's see how well that they're able to maybe push past the tie streak that they've been getting and go for a 3-person escape. But AXIZ Wave, their last stand, will it be with Kakiri? Will it be with KKK? We'll find out. I was asked to give a shout out to ASOPology. So shout outs to ASOPology. Shout outs to each and every one of you that's joining us. Hopefully you liked our PNG tuber era. And it seems like KKK.
Let's go, KKK. I mean, you know, fortunately his name is KKK, because in Malay language, Kakiri can mean left car. And if it's left car, like left car, this guy's like the left general of some sort. But if it's Kanan, that's like the right car, the right general.
The right general in command, like that one.
Yeah, the right general, the right hand general. So that one was the left general. This is the right hand general coming in. You know, just a little bit of similarities. I know it's different, but you know, it's really close. Yeah. So maybe that's, I mean, it's kind of true to a certain extent, because it really is the left and the right hands of AXIZ that's playing right now. Right?
Yep, that's true.
So let's see if KKK will be able to come in and get that 3K that they really need in this game. Or will GG Survivors tie things up or get a 3-man escape and win ultimately if they do get a 3-man escape?
Yeah, coming into this, I really thought KKK would be the main hunter, but it was Kakiri. So AXIZ Wave was actually the first match we saw to introduce the group stage matches. So I wonder how KKK will kind of cement his legacy or his moment in the Call of the Abyss stage with Witch Hunter. I'm not sure just yet, but he's been known for being like the Miko Melody or the sub hunter. So let's hope we see some unconventional picks here just to be able to bring GG a bit of confusion in this matchup.
Yeah, hopefully he'll be the hero that rises amongst the chaos, right? Because he definitely needs to do that right now. Otherwise, AXIZ Wave is going to go back in 4th place, and GG Survivors will win that higher tier, the 3rd place. Here, GG Survivors looking very comfortable. AXIZ Wave is actually the one that needs to power through, right?
Power through.
Yeah, it's like you have a headache and you have a stomach ache, and then your throat hurts.
That sounds like the worst day ever.
Right? But you still gotta play and win.
You gotta power through. Oh gosh.
Power through.
Maybe
like how we're powering through.
Timeout. Timeout. I need to take some medicine for what? Everything.
Well, maybe this is a good time to get healthy. You know?
Yeah. Posture check, hydration check, sleep check also. Hope you guys been getting your 8 hours of sleep. Nell, I hope you're getting your 8 hours of sleep, man.
I don't know, man. Lately, I feel like I'm sleeping late, waking up early. I feel like I'm going through a different cycle now.
Which is
not
healthy.
The middle age cycle.
Oh man.
I don't know.
Take care of yourself, Nell. Yeah, we got at least 7 to 8 hours of sleep, I believe. But yeah, I don't know if you guys are around the world. If it is the weekend, so I hope you guys can at least find like hibernation in some sort of way here.
It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna power through. Orale.
Power through.
Orale. You know, like we gotta power through. And just for context, for those of you who don't know what orale means, it's actually like yeah, kind of like an exclamation of encouragement. So yeah, it's like come buddy, you know. I think please correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh my god. I was gonna believe you, but yeah, I think you're right.
Please correct me if I'm wrong.
You said you had to say that. I was like, nice one. Nell learning the language. Then I'll just put it up.
I'm not. I mean, I don't
can
know
you
Spanish.
explain Malaysia Bole?
Malaysia Bole? Okay.
Yes.
I can do that.
Yes, please. Yeah.
Malaysia Bole is a slogan that comes that is derived based on the ability like to push and encourage Malaysians to excel in academics, in sports, basically doing things that can bring honor and glory to the country.
Is that what Bole means?
Bole means Malaysia can.
Malaysian can. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Malaysia Bole.
Bole. Okay.
Yeah, that's how you say. You wanna try it? You gotta nail the accent too. Malaysia Bole.
Malaysia Bole. I don't have a pop filter on.
Close enough. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that's what it means. Where do you heard it from though?
In chat when FT was on, like people are saying that. Yeah, and also Chocho said it. I just don't want to ask her because she was Singaporean, so I'm not sure if she knew what it meant. I'm asking the expert here since you are from Malaysia.
Oh, Cry Me Moon saying Orale could be like, whoa, sheesh, like that.
Like a whoa, okay, like a, oh man, that was crazy. All right, look at this. This is crazy. A lawyer.
A lawyer? Let's go. They're like, okay, Nello, we hurt you.
Yeah,
we know
we
you
got
want to see the lawyer. Let's go.
And the knight to round out the picks here. So it seems like coordinator, psychologist, lawyer, and the knight to be able to go up against maybe the not so meta picks of KKK in this matchup. Mad Eyes, let's go. I'm kidding.
Mad Eyes could work because they don't really have anything to deal with the walls. So that can be something on. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it happens here. I mean, I would definitely love to see a Mad Eyes here, but is Mad Eyes the answer for AXIZ Wave to get?
That's a wish. I don't know if he's gonna bring it out though. Maybe Dream Witch.
Skevola.
Oh, it's Skevola.
Skevola says, "Where are the castles from?" Try and guess.
Try and guess. We live in the moment. Okay.
Yeah. Try and guess where I'm from. I'll give you I'll talk a little bit more and then you guess where I'm from. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't do that.
I don't know, man. I don't know how to do any accents like that.
I don't know. But I can do that because it's the English that we're learning. In case you don't know, in Malaysia we're actually using the British English. So
petrol
it only makes
instead
sense.
Of gas.
Yeah, petrol.
Chips
Yeah,
instead of
exactly.
fries.
So it only makes sense we learn the accent. So we're not making fun of it.
Anyway, we're gonna see the Bon
Yeah.
here. So Bon coming into the mix here, a mirror match of sorts, but it just seems like with a knight in the mix, he could actually do a lot of easy rescue. Well, no, I don't know if they're even gonna try to attempt like dangerous rescue situations here. No.
Oof. Manake saying Nello is Irish. Do you agree?
Do I agree?
Yeah. Nello is Nello is Irish. I think you're mistaken me for Kuro. Kuro's Irish.
Kuro's the Irish one. That's why I was like, us Irish? You have the one commentator that's actually Irish. But seems like a T-shaped spawn here at reception. Nice. Short King at the reception, trying to stop the wedding of Just the Girl.
Yeah.
No.
Just the Girl's gonna be super mad. But thank you, Just Bald Eli saying that Nello Pachi is in my heart. Yeah, that's exactly where we're from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. I gotta blow my nose real quick.
We're the avatars in your hearts, right? But coming in here, it seems like KKK has finally locked in with the Bonbon, wants to go with a mirror image pick, and hopefully he'll be able to see success because Shelma has only gotten a 2-man elimination here. So KKK here will be going a different build. That's going to be a 3-6 warp into the survivors who has 3 borrowed time, all except the knight who has the tide instead. So right here, KKK needs to tie it at the very least in order to make it to the next round. I'm Nello, and that's Posh Spice. We'll be bringing the commentaries for this second half. Yo, let's go. I think this is where KKK, well, I was taken aback because of this cute panda costume, right? But right now, KKK is gonna try and look for the first target. GG18 trying to make the rotation away, but thanks to the map, he'll be able to make that rotation away. He knows where the hunter's coming from, and Lawyer is gonna continue that kite.
Incredible stuff. Sorry, I got lost there in the abyss, but we are back now. It seems like 18 has to be very careful. He does have access to the map here, so he can see through these walls and be able to kite as much as he can here. Also, he can vault anytime he wants to. Look at all these dodges. They're quite insane. Not a single damage, actually forcing out the regular hit here. 18 already moving on.
Wow, 18 playing like he's breaking ankles left and right, but now he's in a very dangerous spot. This is a spot where he actually needs to vault through and power through, but KKK, a very, very fast and solid down, and he's gonna meet Mr. Oh no, he's not gonna meet Mr. Basement. He's gonna just be shared outside.
Yeah, so thank God there's some sunlight here. Getting that vitamin D, not in the basement. So we do see that KKK, he has put down some bombs here just so that the rescue attempt will be a lot harder. Note that it is only the knight that has Tide Turner, so I'm not sure if PPSha coming into the mix here would grant them the easiest rescue here. Just being here to harass, maybe we're gonna see some explosions happen, but nice, able to get the flywheel.
Oh no! Terror shot! Shrimp! The shrimp is down! Help! Send help! And now they have to change their plans. GG needs to send in a different survivor. TX is gonna come in, probably no. Kuchao is actually gonna try and come in. But what a play! This is exactly the play that AXIZ needs to come back in this game.
Yeah, just like that. They could be able to get this rescue, but look at the bombs! Able to get the rescue, not quite. He's able to still get it.
Yeah,
so
nice.
Everyone's injured left and right. He's gonna throw a bomb just to get the down once again, but no, coordinator does get picked up. Everyone is still on their feet here. GG still doing their best to try and survive this onslaught of bombs here now.
Yeah, it's okay. 18 does not need to fear. Actually, he does need to fear the warp here. And Bonbon is at full presence, so the bomb is going to recover very, very fast. But pretty good job so far. Oh no!
Wow.
That hit did not register. It was just the baton going through. And he's going to pay the price. 18 going down for the final time. He's going to be sent back to the manor. And while all of that's happening, Poch, because of that terror shock by KKK, only one cipher has been done.
That's quite unfortunate on GG's side. So now the resilience will be definitely tested. An untimely terror shock for PPSha. Still has some resources with the knight and the whistle of the psychologist, but coordinator does not have a gun to shoot anymore. So next chase here has to be very good on KKK's side for him to apply more pressure on GG survivors, and it seems like he's gonna go for PPSha.
PPSha, the one who got terror shock just now, right? But it doesn't really matter if he gets hit by the chip bomb here. He just wants to get distance. Again, getting hit by the bomb a second time.
Yeah.
What can Oh, this is so hard. He's just gonna try and die here. He's just gonna try and waste time here. But unfortunately, the terror shock's gonna land. PPSha is gonna go down, and 3 ciphers have been done. So trying to pick up the pieces is GG right here. But honestly, 3v1 against a Bonbon, yeah, you can see why Bonbon is so scary when it comes to camping.
Yeah, just a prime example of that. PP-Sha, not known for getting Terror Shock, was able to stuff his rescue attempt. So quite the risky attempt there because we know that Bonbon is the king of camp. But just doesn't seem like the Cyphers are moving well enough for them to pressure KKK. Knight is here to feed that Tinnitus. TX is there just to prime those Cyphers, but you still got one more to worry about. Luckily, the coordinator has a long rocket share time, so this does keep KKK at bay here.
Yeah, this is the time when sitting long on the chair actually pays off, right?
Yeah.
It's going to help him at least allows the teammate to come in for a rescue if they really want to. TX is going to be rushing that Cypher. And honestly, with Ku Chao, I'm not sure if he even is going to come for the rescue. I think the safe plan here is just to give the Nidus, stop KKK from leaving this area, and then try and maybe force out a one-man escape, because this is definitely KKK's game at the moment.
Yeah, it is. So coordinator is about to expire. Knight already transitioning.
Oh, he's going now. He's going now.
Oh my gosh.
He's
gonna save. He's gonna
do it. Wow.
The Knight doesn't have to go to the rocket chair. He was able to make the save, and now just like that, GG. The Shrimps, they're back.
My goodness, 99.9% coming in. PP-Sha is like, you know what? I'm back here to play. I'm the Shrimp. I refuse to go down under a stream of bombs. I'm going to survive. I will survive. And that flywheel, he's going to have flywheel very, very soon. But now, KKK in a predicament again. Beautiful, beautiful placement by GG. Just trying to leave this area as far as possible because this is the last Cypher. And now that hit's going to register onto Ku Chao. But it's okay because PP-Sha can go and look for that last Cypher. Has to be really careful though because KKK has the trump card. Can teleport to the Cypher that's being done.
True. And also has Warp as well. So whatever he chooses, he has to make sure that it is going to give him a lot of value. It seems like coordinator is trying to open up a chest. Let's hope that maybe a syringe is going to come out. It seems like KKK is still stuck in this area just trying to hold that 74% Cypher. And it is a syringe, Nell. So Ku Chao is... Well, they actually bought 2 syringes. So PP-Sha and Ku Chao healing up here while TX is going to take this next kite.
Yeah, this is the one time where you have to be very thankful for getting syringe, right? KKK still trying to bomb the hell out of TX. TX is still surviving pretty well. And you gotta be careful not to be tunnel vision though, because right now, PP-Sha has healed himself up. He sees that no Cypher's moving, that's why he's just pursuing Psychologist at the moment. But Ku Chao trying to look for an item at the same time. So they realize that they need item for the late game in order to get a draw.
Yeah, so just preparing for the end game. I think that they know TX might fall here, but Knight priming his heal, also with a perfume, by the way. Can't give it to the Psychologist, but can drop it in a crucial spot. So Psychologist does fall. I think they're gonna force a teleport to come out. So Knight has to be the one to take this next kite. He's already healed up. He has perfume. This is what's kind of scary because he left the Survivor on the ground and the Survivor has borrowed time.
Exactly. Knight and the perfume.
Wow.
Ku Chao, the reflexes coming in, allowing to negate that normal hit damage. But now KKK, his attention is being stretched to the other side now. I know we mentioned that this is such a good position for KKK to take it, but GG Survivors, it's like they woke up. It's like they suddenly just pop off because right now they refuse to go down. They just keep rotating, trying to buy time, waste KKK's time as much as possible.
PP-Sha using an elbow pad to just get away from that bomb, and now he's healing up the Psychologist. So having a full blood Psychologist is actually going to help out for Wi-Fi healing. They're still they're kings of doing this, of just prolonging the end game from happening and pushing the end game at their terms. Speaking of push, Ku Chao breaking a wall here just so he'll have a wall to vault from. Nice avoidance, and he does have an elbow pad to work with. He's going to use the elbow pad just to stay away from the clutches of KKK and now vault against this wall. Let's see. It seems like they're opening up another Cypher here now, just so KKK is going to be pressured even more.
Yeah, what KKK is doing here is just basically try and get the Survivors off the Cypher, right? While waiting for his teleport to be activated, available, that before he locks in, before he totally focuses on one survivor. He cannot really focus and tunnel vision one survivor now because of the unavailability of teleport. But now that he has it, he can do so. Because the moment someone touches the Cypher, he doesn't really care. He can go for it. Ooh, Kuchao! That beautiful sidestep. That's really good, Kuchao. Are you trying to bait Fate?
Oh, trying to go for the red light trick, but the bombs are slowly landing here. And note, they don't have that much items for endgame. Last Cypher is moving at 70%. Kuchao has to be able to provide as much kiting as possible. And note that they have to just pop this because he does not have borrowed time.
Yeah, it's okay. Because ultimately this is a very hard game to come back from, right? But thanks to the tenacity of the survivors and just drawing out the game until it's actually at 99% now, they're just gonna pop it, and hopefully this is going to buy time for Pipisha to open up the back gate. The Tinnitus will be provided by TX, which is actually smart because what TX can do here, he can actually kite towards the dungeon. And if he's actually being focused on...
Oh, that's true. Maybe open the gate and try and go for the rescue, but...
Build distance. Just build distance. He can use the rush. Oh no. Oh, he's going for the... Oh no, he's getting hit by the bombs left and right. Oh
yikes.
No.
Oh, one more. TX. How to stay alive here. Oh, he does fall down. The knight, unfortunately, doesn't get rescued. They're going to go one man out. That means, Snell, AXIZ Wave winning round number 3 here.
Comeback is real. They're going to win this one round and winning with the exact same points as GG in the previous BO1 and BO2. So 5-3. 5-3.
This is the 5-3. So
okay, my maths is not that in 3. Yeah. Yeah, 5-3. 5-3.
Yeah. So it seems like the turning point yesterday was when Miko Melody came in. So KKK coming in clutch could be the turning point for this matchup. We're going to head towards the championship rounds with one round won by AXIZ Wave, and there's still a match point for our friends at GG. If they win round number 4, that's done and dusted, because that's the best of 5 we're going to go for.
Yeah, so KKK did well to save AXIZ from exiting at this point, but BO4 is also equally important. As a matter of fact, every single BO is important for AXIZ to not drop a single game.
Yes.
They cannot. Even the draw, right? Let me see. Now a draw is going to solidify it in BO5. So regardless of which, as long as they don't lose, they're in for a treat all the way up to BO5.
Correct.
But if GG wins just one game, then it stops there. It ends there.
Yeah, it does. So AXIZ Wave still alive. Hopefully this Bon did, I would say, show them the way and give them that confidence and kind of strike a little bit of fear into GG's side, because they've been in this position before where it seemed like they were gonna win. It was in the tie spot, but then all of a sudden you have Miko Melody turning the tides. And hopefully this gives that confidence in KKK, because this was a mirror match up against Xiaoma. That brings up the talking point now. We talked about stamina and hunters, right? Xiaoma can't afford a timeout. He's got to keep going.
Yeah, this happened yesterday as well, up against ZETA division, right? So here we might probably see the same thing, because after all, AXIZ Wave, they've got the left and the right general, and right now it's the right general that's coming in form of KKK. But I feel like Xiaoma, at least he will be more cautious in this game. The reason is because he realizes his limitations. He realizes that yesterday was probably just him losing it because of the amount of games he played. So here I'm pretty sure the coach probably talked to him, the team probably talked to him, and as you heard in the interviews, right, the hunters and survivors communicating with each other in order to determine what to do. So I feel like he won't repeat the same mistake, at least not intentionally, from yesterday, by going with a character like Gamekeeper, who's actually pretty tilting if you miss a hook.
Yeah, true. So he's gonna go for the artist. No kidding. I don't know. Maybe
he has to.
He has to.
If he, depending on the map too, I think he can. But the problem is, if he goes that, KKK can do that too.
He can, and he can go for that mirror match. But let's watch the highlights, folks, and talk about it more after this break.
一緒に行こう一緒に行こう大丈夫大丈夫ナイスナイスナイスこれナイスダオちゃんもうこっちでいいんじゃないスタート持ってワンチャンやっちゃうやっちゃうやめるいや無理やここから出ね惜しい好了到我这板我再干我再带你们这架子算了呗鲁哥可以不卡办法别打到我去除了2号还差在这2号只有40但是看了
We are back, folks. We have an amazing matchup ahead because we were at the championship rounds and we're kind of vibing to the music there. Now I kind of got caught off guard, just like that terror shock that happened.
Yeah, I know. That was the crucial turning point, right?
Yeah.
If that didn't happen, then I think GG would have been in a really strong position to at least draw out the game. But then again, yeah, this is the power of Bonbon, right? If you don't have certain characters to counter Bonbon, if you don't have a specific plan to go up against Bonbon, he can honestly ruin your chances. He can honestly just mess up your plan, and that's what you saw. 18, like, guys, I'm supposed to be rescued in this turn. I'm supposed to have 2 chances. Why am I dying in 1?
I'm just gonna chill here. What's happening?
Why? Why have you abandoned me?
I'm actually, yeah, 18 did a pretty good job at the start, but when he got chaired and then the terror shock happened, that's when it really kind of fell into the place of KKK. But you have to give it up for Kuchao and the clutch rescue with the knight. That was also really dope. So a lot of back and forth moments, ultimately leading to just a 1-person escape. So hopefully KKK can continue on that kind of streak. But yeah, GG survivors, maybe that's kind of like a wake-up call for them to be like, oof, gotta be very careful.
Exactly. Like, you know, just it's good that they covered each other's mistakes, right? The terror shock onto Pipicia, but Kuchao redeemed by rescuing the last minute. So that everything was put back into balance and allowing that 1-man escape in the end. Otherwise, there would have definitely been a 4-man, especially if Pipicia was eliminated there and then.
Yeah. So it's very interesting because we still see signs of life from AXIZ, but like Nell mentioned, they cannot afford to drop a single game. A tie is all right for 1 half, but they can't continue. If they tie this next one, that's going to be so hard come round number 3 because they have to make up for it in terms of points and wins. So yeah, they want to win this next one just so they'll be in a better position come round number 5.
Better position. And it's hard to believe it's only BO4, right?
Yeah.
Partly because the games here are really how do you put this? It's really drawn out, right? It's really drawn out. I mean, we started 2.5 hours ago. It's BO3, and this just shows how much they're trying to keep this game in control. Keep this game in control. They don't want to rush things, make too hasty of a decision, and ultimately, I felt like KKK came in. It's like, I have nothing to lose. I'm just gonna go crazy.
And he did.
He did, right? Because everyone was playing cautiously. They were like, okay. Shama got a 3-1. We're gonna get a 2-2. Game number 2, Shama got a 3-1 again. We're gonna get a 2-2. So I think they were just a little bit, I don't know. I would say maybe just a little bit like
passive,
relaxed. Loosen up a bit, right? Like, this is the game. We're gonna get.
Right.
And KKK was like, yeah, you know what? I don't believe in security or I don't believe in insurance. I'm just gonna ram my car into.
I think that is what you need for a sub hunter or a clutch hunter to come in and just go with reckless abandon and be like,
go Hulk.
Yeah, just go like, all right, cool. We need this.
got it. I'm just gonna keep spamming these. Well, he wasn't spamming the bombs, but he was really making. Yeah, he was making sure that it really counted. So KKK, I think he's more than warmed up in this matchup. So zero miedo.
Yeah, I think Carol would know, right? I think Nelson would know. Zero miedo means KKK has zero fear. Yeah, that's what it means.
Wrestling. I don't know if anybody watches wrestling here, so they don't understand the terms. But if you guys do, yeah, it's all right. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Okay. Yeah. But
as he said, that's a dysfunctional relationship.
Yeah,
these people.
I know. It's John Cena.
He raised me.
I know.
My childhood.
Yeah, I still remember that from many years ago. But he's still here. And I see people talking about announcements. It's definitely gonna happen, but it's gonna happen in one of the segments. So you gotta stick around and find out.
Yeah, it's gonna happen after the pop quiz. So you guys gotta pay attention. Pencils up, pencils down.
Pencils down. Yeah. Let's go. But right now, this is going to be BO4. AXIZ Wave going to go up against Xiaoma now. I think by now Xiaoma realizes that his draw is probably no good.
I know. This is what's scary. Hey, Ace Apology likes wrestling. Let's go. Tell us your favorite wrestlers. But yeah, I think this is what's kind of scary because this is where it kind of fell apart for Xiaoma and GG when it hit the championship rounds. They can't afford to lose their steam or that momentum in this matchup. Yeah. But this is where AXIZ Wave can smell blood and continue on this streak.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, the Chinese mainland team, they're like solar-powered devices.
All right,
solar-powered vehicles.
Is it sunset? No, what's happening?
Meaning to say that they rely on the power of solar, right, to keep them running, right? And for now, I feel like the pillar is actually like the moment one panel doesn't work, malfunctions, I feel like it's going to be a little bit of disruption in energy left and right. Right? So here the panels are obviously the survivors and Xiaoma, the hunter. So they need both factions to work in order to win against AXIZ Wave. So right now, apparently the plans change again. Xiaoma's like, is this, he's got to figure it out. Like, is this just an anomaly? Because that Terra Shock was unforeseeable.
Yeah.
They definitely did not expect. Is this an anomaly? If it is, maybe me going a draw again is still acceptable. And for that, the drafts can be a little bit safer. You don't have to play high risk, high reward kind of characters.
True.
But if they decided KKK is just a machine, he doesn't care about the red light, green light, just right? He just goes forward. Then maybe I should go more aggressive and hope that no matter what happens, my survivor teammates are going to pick up the pieces.
So you said that GG is like solar power, right?
Yeah, both have to work together. Yeah.
What about AXIZ Wave over here? Are they fueled
AXIZ Wave? AXIZ Wave, I would bring AXIZ Wave situation to Thor Ragnarok, where where they're trying to escape Doomsday. They're trying to escape what's that? The Ragnarok, right?
Yeah,
from Hela. So KKK is like Bruce Banner, like he's the one that's protecting them when they're trying to escape. Yeah. So KKK's like the Hulk that AXIZ needs to get angry and to run into GG survivors.
I thought that because the whole point of Thor Ragnarok was that they couldn't stop Ragnarok. So so is something inevitable here? Who's the inevitable one? Is it AXIZ or is it GG?
In the multiverse, Hulk might be able to stop it, right?
Oh,
oh no, Ragnarok is inevitable.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. But yeah, I mean, analogies aside, it's obvious that they gotta decide right here and then, like, hey, is it safe for me to play safe?
It is allowing Xiaoma to either go for the Ivy because they actually opt to ban out the Anne of Xiaoma in Arms Factory. So I don't know if he's going to bring that out because we haven't seen his Ivy. And right, we talked about how Ivy has been very inconsistent lately. I'm just kind of scared he might go for the Gamekeeper.
Gamekeeper, no way. This place is so bad for Gamekeeper because of the high walls. Again, because of the high walls. And honestly, I wouldn't... Missing a hook, like what I mentioned, is super tilting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's super tilting. Unless if you're like the Punisher or you're like Hulk, the angrier, the more tilted you are, the more power you generate. Gamekeeper's not that kind of hunter that can function in that situation. So here, I think if he wants to be very stable, a Disciple should do the trick.
Disciple's banned though.
Oh,
that's why I said that Gamekeeper might be. Yeah, that's
help. I'm blind.
Yeah, that's why Ivy is allowed, but I was saying Ivy's
good
I don't
here.
think it is. That's also a hunter that can't be kind of tilting to use. You have to be super adept. I guess Ivy Dream Witch would be good. I would want to see that, but can Xiaoma operate on those terms? That is the question. So it's gonna be Ivy. Okay, okay.
Ivy should be good because of the psychologist here, right? So Ivy is definitely better here. And besides, only the Aeroplanist and Masonry is able to sort of dodge the teleport in, but it's easily counterable. Xiaoma just needs to go for either the Embalmer or the Psychologist first. Build the presence, set up Ostracons, and you're set for life.
Right.
At least in this map. You know what I mean?
Hopefully we'll be able to see that because we've been seeing a lot of survivors just counter Ivy. That like this survivor team, they'd rather ban out the Disciple than ban out the Ivy. So again, that is Xiaoma's go-to hunter. Seems like they've already opted for the Embalmer to take the factory area. Center will be the Psychologist, Mercenary at the corner near the shack, while Aeroplanist is right outside the shack. Ivy in this small map could be very scary. Hopefully the survivors of AXIZ Wave can activate Ragnarok and have the inevitability. Like, they are inevitable.
We are inevitable, yeah. Hopefully he'll be able to snap the fingers and just erase. But for the survivors of AXIZ, well, honestly, they just gotta perform like how they did last game. If they can get a draw, it's also totally fine.
Yeah,
right? It's totally fine. Because then KKK will be able to, hey, come in and be like, okay, this is what I need to get, a 3K. Very manageable, right? So if they can get a 2-man escape here, AXIZ would be in a good position. Whereas if Xiaoma gets a 3-man elimination here, then GG survivors can look to end this in the next half.
We shall see.
Yeah, we shall see indeed. 6-9. Blink onto the Ivy, going up against these survivors who are looking to get a 2-man escape at least. I'm Nello Mello. This is Poch Spice. We'll be commentating game number 4.
Ivy making her way towards Atto that is already inside the outside, chased outside the factory area. The coffin was already placed. The spray early on here at 40%, not the best start if you are the Embalmer here. You got to move and create that distance away from that coffin. Maybe he's going to bait that hit and then move on away, but definitely don't want to be running into any of the other survivors. So maybe that's why he's just hanging around this area.
Yeah, smart too, you know, because he's getting that 100%. Oh, and the spray, just trying to get that more hit. He knows he's definitely going to get it. That's why he's just trying to build that charge a little bit more before giving that hit. So that's really smart. And now, with the ethereal form, he's going to be able to chase Atto. If he teleports in, it's going to be like, he's going to be so much closer to getting that 100%.
Insolence is already going to unlock the first skill for Xiaoma. Atto already running across the map here, already at Sandbags area, so didn't run into any of the survivors. He did set up an Ostracon next to the Psychologist. He's gonna have to he tried to flywheel the corruption. So Embalmer, at least he's away from that coffin area. He's gonna get infected here. No spray, sir. 100%, but drops the pallet in time.
Nice. And the spray's not going to happen. I think Xiaoma needs to actually use the blink earlier now. Because Ato's buying so much time. Look at that. Almost 3 ciphers.
Ooh, wow. You're right, Nil. 3 cipher kite technically. And also, he has a choice to use the Embalmer Coffin. So now ciphers are popping left and right. This is going to be a lot harder. Hopefully they did their cipher management properly, that they don't clump up the ciphers where this Shadow can actually get a lot out of.
Well, at least now Ato will be able to rescue himself, but Xiaoma's already in the position to get that second hit. So with the invulnerability for a few seconds, let's see if Ato's able to buy a little bit more time. He's currently at 32% of fear. He needs to get away from this area. Just try and build a little bit more distance. It's probably going to help him. Put down the pallet and exactly use that boost to get to the next transitional area.
Yeah.
So this is a very strong area to kite. Oh, the blink! Good use. Finally, good use.
I'd say this is the second time for the Embalmer hit the rocket chair. At least it's going to cool down for another rescue. So he's still going to have it up when he needs to down more survivors. But now, last Cypher's already been worked on here. Let's see if the Ethereal Form is going to spread his presence here to stop these Cyphers from moving.
Yeah, this is so good on the side of AXIZ. As a matter of fact, I feel like they're really strong coming into the later rounds, right? Because right now, they look like they are super comfortable playing against an Ivy. And with 2 Cyphers actually moving, one's already at 75%, the other's being decoded by the Psychologist as well. So Mercenary, all he can do here, he can rescue with a Tide. He can even buy more time.
Able to get the rescue here. Tide Turner is just going to carry him towards this corner. Doesn't even matter. We do have no borrowed time on this Embalmer, so he's got to know that this Embalmer just wants to get out of sight, out of mind. Last Cypher is going to pop at 79%, or is pushing to pop here at the sandbags area.
Yeah, just dying as far away as possible. And right now, as soon as the Cypher's available, it's a prime, they're just going to pop it. They're not even going to bother, right? And it looks like a very, very strong possibility to get at least a 1 or 2 man escape. But against an Ivy in this small map,
no, I'm just so surprised. It's only a 3-minute game. We're already at the exit gate. Their cipher management was just so good. They just played this the Embalmer so well.
It took too much time.
They did.
He took too much time. He took too much time. He took too much time getting Ato. That's why.
Okay. I thought the survivors took too much time. But yeah, you're right. The Hunter did invest a lot into the Embalmer here. But we do see that Takako used up that elbow pad just to head towards the center of this map. Mercenary
he missed.
Tank. 91%. Able to drop a pallet. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Usually you would see Ivy trying to position the Ethereal Form onto the gate, right? But here, Takako, oh my goodness, a 3-man escape!
It's possible. Detention hit on Mercenary. Oh my god. Gets the scare, but it's totally fine because he could eat this detention hit. And just like that.
He's not even going to eat it.
Oh my god.
3-man escape. AXIZ wave. They're popping off. And I don't know, is this really the curse of BO4, BO5 for Xiaoma?
Nell, I hate to say this, but yeah, it could be. I think GG might be living their the trauma from yesterday, because that was clean, the way the survivors handled Ivy. And that's why I was kind of scared. Maybe go for a Dream Witch, maybe go for something else, but they really knew how. I mean, like you said, I think he kind of was baited to just focus so much on the Embalmer that this lineup didn't even have a decoder, and they were able to pop this push for endgame at 3 minutes.
Again, it came to the decision of Xiaoma to chase after the Embalmer, and the Embalmer also did an amazing kite, which lasted for 3 ciphers. 3 ciphers, and then he rescued himself, and then Xiaoma needs to go back all the way to the factory. And with the 5 seconds invulnerability, he's able to buy a little more time in the factory. And this is why you see Ivy chasing after an Embalmer. Even without support, he bought so much time. Look at how comfortable they are. Nian, Tuna, 0 containment time.
Didn't need to, right? Just went for decoding progress. This just shows, guys, that professional players don't turn their camera around. They just keep running straight forward and not looking at the Ivy. Only in this matchup. Only in
this matchup. This is the only matchup where it's totally fine to not look back.
it's advised to not look around you.
Just peek, but then don't look back. Like, is that Balak? No.
But I mean, I'm kind of scared to say this, but yeah, they could be reliving the same type of day like yesterday, because we're at round number 4, and slowly but surely AXIZ or their opponents are gaining the momentum.
Yeah.
So now KKK could simply play to their advantage and just get a tie.
A tie, and then it will end up as a tie also in round wins, in points as well.
Exactly.
I know.
It's this is a little tough here.
Yeah. GG missed their golden opportunity, I feel.
Oh, you think at round 3?
Yeah, at round 3, because the curse, it seems like, I hate to say it, but we're seeing it. I feel like the curse of BO4 on Xiaoma is coming back to haunt him.
Yeah.
And
there is a chance, a small chance, that this could end here and now, if and only if they get a 4-man escape. But
against KKK,
and he just has to play for a tie. Yeah, just putting it out there, if they're able to defy the odds, because like you said, if GG knows that there could be that curse of round 4 and 5, maybe this is one of their chances to just, all right, let's not put the pressure on Xiaoma. Let's try to get a tie here at least, get 3-man escape, get a 4-man to win, just so that he won't feel that much pressure come round number 5.
That's true. They could do that, but I feel like ultimately he might still feel that stress.
Also,
coming
sorry,
in.
I just realized it could be also a curse in the survivors too, because they download the previous hunter, but that's when you get Miko Melody. That's when you get KKK to come in.
Yeah.
So they have to keep up with that.
I know. Yeah, they have got to keep up with that. The difference is Miko Melody got a tie in that game against GG, but here KKK got a 3-man elimination.
Yeah.
So it could only go either for the better or for the worse here for KKK, right? He honestly, he just needs a 2-man here to win the game.
Yep.
A 3-man or a 4-man to further solidify their points in BO4. Because if they can do that, they can easily go for a draw in BO5. And that's really important. Yeah, BO4 was the downfall for GG yesterday.
Yep.
And now it seems like it might be the same situation. Like if they fail to overcome this, then GG's gonna have a really hard time to come back in game number 5.
4 is a cursed number, right?
The cursed number 4 is in Chinese. 4 actually is an unlucky number. So just a little bit of history lesson here, cultural lesson. In certain places, you might notice that the elevator, they start with a G, a ground floor, right? The first floor, second floor, third floor, and then a 3A, and then a 5.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't have the number 4 because of, you can say this is a culturally unlucky number. So sometimes you wonder, oh wait, why is there no 14? There's only a 13A, because that's also 1 and 4.
Oh, so maybe this is round 3A for
this is definitely round 3A.
Just so that they don't get it in their heads that like, man, round 4 is like it's not a round, guys.
It's 3A.
So number 13 is acceptable more than 4?
Number 13 is more acceptable than 4. 13 doesn't really mean anything to them. Yeah, that doesn't really mean anything to them. The lucky numbers is usually like related to 3, to 8, to 1, 1, 3, 8, 6, 8, 8, 8, 8, or even 4 9s or 4 6. Because in the competition, if you realize, there's always this the players, the audience saying Liu, right? So the 6 is actually for them, it's auspicious, like us saying that, oh, great play.
Oh, okay, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Of course, in different cultures, 6 obviously means a different thing, right? So
that's true. I mean, numerology is really interesting.
Yeah, it is. Aira asking, what if it's the 40th level? 39A. That's what it's gonna be.
39A.
May the 4th be with you. Help!
Oh my god, this is May 4. Oh no.
Oh no.
GG.
This is... No, it's actually May 3A.
It's my birthday again.
It's your birthday again.
It's 3A. It's my A birthday. Okay. But let's hope. I don't know if you guys are sporting GG. They need to try and wash themselves of this curse. But KKK leading with that amazing performance by the survivors. Probably he's playing with all the confidence in the world that he just needs to tie this one out. And he doesn't have access to his Bonbon, Goatman, or the opera singer, and they're just gonna ban out the known hunters here. So no top 4 hunters on KKK's side. What can he use?
Disciple.
He could. Oh, does he have one? That would be crazy.
Yeah,
he should.
It's a draw character. He can do it. Disciple, Mary.
Yeah.
Mary, artist.
You had to say it. Oh no.
Help.
Chats can get mad. But you know what? If AXIZ Wave's placement is on the line, I won't knock it. Like KKK's got to do what he's got to do.
He's got to do what he's got to do in game 3A, right here, right now, right? Exactly. 3A, second half. Oh wait, is that the real Eli O? Where is he?
Is he?
I didn't see. My eyes are.
There's a lot of Eli's in the chat right now.
There are. There's even just a bald Eli.
Yeah.
So that's who I see. See, I'm seeing him there.
Ain't nobody named Eli said Joseph is meta. That's what Eli says.
Batteries. Help.
Joseph meta? Huh? I remember you saying that. Batteries.
Batteries. Peak.
Peak.
I know. But right here, Eli's out of jail, so a reason to celebrate.
Hey, you're right.
Yeah. With the aeroplanist, novelist, probably needs. Like, I mean, if they're expecting a barmaid, a disciple or wax artist, right? Then you see, like he's banning out the 4 too, so maybe it's really a disciple that he wants.
Possibly, yeah. I think just to take out the decoding with the with Kurt, Florian with the transitions, and those stuns on both Prospector and Forward. Maybe I would definitely love to see him bring out an Anne, but that's also gonna be like emotional damage on Xiaoma's side because like he was able to get an amazing performance with Bonbon and now he's gonna top it up with an amazing performance with Anne.
Ooh, I know. Emotional damage.
Lots of that. You can do it so well.
I know, because I'm...
You are.
Because I'm...
an Uncle Roger fan, that's why.
Yeah, because I'm besties with Stephen He. Yeah, Stephen He, by the way. So, coming in, I agree with you, man. It's definitely going to be emotional damage. Maybe that's why he's playing mirror characters now. But here, I think playing an Anne is definitely super good.
Yep.
Especially since you can land a definite stun. Even if you're tilted. This is the character where even if you're tilted, you can still play pretty good. You can still come back with it.
Mm-hmm. Just get the jumps on point, the cross placement.
Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
just it.
Just it.
Just it. Just jump.
And that's the thing. I think GG might be pressured to even get rescues or try to push some action here. So that could be playing into the hand. And that was also the start for Miko Melody yesterday because he played that Anne. Oh my goodness, we're gonna see a hermit in this match.
Oh, let's go.
Get your water ready now. We have to drink a lot of water for this match.
I know.
How are you liking this pick though? They don't have any healers.
They don't have any healers, and even worse, this game is gonna be slowed down so much. The ult's not gonna even matter anymore. You know what I mean?
Oh,
yeah.
That's true. Good lord. KKK just adding more pressure onto the survivors here. You're like, okay, you guys like stalling out the game? Let's stall it until like 30 minutes. Let's keep going.
Let's stall it. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. We're here for the entire day anyway. It's fine. It's totally fine. But here
we're gonna be here until May 4B. Oh, sorry, May 3B.
May 3B. Yeah.
4B.
Yeah. What the? 4B. Culturally, it's unacceptable to. I'm just kidding.
My bad. Please, I apologize.
I know. Nah, I'm just kidding. By the way.
Yeah,
but one thing's for sure, this is definitely gonna be a slowed down game. They don't have any decoders. They don't have any healers that can heal those imbalance damage, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna get that a lot, especially in a Hermit game. But who knows? Maybe GG will be able to pull out a miracle run, because honestly, GG here.
Yep.
The worst that they can do is they must push for at least a draw.
A tie, yes.
A draw. They cannot be 3K or 4K, because if that happens,
unacceptable. Yeah.
Unacceptable, and GG's gonna lose in game number 5, because you're gonna have to come back with an 8-1.
True. Oh man, the odds are kind of stacked against GG in this one with how they drafted things here, because there's no healers, no one to push ciphers. Well, we have an Insolence, Warp, Detention, Hermit here. Well, we do have some Tide Turners and some Flywheels on the side of GG. But folks, make some noise over the chat. This is round 3A, a second half for GG versus AXIZ Wave. That's Nello Mello. I'm Poch Spice. We're your commentators for this match.
All right, let's see. Trying to match that connection, trying to keep only the middle cipher untouched, unconnected. So right here, KKK needs to deal with 4 survivors, needs to get as many kills as possible in order to get that victory against Team GG. GG does have 3 survivors with borrowed time. So, sorry, 4 survivors. Everyone has borrowed time. So they're definitely looking to get as many outs as possible. Abyss:̅ is going to get that first blue charge. 1 red charge is going to slow him down. Let's see. Another one. Okay, the red charge is available. Abyss:̅ needs to hide behind the walls a little bit.
He actually wants all the damage to go to Abyss:̅, but this is where Hunt. Oh my goodness, the owl able to actually eat that hit. So now, let's see, he's gonna get the ISR on here, able to get the connect, and now goes for the immediate hit. Let's see if he's gonna go for the connect or the down. He's gonna go for the down. This allows the ciphers to actually move on accordingly here.
Yeah, Abyss:̅. Abyss:̅ used it pretty early, right? He probably expected KKK to bring Blink. But now that's going to be exposed. Nice! Okay, Abyss:̅, right now, this is his opening. KKK has already used up the warp. He knows what's going on. But now, he's just in risk. Oh, another swap!
That's amazing. Okay, let's see if he's going to be able to get the down here. But I'm not liking how the Cypher progress is going on AXIZ Wave side. Able to actually get the dunk. And now this hit is going to register. Novelist is down. He's going to try to connect the Cyphers ASAP. No, he's actually going to go for the rocket chair. Again, it seems like he just wants to, solidify this tie and make sure that these Cyphers are going to just stall at the mid game.
This play is good. This play of disconnecting is good in order to get the survivor down in 2 hits. But that's only if the survivors go down super fast. Abyss:̅ kited really respectably long that game. And because of that disconnection, they were able to finish 3 ciphers against Alva. So I would say this sort of comes into the favor of GG.
It does. It really does. Gets the rescue right away. We get an absorb here. Gets the hit also just to add some injuries on the board. 18's here as well. Let's see if he's going to be able to get Abyss:̅, and Abyss:̅ is going to share some damage with that mercenary.
Nice. Abyss:̅ will still be able to run a little bit more. 1 more damage is all. He still can take 1 more damage, but Abyss:̅ realizing this, he is going to try. He's going to go down, unfortunately. But it's okay. He can still be rescued another time. For the time being, ciphers are only done at 3 ciphers. So KKK's probably thinking, it's fine. I'll give you the 3 early ciphers. But now, I just want to eliminate, reduce your numbers, and then start going for you 1 by 1.
Yeah, and the injuries are starting to stack up. Aeroplanist is also half injured. Mercenary, it's going to be risky for him to even attempt to save. So it's 18 that's on the job here to get this rescue. Luckily, he does have a Tide Turner. Able to actually jetpack his way for the rescue here. Let's see. He wants to farm off a hit off Abyss:̅ just to put off that last effort.
Oh, the flywheel. Beautiful. Beautifully done. I think he can use the switcheroo.
Okay.
18 is gonna get that damage. It's fine. It allows Pipisha to build a bit more distance. But mind you, Kakaka still has the Eye of Sauron. Also has the Warp Gate if needed. So Kakaka, he's still not using the Eye of Sauron yet. He has 2 charges available, but he's gonna use it now. Pipisha is a little too close.
Oh my goodness!
The charge attack that's gonna land. Pipisha is gonna go down for the final time, but honestly, it's okay because remember, the minimum for GG, even if they lose, try and get a 2-man out.
Yeah, and that seems kind of likely, but we still have to wait and see because he can also stall out the exit gate, and he's gonna go gun for Kuchao, who is the mercenary that's just 1 chip damage away. He is gonna share this hit also with the Aeroplanist, by the way. So Kuchao might have be forced to use up all his elbow pads. Doesn't get the shock onto him just yet, but the red charge is on Kuchao. So Aeroplanist and Seer are sharing blue damage.
Yeah, ciphers are being done really fast too, though. Oh, but Kakaka trying to snipe out where Kuchao is. It's totally fine. Kuchao just 1 charge away. That's the blue charge we're talking about. TX will go down.
Tried to go for an elbow pad, but unfortunately couldn't aim it well enough for that corridor with the pallet. Mercenary's gonna go down. Seer's the only one that's capable of getting this rescue, and TX is already here. Yep,
it's almost prime. They can do it.
We see the Seer trying to just collect an owl here, and I think he's able to actually get the hit. No, able to get the pop, and they all heal up now.
Nice. Now they have to fight for late game. Kakaka does not have Warp to work with. Has the Eye of Sauron though to work with, but now TX can honestly just
nice.
A little bit of misstep there.
Okay, exit gates are opening up really well. Kakaka needs to play for this tie just to be able. Actually, what's that? Disconnecting the gate. So now I think he's just contented with getting TX down.
Yeah, he is. But the dungeon is actually pretty close.
Yeah.
Right here. 1 gate's already open, actually. Wait, is it open? It's not.
It's not.
It's 95%. Why?
Oh, I'm not sure.
They're finally gonna finish it. Yeah.
Okay.
They're probably thinking if the gate gets connected again, they can touch. They can use it to touch.
Yeah. Warp is ready, but TX does not have an owl just yet, and that's gonna be a full detention hit. Not sure if they're gonna risk to go for this rescue. Yeah, just go for that tie. It's all good. AXIZ still wins this round. He still needs to play for that's all good on the survivor side, but we're all tied up come round number 5 now.
Yeah, the exact same results. This is definitely the cursed number, right? 3A. 3A and 3B. Yeah, but it's a good thing that GG survivors managed to get that draw, because if Kakaka actually went and got a 3-man elimination, that's gonna put the score at 6-5 to wait. That's gonna put the score at 6-2.
Yep.
6-2, and for them to 6-2 or 6-3.
6-2 because they get 1 point each for the one person.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. 6-2, and then GG would have to get like a 7-2, which means they got a 4-man or 4K and then a draw. So this result is more acceptable, because what this means is BO5 will pretty much determine who wins without caring about the round wins and points.
Yeah, and there could be a possibility of overtime. They tie it out both on the Hunter and Survivor side. We'll see. But how this is going, it seems like the Survivors carrying round number 3A for AXIZ Wave side. It's actually really good. Again, he the way he played that, right? There was a lot of time being bought by Pipisha, but I think now he kind of realizes don't chase after Pipisha if you want to be able to get more than a tie game. AXIZ, I'd say, has the momentum, kind of stole it away. Even though we're in a tie, Kakaka is a lot fresher compared to Xiaoma, and we have to also, like, I'd say put ourselves in Xiaoma's shoes. He got another 3-1 3-man escape on a Hunter that is, I guess, he's not really used to. So I wonder how he's gonna draft his next picks come round number 5 and what mental state he'll be in.
Well, definitely fresher than Xiaoma, because Xiaoma's the one playing the entire BO5, right?
Yeah.
So Kakaka is definitely feeling a little bit fresher. Coming in, of course, this is not the result he was expecting, but we still cannot forget that he he did not lose. He did not exactly lose. He got a 3-man elimination the game before in round 3, and then in round 3A, he's gotten the draw, which is also not too bad.
Yep.
So quite honestly, it really comes down. I just remember something that the members of the team said. It really comes down to who wants it more.
So check out the highlights, guys. Play the highlights.
Go.
ナイス。今5割。6。あっつ。結構だ。まだ耐えて。
学长领了没？学长领了没？学长领不到手。
And welcome back, folks, to round number 5, the championship round here at the battle for 3rd place on the final day of Call of the Abyss 8.
I know, playoffs day number 4, and I'm wondering where my hairbrush is.
Day number 3A, dude.
3A, exactly, 3A. May the 3rd A. Right?
3rd A be with you, exactly.
But a lot at stake though, because honestly, this could go to overtime. So BO5 might not even be the end of it all.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Because if they tie it up again, well, we're gonna see you in BO5A.
Overtime.
Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty cool.
It will be all the more intense because I don't think a battle for 3rd place has been this close. And this clutch with how AXIZ is coming back. They came back in round number 3, which is kind of insane. And hopefully for GG, they didn't miss their golden opportunity to sweep it. And we talked about Kaka's mentality, right? He's the fresher player. Let's talk about Xiaoma and how you think he's feeling coming into this, because he's seen this position before, and we've seen how it kind of shook him last night.
For a very good reason too, because he was missing the hooks on the gamekeeper.
Yeah.
He was getting kited like crazy by Hamitu and then Dolisu. He was pallet slammed. He said, I really don't want to eat, thank you. But he was forced to eat the pallet slam anyway.
Yeah.
Not once.
Like, no, you're our guest here. Eat some more.
Eat more. Twice. And 3 times if you plus Dolisu's one as well. So
jeez,
yeah, that's a lot of pallets for someone who doesn't want to eat. So I think it translates. Maybe this is really hard to say, because remember what we talked about before the break, before the highlights, is that it comes down to the team that wants it more.
Yep.
So at this point of the game, right, it's very easy for one of these teams to go, hey, even if I win, it's just a difference between 3rd and 4th.
Ooh.
Not too much of a difference. Like, maybe let's just call it a day here. You know, there is situation like this. But there are some teams that, like, you know what, no matter what, we still want to fight for that 3rd place.
Yeah.
One position means it still means a difference. It still makes a difference. So we'll just have to find out which team is which, because GG and AXIZ, once we find out which teams they represent which persona, then we'll know how exactly the results might actually turn out to be.
Yeah, who wants it more, guys? Is it AXIZ? Is it GG? You have to admit they came in their own journeys as well. AXIZ actually had a pretty fast out. I mean, it didn't even go the best of 5 series going up against Wolves. So you could also argue that they're also having a redemption arc of their own. While GG, me and Nell were the ones commentating that match yesterday. They had a rough journey as well in this battle for 3rd. Well, at least getting here, going up against ZETA and just falling a little bit short towards the finish line there. So yeah, I think it comes down to who wants it more and who's gonna stay hungrier, right? Because it's that type of mentality that, okay, let's just settle for this. And that's when, your opponent can feel it. and be like, you're not playing to win, you're playing not to lose, and you're playing very conservatively.
Yeah. And that's the good thing about having a fresh hunter come in, right? Because he definitely wants it.
Yeah, he does. I've been waiting here. Yeah.
I've been waiting here. I'm ready to go, man. I'm not ready to go home. I'm ready to just go and win. Right?
True.
And for Xiaoma, I don't want to speak on his behalf, but honestly, he can feel either way. It's very possible for him to feel either way. So But for KKK, I feel like it's definitely he's like hulking out. Like, I'm definitely gunning for it.
Oh yeah.
Just to prove that, hey, we want to get the Japanese division teams one stage higher. One more.
Exactly.
Another
one. And guys, this is not just the one thing we got to look forward to. We also have to. We didn't even acknowledge Xiaoma, right, with the one. Damn. There's still the grand finals, and there's still the announcement before the grand finals. So do be patient with that. And we're going to Ever Sleeping Town, and it's AXIZ Wave that chose this map.
Yeah, my favorite town. For a very good reason. Because of the... Yes, exactly. Because of the tram, because of the predictions we can make. And it's fun trying to figure out who the tram will side with, right?
True. And I'm looking at Xiaoma right now. He looks okay. Unlike yesterday, he was like blinking a lot. He looked a bit worried about this next match. So I think he's kind of collected himself. I think maybe because he does like Ever Sleeping Town. This town was nice to him. The tram was nice to him before. Coming into this though, Nell, are we how many hits are we thinking?
I'm thinking let's go crazy. 2 hits.
2 hits. Okay.
Funny considering not one even happened on our watch, so I would say 2 is pushing it.
Go crazy. Maybe they all line up, right? Boom, boom. 2 survivors, 1 hunter, and a survivor.
Ooh, yeah, that's very likely, right? But coming in, it seems like Xiaoma has to deal with AXIZ Wave again.
Chick Chuck, yes, we're still doing shout outs. Don't worry. Sorry, we just had to kind of lock in a little bit because the situation is getting kind of intense over here. But yes, when before the picks and bans, please send us your shout outs. We'll give it shout outs to each and every one of you. We see that do you want to give any shout outs now?
I'll give shout outs to the people on Instagram.
Hello.
Thank you so much, Pearly, as always, for tagging us, and Lumos Man as well.
Hey.
Thank you so much. Carol, as usual, capturing our best sides. And Ken, Nipe, that's Nipe, and Melly. Thank you so much as well for tagging us. And for people who tagged us yesterday as well. Agnia, sorry for missing that. It was pretty late. And then Sunny Kim, names that we haven't heard for a bit. Thank you so much. And hopefully you guys are going to lock in with us until the very end.
Yes, and while you guys are locked in, just giving a shout outs to Meowie, Pocket Rat, Salty Sugi, that's been joining us since the start. Just a Lime is with us as well. Just a Boy You Married to Chongai. Hopefully you'll be watching that match coming up. Abigail's here, Kiki, Ghost Strawbits, Just Ice, shout outs to you. Thank you so much for the greeting a while ago, yesterday as well. Paradox is still here, Eros, Mirai, Show, Alistair loves Anna. Shout outs to Anna, says Alistair. So,
all right.
Yeah.
Alistair loves Anna. I think even better. Shout out Nello's dog.
Hey, SGJ5.
They're sleeping. Let's not wake them up.
It's not. Let sleeping dogs lie.
Oh, that's a good one. Don't face your problems. Hide from them.
Yes. True.
Right. But just AES, it's 16-16 right now, completely tied up. That's very true. Which is why BO5 is super important, because in the first half, Xiaoma can solidify his standing by getting a significant point lead, which is around a 3K or a 4K. Then that will put AXIZ in a very, very dangerous position, because then KKK will have to come back and get that score, an even better score.
Oh yeah, 100%. So shout outs to Cooks, Sturmix, giving shout outs to Maids of the Matter, Epic Rank Team. Shout outs to all the teams that you guys rank up with. Y'all are the real MVPs. Guys, if you guys want to play this game, I would strongly suggest you stack up and squad up with your best friends. You guys can have such an amazing time for those of you guys that are playing solo. It's a little bit tough for communications. If you want to play solo, try Hunter. But we're going to give shout outs later on. But right now, we got to lock in because Disciples banned, Hullabaloo's banned. Xiaoma now has banned out the Seer and the Florian.
Yeah. And I'm seeing some people adding me on Instagram as well.
Hey.
Sai saying, hello, I'm hungry. Well, hello, hungry. I'm Nello.
Those are the dad jokes coming out.
Seriously, that's the message I got.
That's a pretty, that's a strong intro. That's nice.
Hello, I'm hungry. I'll remember you very well now.
Thank you so much for following us and also following up with the teams here right now. It seems like Novelist, Aeroplanist are going to get locked in for Axis Wave. So pretty good pickups considering that they don't have any. Well, he can rock the Ivy again, but considering how that matchup went, I'm not sure if that's the most optimal one. Or, man, Gamekeeper, Wax Artist, Bloody Queen, they're still on the table.
A lot, right? Anything's possible, but which one is going to be the one that makes the necessary impact for Xiaoma? Because remember, we were talking about the curse of BO4 and BO5, where Xiaoma, and for those of you who have just come in and maybe did not catch the game yesterday, Xiaoma against ZETA Division in BO4 and BO5, he only managed to get a 1 elimination in both games. Yeah. Which is why it's really tough, because right now in BO4, he sort of went through the same phase and got a 1 man. So here he definitely needs to come back strong. And honestly, I don't know. I feel like the prediction should be, I feel like whatever results Xiaoma gets, the GG survivors will work very hard to fight back.
Yeah.
And it might end with an overtime. So
possibly. But I think either team, they want to end it here and now, because if it goes to overtime, I think having a point deficit is less painful than like, hey, we were able to escape 2 seconds faster than you. And that's like, oof. You know, you might as well go all out now and prevent that. And I think that might be the mentality Xiaoma's bringing. But no, I kind of like the survivors that we're seeing here. They locked in a Painter, Novelist, Airplanist, and First Officer. So pretty well-rounded, pretty meta, I would say, on fun all character. Sides here.
Yeah, fun character to have, right? Especially the Novelist and Painter. So
yeah,
I'm super excited for that. Let's see if maybe Nyan can make the tram hit come true. Putting a painting.
Oh, the wheel! Let's go! The wheel? Oh, you guys did predict that. I've been seeing in chat. I feel wheel. So breaking wheel Xiaoma, trust, says Kino. And yeah, he's going all out with this wheel. So Nell, an all or nothing type hunter here coming into Ever Sleeping Town. So we will.
He's done.
Yeah, he's done.
He's done playing safe. It's like, you know what? Kakaka's not the only one who can Hulk up. I can Hulk up. And with this pick, honestly, it's a really risky pick, because survivors can really, when you don't have the presence, without the extended spike, it's really hard to catch a survivor, right, on a spike. And if they have flywheels, even worse.
Ooh.
So yeah, so this really is an all or nothing, because even if he plays safe, he probably thinks even if he plays a safer character, the results might not.
He doesn't want to tie. Yeah, he wants to make sure that enough is enough. We have to be able to finish this.
Enough. Snaps the finger, everyone dies. So that's what he wants. But a pretty interesting spawn location here at Potch, because it's going to be top to bottom, but with the Novelist being in the graveyard. So Xiaoma gonna start at the side of the First Officer, and quite honestly, he can reach anyone he wants. He can really catch up to anyone he wants.
Anyone. Yeah, I hope he brings Insolence, so he'll get the extended spikes early on. And I don't know.
3-9 for sure.
3-9. Yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, a pretty all or nothing build. But we have been seeing a lot of people counter this breaking wheel. But this is the first breaking wheel we are going to see from Xiaoma in this tournament. We've seen it before. Let's see if he can recreate that same type of magic from before.
Let's see if that will be the case, because look at it. It's actually, yeah, it's really, it's actually insolence, detention, excitement. So
excitement.
All in. He wants that insolence, but he also wants that excitement to deal with the novelist probably and the painter. But right here, you can see everyone has borrowed time, Poch. So everyone's fighting to keep alive, rightfully so. And there you have it, the potential last match, best of 5. First half brought to you by Nello Mello and Poch Spice.
Do not adjust your monitors or screens, folks. This is Xiaoma with the breaking wheel, all or nothing build here. Nyan hiding. I don't know if he's being able to see him, but he pops out a little too soon. It's all good. He still doesn't have the extended spikes. He's gonna force himself out of the wheel form. He's gonna throw a trap, but unfortunately unable to get it. Drops down the pallet for Nyan to complete this painting.
Yeah, and now he's gonna try and break through, but if there's Nyan. Wow, that was so close for a spike right there. It's really hard because if you kite in an open area, it's really hard to get a spike on. But hey, managing to get that one spike, that's probably good.
Okay.
But Xiaoma, I thought he would just release and just...
Yeah, and try and go for it. But he does not have a blink or anything like to down him in regular form. So he just kind of wants the second spike. But Nell, this could be a bit of deja vu. He is focusing solely on Nyan. Nyan has a painting too. So drops it down, drops the painting. He has excitement to work with. So goes for it right away, but this one hit won't be able to knock down Nyan just yet.
Okay, that's good, because now he's gonna unlock that extended spike. But so much time has been bought by Nyan, and that's the thing. And he's drawing another painting, and you can bet that he's definitely gonna be able to use his painting the second time and run.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe save the painting.
Yeah. Oh, but he's so far unable to work with it. Just goes for that snap right away. So able to get the extended spikes, but Nell, that was a 3 cipher kite. So now First Officer is making his way for this rescue. Novelist has that wanted order and tries to drop a trap. Takako not using the pocket watch just yet, just going for the just takes the trap and gets 2 spikes on him. Goes for the rescue.
Goes for the rescue, 2 spikes on Takako, but he is at full health, so it doesn't really matter because right now Nyan, he has the painting, probably does not want to look and snap. That's good. And this is the thing, like you can really walk forward without looking at where.
Oh, he's gonna try and fall down where the tram's
pick me
at.
up, pick me up. Come on, pick me up. Yeah, he knows.
This buys so much time. Look at that, the tram just moving, and that allows the last cipher to actually move to the 20% mark. The last cipher is here at the graveyard, I believe. So this is kind of scary that there's double decoders here, and he will not be able to struggle free.
Yeah, that's the 4th cipher actually, 66%. The other cipher is being done by Takako, but that's the thing. Painter can be rescued at any time simply because he doesn't have that before or after half chairing, right? He can still sit for twice no matter what. So here you can see Xiaoma's gamble right here, trying to get survivors down as fast as possible. It doesn't really matter because AXIZ Wave knows exactly how to counter Breaking Wheel.
Yeah.
And the reality is, if they can get a 2-man here, they still win. They would still consider it a victory.
Yeah, because the all or nothing didn't technically work out here. So we're going to see the flywheel. Oh my god, and a power slap as well, just to buy a little more time. Nyan, once he's rescued, he needs to go for that that painting already. Okay, wait for the right moment. He doesn't drop the painting, and now the painter is down, folks. Ato gets the snap just for extra damage here. Last cipher is at 50%. We're gonna see him try and gain a bit of the book here, just for him to stay at this side of the map.
Yeah, doing pretty good so far. It's gonna be a 3v1 map now, but Xiaoma is gonna try and find that next cipher, and it's smart. They went for the middle top story cipher because he knows that the elevation is going to play a little bit of role. Nice dodging that spike. That's going to be super crucial. Avoiding that double spike, which he can go down if he gets hit.
They have a backup Cypher, which is at the graveyard. Takako got 3 spikes on him. Got to be very careful here. I don't think he was able to remove any of the 2 spikes, so a snap could actually injure him so much. He's going to try to go for the hit here, force it out, goes for the pop. We're at the end game with 3 survivors out and about.
Yeah, this is really hard. One person's already at the gate, right? The Tuna is already at the gate, and you realize how this game is like with the Poseidon Wash as well, just baiting out the gate. This might even look like a 3-man escape because he does not have Blink. Atto, Novelist.
At the corner here, he's going to get cut off, but now has to be very careful not to eat too much of these spikes because, drops down the pallet, switches on over just so that he'll be closer to the exit gate. So now Tuna's removing the spikes. Atto has to play it very careful here at this corner house to try and push for a 3-man escape. Atai is still all good, but we do see that Atto also has access to the dungeon. He's going to try to get some book, but Flywheel through now!
What a play! The dungeon is in the middle.
Oh my God.
Xiaoma, one more spike. That's the only thing that you can use to save. But now they're trying to get that. Oh, he's trying to block! He's trying to block! He got it! Exit wave! The exit is just right there! 3-man escape! Exit wave coming back in this crucial moment against Xiaoma! The curse of Xiaoma is real!
Oh my God, the pocket watch now! Another clutch pocket watch, but it was by AXIZ wave that was such a masterful body block. And look at that, they're popping off because they know that could have been a tie, but they broke that tie streak. They were able to not just face the Ivy and get a 3-person escape, but able to face the breaking wheel and just remove any ties from the board here. So
that's so crazy. And now KKK can really just go for a draw.
Yeah, go for the artist, go for the go for whoever. But then again, GG survivors can try and go for the 3-person escape. They have to. Or a 4-person escape, and they win. But man, oh man, those are a crazy endgame.
I know. It's the last leg of the race, and unfortunately, it feels like Xiaoma. It's really hard. Honestly, I would say Breaking Wheel, it's really hard because look at how long Nian brought with that early kite, followed by Atto.
Yeah.
How many switcheroos happened throughout that entire game?
Too much. Wow. It was just kind of heartbreaking to see how the breaking wheel didn't pop off. And we saw a little bit of I would say tunnel vision onto the painter at the start, which was kind of how he played the Embalmer play in Arms Factory that allowed the 3 ciphers to pop. And AXIZ Wave was so comfortable. They already opened up another cipher. When he tried to move, they were just a step ahead. And that first officer body block was just chef's kisses go out to that.
Exactly.
That's the type of survivor you want in your squad.
Exactly. They saw Ku Chao did it in the earlier rounds, and now
hey, I like that. Let me write that down.
Let me write that down. Takako's like, I can do that too. What are you talking about? But that was beautiful coordination, honestly, because if he missed that hit by the first officer, that would have been a draw, and Xiaoma would have at least retained a tie, right? But thankfully, with that Poseidon's Watch by the first officer, they're able to get 3 men out, and now all KKK needs to do is get a 2-man, and this is going to be the biggest comeback by the Japanese division team.
Yeah, securing a 3rd place spot on a previous Call of the Abyss champion, right? Oof, this is a little rough. I kind of forget who the bans were when it comes to the survivors, but I don't know if they have access to like the airplanist or first officer, because those 2 picks really made the difference, and also the novelist.
Novelist was just a nightmare to deal with.
I mean, I think also because it's the breaking wheel, right? You have time to be able to get the book going, and then especially when he gets out of the wheel form,
you can cancel off the auto spike.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I see a lot of people as well like, oh, how many knockdowns was that? And Jaded Fox as well. Shout out to your COA team, the Bergs.
Yeah,
we're big fans.
The Bergs.
The Bergs. What up? And Xiaoma is solo fighting these BO5 matches. Yeah, exactly. Salty Sugi. I feel like at this point, right, he's just
he's done enough. I feel like GG's like, yeah, we're here regardless of win or lose. We've done enough. We're top 4.
Yeah.
What's more to say? We're top 4.
And I think you have to, I guess recency bias makes us think this way because he was actually getting 3-man eliminations in round 1 and 2. So he's definitely done the job there. I think it's more of an endurance thing and a curse thing.
For sure.
For round
and
4.
the curse. Yeah, 4 and 5 is definitely not a lucky number for Xiaoma.
Unfortunately.
Yes. So it's okay. Right now, let's just leave room for GG survivors because, like what you said, if they can get a 3-man escape, they can still keep their hope alive.
But I would want their survivors, if they're gonna win, get a 4-man escape because if they go overtime, they're gonna make Xiaoma relive a round 6. So that's like 4 times, like round 4 over and over and over again. So hopefully we'll be able to see GG's really pop off in this next match. But KKK has been very good ever since he got that 3-man, that terror shock, and then that tie game in round 3 and 4. So like Nell mentioned, win condition for KKK, just tie it out, just play it safe.
GG survivors, a 3-man escape just to bring it to game number 5 overtime. A 4-man is definitely gonna win them the game. So who knows? GG might be able to pull this off. I mean, of course, Venus, it's definitely not over. They definitely still have it in the tank to bring it home. It's not an impossible task, like John Wick's. I mean, John Wick.
The impossible task. Yeah.
I mean, if they're a team of resolve, man of discipline, resolve. Oh, look at this guy. He's like, look at me. I believe in you. GG. I believe in you. Like, obviously, if they can get a 3-man, that's going to keep their hopes alive. If they get a 4-man, they can just end it and Xiaoma doesn't need to suffer anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like he's really tired. Playing Hunter is more stressful, more tiring, mentally exhausting than playing as Survivor.
100%. And consider that last night it went really long and they're playing the first match of the day. So they're still carrying that same type of stress coming into this next match here. So hopefully the crowd is going to cheer on GG's side if they want to see them win. But also AXIZ Wave's got their supporters as well. So we just have to give some shout outs in the chat. What's going on, chat? I see New Waffles is here. I see Man AKSP is here. Asapology, Ollie, Skulls, Eli. There's a lot of Eli's in chat. Show.
I know.
Just a Moon.
Just a Moon. New Waffles. Really appreciate each and every one of you who's still here. And yeah, I mean, just coming in, it's definitely a very nerve-wracking
We're about to hit
situation.
3K.
3K?
Yeah, if y'all can take it up to 3K, we'll be very grateful. It's 2.9 right now.
It is. It's 2981 now. Guys,
sir.
make this happen. 2992.
Share away. Woo. Don't make it reach 4K. 4K is an unlucky number. 3K is good.
3K is good. Yeah. Don't make it 3004.
Oof, no. Eli will get mad.
I know.
Shout out to Meow Mix group chat. Shout outs to Cloud Dust. Shout outs to Axis Win by Aki. Just the girls still here. Salty Sugi. Big shout out to each and every one of you. What's up?
Yeah. You know what, guys? Zen is also in the chat saying, hi, guys, can you give me a shout out? Oh, that's not the Zen. That's not the Zen.
I thought Zen O-W-O.
Because it says my birth boyfriend. So.
Oh, okay. Well, you get a shout out nonetheless.
Yeah, exactly. And I love it very much. And you guys are my favorite commentators. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you.
Yeah. If you guys are just in here, you don't mind, if you guys are on Instagram, you can always give Poch and I a follow. That's Spicy Poch. I'm Nello the World.
Yes, sir.
It would really, I mean, we're taking time here to, and we're tanking through, right? We're pushing through. And we would really appreciate if you guys can tag us, and just keep the moment so that we can keep it as a memory for COAⅧ.
And give you guys updates on what we eat on a daily basis if you want to see that.
For reals.
with the durian that Nell wants to make me try.
Yeah, durians for sure. But it seems like GG is bringing the heavy guns out now.
Okay. Yeah, we got Aeroplanist and the Forward as well. They did not ban out the Disciple. So KKK has room for that. Also has room for the Ivy. Oh no, Ivy gets banned, sorry. Has room for the Bloody Queen. He can also go for the Hermit if he wants to again.
Ooh, yeah, you can definitely do that.
Bans out the Barmaid.
Barmaid. Dream Witch?
Dream Witch is also a possibility. Dancer coming into the mix.
Dream Witch would be good here. Dream Witch would definitely actually be good here. Yeah, it's just the slow boxes might slow down things a little bit. But if they go Dream Witch, right, GG might be able to pull this off.
Yeah, they would, because they're so
very
comfy.
comfortable.
Yeah. How many times did they go up against Dongshan? How many times did they go up against the other Dream Witches out there? So it would be good on paper, but this is GG we're talking about. They got that GG factor.
GG factor, exactly. Witch saying, wait, 1-3, didn't they already lose? No, they haven't lost. It's all tied up all to this point, and this is the last half.
Yeah.
Just to refresh your memories.
Yeah, if you guys look up there, the 2 W's on GG side, there's 2 W's also on AXIZ Wave side. Right now, this is the second half, so 3-1 if GG doesn't tie this up. Or at least we get the 4-man. Escape, it will, well, 4-man escape would be GG wins. If they get 3-1 in GG's favor, it's going to tie things up, and we're going to see an overtime.
Overtime. I mean, with the Postman, I'm definitely looking forward to this performance. We saw Dolisu yesterday with a Postman.
Yes.
With the Dogo bites, that's definitely something that can help, especially with the letters, the love letters, that can definitely help the team with the utilities. And of course, the kiting prowess as well. So the lineup has been set. What will KKK play? Will he actually opt for the Dream Witch? Will he actually opt for the
Breaking
artist?
Wheel?
Oh. Artist could be it too, you know?
Artist, yeah. I don't want chat to get mad at us, but that means he really wants to win if he wants to go artist.
He really wants to, yeah.
The violinist! I'm kidding. No,
the violinist? I thought that was going to happen. Wait. Mad Eyes!
Mad Eyes? Mad Eyes?
You can bump the walls. I don't mind.
True.
Right? I'll just cover it. Boom. You cannot do anything. But yeah, I totally agree, and I will continue with the sentiments that GG is just very comfortable with Dream Witch against the Dream Witch pick. So KKK, that's why he's still thinking. There's 20 seconds.
Ooh.
Actually 17 seconds.
Yep.
What up?
Final seconds. KKK, you gotta make your decision. Who are we going with for this last
Spider
or Soul Weaver? Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
In a
the
map
Spider.
like this,
I know.
I'm actually a little scared still, because I thought he was gonna go kind of safe with the Ann. Maybe this is just a preference pick here, but brought out Hermit, now bring out the Spider. Yeah, he can just go for that tie game. Matchup wise, how are we feeling about the survivors going up against the Spider here now?
The female dancer's music box will be super important here, right? The setups. If he chases Taosing first, that will be the best case scenario, because the Postman will be available to give to be able to decode, give the letters for utility to the other teammates. So the key point here is GG. They want to get a 4-man escape. A dancer has to be the first kite, and even the aeroplanist would be good too. Right. But honestly, dancer is okay, and the slow box will matter a lot here.
Right. Especially before this Soul Weaver is going to get the webs going for him to get like those fast speed boost. But it seems like we are going to spawn right next to the forward and the dancer. So we shall see who will he go for. Once again, KKK just needs to get a tie game. GG need to get at least a 3 and above to keep their hopes alive on collecting their 3rd place spot here at Call of the Abyss 8.
Yeah, hopefully he'll be able to make this happen with his Soul Weaver. But as for GG, they have a tall, impossible order, and that's to get a 4-man escape. But regardless of the results, one thing is for sure, these guys are already the top 4. And as mentioned,
going for a 4-man escape, you can expect to see a 4 borrow time.
Yep.
And as for KKK, that's going to be a trump card detention excitement. And hopefully, hopefully they will be able to counter the Soul Weaver in this game, because this might be potentially the last half of the game. I'm Nello, that's COAⅧ. We'll be bringing the commentaries for this matchup.
Spider, we see the Soul Weaver on KKK's side here to decide the fate of AXIZ Wave and GG for this battle for third place spot. Seems like TX gonna be the survivor that we're gonna go after here in this matchup. Again, he just needs to work on that tie and for him to be able to win this, building up those thread holdings while we do see a music set up already here.
Yeah, that's a very crucial moment. You can literally loop around this area. You can even loop for another time. A figure of 8 loop here will be good as well. As long as you set up that music box in crucial places, you can pretty much kite for the longest time, especially in this area. But now KKK, he's deciding that this is the point where I make a stand and get that speed boost. Look at how fast he's catching up. But does it really matter? Because TX is going to get that first hit.
Oh, forward. Gets the hit. Oh my god, injuries now stacking up here. And that was actually a really long football.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, it's a very long football, but it's good. It forced out the traits of KKK. At least now he knows that, okay, wait, if I go for the second stun now, it's fine. Yeah, I can go and support now. Because the most important thing is, remember, female dancer is the key point here. The first kite needs to be super strong. So as long as he's alive right here, keeping it up, you can see the ciphers moving pretty good. They know it's not a blink, so okay, fine, we can kite here.
Red light trick, unable to work here. So the dancer doing an amazing job. We are seeing KKK build up the thread holdings. Gonna see if he's gonna catch the dancer on this area. Note that he doesn't have to worry about blink. Look at that, just goes on through. He's gonna try and go for this palleted area here. Not much to work with. AbyssⅧ is here for the support, I believe, but now goes and hits him through the pallet. AbyssⅧ now has to retreat.
Has to retreat indeed. Only 2 ciphers have been done so far. Unfortunately, that's not gonna, that's not support coming in. They're just gonna heal Kuchao up. It's fine. Remember, guys, they need a minimum of a 3-man escape in order to continue this pursuit. Whereas KKK, he just needs to focus down on the first survivor.
Yes.
Go for the second one, and that's it. He wins with a 2 elimination. So you can see 18 making a rotation, trying to come here. He has Tide Turner. Honestly, he's the only one with Tide Turner.
He is. So this rescue attempt needs to go flawlessly. Airplanist gets the hit. TX, we do have already unlocked a skill here. Now we have full presence on KKK's side. So TX just moving on away here. It's all good. He's cleaning up the webs. We see Kuchao has to be careful because he already knows that stun was a while back. So the excitement trait is online for him to work with.
Yeah, is he gonna go? Oh, he baited it. It's good. The flywheel
through, and now
he didn't get hit.
Yeah, true. We do see that the rocket chair is here. Pram is gonna move on away. Kuchao can actually go for another stun here, but he's actually gonna far camp this chair.
Yeah, he's gonna start walking now. 2 ciphers are, that's not enough for 2 ciphers here. Okay, forward. Already 1 chip damage onto him. Has to be really careful. He knows that the slowdown is nothing to be joked about. Oh no!
But this does allow the rescue to happen. So let's see. We do see that AbyssⅧ is trying to get the bite onto KKK. AbyssⅧ needs to try and body block. He really just wants to get as much damage on the board as possible. TX, the only one alive. Gotta keep him alive. It's a game of Terran.
Hit me. He's like, hit me. I'm gonna body block you here. Hit me. It's fine. But be careful, Pipisha. You gotta be careful because one spit and one hit, you're gonna go down. But look at how well GG is doing this. Kuchao is up. Let's see if the 3-man is going to work out. This is Tarot at its best. 18 right now on the aeroplane. This is the one doing that cipher, finishing that 4th cipher. He needs to go to that last cipher at 63%. Meanwhile, GG survivors, they are trying to keep TX alive. They really want to gun for that 4-man escape. Look at that stun coming in again, but it's going to miss. It's going to miss. And now 18 is the only one left here, trying to body block at all costs. But what's going to happen? Nice snipe onto that, but Kuchao is gonna go down. It's fine. It's gonna give a little bit of time to TX. Right now, the cipher, look at it, Poch. It's already at 93%.
They're gonna go for a chair here just to make sure that they have to force this rescue, but there's so much damage on the board here. Terror Shock, but that's all good. We see a rescue attempt. He needs to go for TX and then immediately go for a down. Unable to go through the, get a window hit here. Now we see TX has to stay alive here, goes for a spit, and now trying to go through, gets the hit. He can cocoon and just go for the teleport, but he doesn't have that much thread holdings.
He cannot cocoon. He doesn't have thread, right? He can share, but the thing is, the gate's already open. GG might look for a 3-man escape here. The gate's already open. Can he teleport? He's gonna warp actually. What? Oh wait, he's gonna catch. He's gonna catch forward. Forward can go to the dungeon. It's fine. It's a 3-man guaranteed. Overtime, Poch.
Hang on. Forward.
Oh
Can
wait!
he actually go for it.
Forward.
Okay. Oh my goodness! Go for the flywheel. He's gonna get the tie game.
Oh my god! And Postman has already left the building.
Wow, KKK securing the tie that he needs. 18's gonna try his best to get this rescue. But the postman left.
Why are you gone? Why are you gone?
Oh, that's gonna be it. AXIZ Wave.
They did their
Take
best.
the victory.
They did their best, but congratulations, KKK. And now we know why it was the warp instead of the teleport. He wants to catch the forward off guard, back and forth. Yeah, we wouldn't have thought of that on the spot, you know, like, oh wait, what, you know. But honestly, that was insane gameplay. Both of these teams definitely deserve to be here, and unfortunately, it is AXIZ Wave that is the better team between the two tonight.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I would just have to say, you know what, KKK with that spider pick, it was very dangerous. I would say kind of high risk, but he got the win condition that he needed. I actually wanted to see if GG would try and attempt that rescue, but the postman left already, so maybe next time they'll be able to come back stronger in the best of 5 situation, because in a best of 2, they're definitely a threat. And congratulations to both teams, like you said before, Nell. Making it to top 4 is still no easy feat here in Call of the Abyss 8.
Exactly, and GG can still be proud to be crowned the top 4 teams in Call of the Abyss 8 Global Finals. Playoffs day number 4 today, we're in, and this is only the 3rd place competition so far, Poch, and it's already super intense.
Yeah.
And you know what, guys, it's definitely gonna be even more intense, especially in the grand finals later on. So super excited for that. But announcements too.
Yeah, so the moment you all have been waiting for is gonna come in just a bit, because we still have to check the highlights, award the MVP, get an interview, and then also prepare the stage for whatever's next. But just want to appreciate each and every one of you guys for still joining us. The stream has been going on. We're 3-3 right now, baby. Let's go. 3,000.
Let's go. 3,000.
Live. I feel you guys.
I know. But ultimately, we got to give our props to TX, right? For kiting so long, and then, you know, just the ability to go neck and neck. Look at how close the score is.
Yeah, just look at that.
21.
Red Church, they popped off 5-3, 5-3. What? 3-5, 3-5, 3-5. Wow.
So
AXIZ
close.
Wave. The diesel start, but I mean, sweeter the finish. It's all good. They were able to make it. So congratulations to AXIZ Wave. And also, kudos to GG for giving us an amazing performance. Hope your apples are doing all right, guys, with these predictions for the 3rd placer. But we still got the grand finals to look forward to.
Exactly. And yeah, super excited for what's to come. I mean, Abyss:SI has definitely entered a new era, and it's only going to get bigger from now on. And with the inclusion of
I'm blurry.
Yeah, that's your special skill. There we go. The blur, man.
No.
Blurry, man.
My thoughts are so blurry.
I know. But yeah, super excited to be here. This is a good time to be playing Identity 5. And of course, to the people in the chat that's waiting for announcement or being here for the esports competitive side, we welcome you all the same.
Yeah, so with that being said, let's check out the highlights and then get back to our MVP. So be right back, folks.
ナイス球場。決まり。
奥ね5分。左奥ね。
どうする？
いやどっちのわけやからやるしかないやるしかないわけやるしかない。ナイスいける差不多，拉木地。撞到，金山，别事，我自己修。
哎，你能拍板吗？
And welcome back, folks. That was the highlights for an intense match between AXIZ versus GG. All things got to come to an end here, and the amazing run on AXIZ side is one to behold. That's a never say die attitude. Also, my heart kind of goes out to GG because they were so close to getting a 3-round sweep, but AXIZ had other plans.
GG is actually really, really good.
Yes.
I think if there's only one feedback that we can take away from this is maybe consider getting a backup hunter.
Yeah.
Because right now I think they're just really good. I think it's just a stamina problem, like what you talked with me. So if they can get that, I think there will be a force to reckon with in the next Call of the Abyss.
If ever, I think now that could be the meta. Well, let's see also how Grand Finals goes, because Chongai doesn't even go the full BO5. They just end it in best of 4 or best of 3. So yeah, I do think with how the global bans are going, yeah, you kind of need sub hunters just for the globally banned hunters when they're off the table and a fresher hunter comes in. I think maybe this could be a bias also for us because we've witnessed how the toll takes on Xiaoma's side, and also how well Miko Melody and KKK performed.
Recruit Miao Pai, recruit Hershen.
Let's go.
You know, it's. I mean, FT has definitely. I mean, on a side note, right? FT has definitely proven to be, like themselves, proving themselves on the green stage, and I feel like they definitely deserve all the attention that they're getting now. And if any teams would pick them up, I think that would be a great addition too, because they're fresh blood. They're hot blood, ready to go. So I feel like with a little bit of refinement from the professional teams, if they are absorbed, maybe Xiaoma, GG wants to recruit some new blood.
How does that sound? GG Hershen.
Ooh, GG Miao.
Oh, that's crazy. GG Godj. GG
Adi. GG Adi. Like, are you telling me GG? Right? Or GG Schmidty. Oh wait, he already has a professional team.
True.
Yeah, GG Pit Stopper.
Oh, that would be wild. Who knows? Possibilities are there. These guys are technically free agents, so if GG's recruiting, hopefully they look at some of the the hunters and survivors that were in Call of the Abyss and give them an opportunity, because I think that would be a dream for some of these players out there. So
yeah, GG Eli, how's that?
GG Eli, coach. Hey, can you imagine him shaking hands and bowing?
So I'm telling you right now, Breaking Wheel is not good. I can imagine that. I can imagine
we're gonna shut down that conversation right now. No, we're not gonna take Mind's Eye. We're not gonna take any of this.
No. It's not about being comfortable. It's about being right, and you know I'm right. So imagine that.
And the players would be like, can we have a sub coach?
Sub coach. Yeah. Kuro will come in. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, I could be a coach. That would be dope.
Yeah, for real. But just a Rennie who likes Echo. I'll miss you guys. Please commentate IVL for me. Honestly, yeah, fingers crossed. Hopefully we'll be able to have an English broadcast or to cover the Japanese professional leagues, IVL, IJL, right?
Because I would say it's we can watch the other broadcasts, but there's nothing more than like with English broadcasts or someone building up those storylines, and it'd be great to have like an English broadcast to cover IVL or IJL, just so we don't just have to recap everything that happened during the IVL and IGL season every year. We'll be continuing those storylines as we go on. So yes, fingers crossed. Thank you for showing interest on that front. So we shall see.
Ooh, looks like the novelist is going to be the champion, the hero, Atto. Congratulations, because his novelist was giving such a hard time to Xiaoma and ultimately just containing him for the longest time ever and solidifying the win. So this guy is the reason why AXIZ was able to hold out until the very end with his team to BO5.
Yeah, incredible performance. Best deductions going out to him, but it was a team effort. Congratulations to Atto and congratulations to AXIZ Wave for securing the 3rd place spot here at Call of the Abyss 8. And also big shout outs to GG for giving us amazing matches. So can't wait to see more of them in IVL and in future tournaments.
Yeah, for sure. Congratulations once again. Definitely very well deserved. Of course, shout outs to the Hunters as well, Kakiri and Kakaka coming in clutch for Team AXIZ Wave as well. So congratulations Atto, congratulations AXIZ Wave for getting that 3rd place spot.
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到操场环节，我是主持人潇潇。首先恭喜 AXIZ 队伍拿下今天比赛的胜利。我们是请到了酿和卡卡卡来到操场访，先来打一招呼吧。
まず本日勝利おめでとうございます。一つずつご挨拶をお願いします。
还要商量一下顺序。
AXIZ Wave の卡卡卡です。
欢迎卡卡卡。
大家好，我是酿。
欢迎酿，欢迎2位。今天的比赛特别精彩。其实刚才在后台也有听到说卡卡卡是一个非常害羞的小孩。那刚才这个自我介绍的环节就感觉到了非常非常的有爱。那接下来其实非常好奇这个让2追3的 BO5 打下来，大家也是创造了 AXIZ Wave 在市面最好的成绩。此时此刻有没有什么心情想在这里分享一下呢？
本日この試合を経てAXIZチームの多分 COAⅧの最高記録を果たしたと思うので、今のこの心境いかがですか？
最初2セット取られて、追い詰められたんですけど、みんなで最後まで諦めずに頑張ってみんなで勝ったので、もう嬉しいです。
就是前2局被对方拿到了分数，其实大家真是一个很紧迫的状态，但是大家没有放弃，一直打到最后，能获得最终的胜利，真的很开心。
那就非常好奇，想问一下卡卡卡，在前2局处于劣势的情况之下，大家在后台有没有互相加油，包括鼓舞一下士气，去调整好心态，面对接下来的比赛，完成这样一个壮举呢？
卡卡カ選手、1戦目と2戦目はセット取られてしまったと思うのですが、それチーム内で皆さんどういうふうに切り替えをして最後まで戦ってたんですか？
ある？哇，我们 IVL 的选手馋哭了，说竟然酿在现场教卡卡卡怎么回答，哎。我们之前赛后采访从来没有过，好有爱。我们之前选手都是在这里罚站，接受我的拷问。卡卡卡，大丈夫です。はい、どうも。
2セット取られたんですけど、みんな切り替えがうまくて、そうですね。励まし合って励まし合ったから。乗り越えれましたね。
就是确实在第1局、第2局被拿到分数的时候，大家就是这个状态很紧张，但是大家互相的鼓励，然后去调整大家的互相调整心态，然后最后成功拿到了最后。
卡卡卡今天很棒，我们送一点掌声给他鼓励一下好不好？太棒了，今天卡卡卡，而且很难联想到他是在赛前喊话的时候勇敢向皮皮虾表达我爱你的选手啊！因为今天在邦邦的那个对局当中，他完成的3抓也是至关重要，而且还用的是自己偶像的冠军皮肤，甚至在狂欢之余面前还击倒了自己的偶像。那当时那波是如何操作的？包括有没有一种我击败了偶像的这种宿命感？
同じカカ選手とボンボンの試合で、まずその試合前のマイクパフォーマンスでピピシャ選手にお会いにとおっしゃっていたと思うのですが、でまさにそのボンボンの試合で、GG のチャンピオン衣装を使って、でそしてイスマエンでピピシャ選手を救助狩りもしたと思うので、その時はどういう気持ちですか？自分のアイドルを倒したみたいなそういう気分とかありますか？
感觉又 Q 到了他很害羞的点。这个地方酿也要伸出援手吗？恥ずかしい。
上手い人がやるタイミングなので、このタイミングかなって思って振りましたね。
就是在那个救援的时候，其实他认为是玩得好的人才会救人的时间点，他抓准了这个时机，然后拿到了这个阵势。
高手过招，细节决定成败。大家刚好就在第3层，所以也是博弈到了。那因为之前酿确实也是一直在帮助卡卡卡回答问题，我直接接下来问一下酿好了，因为那一局，我们成都基地求生者最后摸了几个箱子也很关键，想问他知不知道成都基地这个箱子很欧这个事情，包括他作为队友看到卡卡卡在场上，然后成都基地一直半血摸针，然后满血摸道具，会不会很替他着急？
次てにゃんさん、先ほど同じくボンボンの試合で先ほど楽屋で見てGG のメンバーたちがいろんな箱を漁っていたと思うのですが、そのまず GG は箱運がめちゃくちゃいいっていうことはご存知ですか？そして楽屋で見てもう本当にたくさんのアイテムを漁ってたと思うので心配とかされてましたか？
みんなで箱あさって、その箱あさった時にみんなでうわー GG ボックスやーってみんなで言ってました。
对大家看到就是 GG 这边摸到了很多道具的时候，就哇，这是 GG 的 GG box 这样的，对。
最后卡卡还是扛住压力了。然后包括其实我们在第4局的时候也有看到，大家求生者是完成了一个非常漂亮的一个3跑。想问一下，他觉得那个3跑最关键的一个转折点或者最大的功臣是谁呢？也是问一下酿。
酿選手、先ほどサバイバの3逃げ、アイビーの3逃げの試合の中で一番その試合の MVP は誰だと思いますか？
全員ですね。さんはナイチェで、高子はナイス救助と最後ナイス脱出で、綱さんもその動きをいろいろとサポートしてくれたりして、で俺もナイス解読で全員 MVP です。
就是这一局所有人都是最大的功臣。首先，阿多选手的牵制非常的棒，然后塔卡口选手的救人以及开门战的那个辅助也非常的棒，包括自纳选手全程的一个辅助，包括一些配合，然后包括最后酿选手自己的修机非常的好，最后大家都是这个最大的功臣。
每个人都给到夸夸了，特别棒。那最后一个问题想问一下卡卡卡，因为现在赛后采访觉得还是比较腼腆的，但是我们刚刚结束的最后一局，在地窖那里的博弈也是很刺激的哦。那他在场上会有一个什么样子的一个心情去完成这样的运营呢？
カカカ選手、先ほど経た最後の試合のハッチ読み合いがすごくハラハラとしたシーンだったと思いますが、そのハッチでの読み合いはどういうふうにして考えてプレーしましたか？
昔大会でその読み合いがあって、ちょっと池江じゃなくて瞬間だったんですよね、その時は。でそれでこれ池江でよかったって思って、その反省と、ランク戦とかで、やられたりしたので、それを生かして、池江にしました。
就是那场那个情况，其实他说在之前的比赛中也有碰到过。那之前那个比赛他当时是用的是传送，但他其实自己后来反省，其实觉得比起传送，可能移形是一个更好的选择，所以当下做了移形，去使用了移形，最后拿到了这个人。
还好最后也是及时的回去，所以今天的整个5局看下来，大家的发挥真的是可圈可点。那最后也是让酿来代表 AXIZ 战队再来给大家送上一些祝福也好，因为马上我们就要总决赛决赛了嘛。包括这次声援他有没有什么收获？来总结2句吧。
続いてニャン選手、もう本日この試合でこの後の試合決勝戦なので、この決勝戦に向けて何か送りたい言葉とかありますか？
ゼータと仲いいんで、あと日本優勝がまだないので、ゼータに優勝してほしいですね。心の底から思ってます。頑張ってください。
因为 AXIZ 战队本身就和 ZETA 战队关系非常的好，所以非常希望 ZETA 可以努力。而且到目前为止，日本这边还没有拿过世界冠军，所以他也希望 ZETA 可以为日本拿下这个世界冠军。希望大家加油！
非常有爱，也是给自己赛区的战队加油了。那也是让我们一起期待最后的这一场决赛，到底冠军宝座会花落谁家？也是再次感谢2位来到赛后采访，再次恭喜 AXIZ 拿下我们今天比赛胜利。让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
就是这儿了。出发前我们做个标记。走这边。
究竟还要走多久啊？
我跟我疲れた了。没道理啊，方向明明是对的。ここまでか。
誘発させてここは逃げるような形。
哪怕那我到时候回头啊，快了！
他们在干什么？
别看了，快点帮忙啊！1、2、3。
奥のホーム、いやこれ永遠に向こうに戻されるんじゃない？
把再继续进行牵制了，点位太差了。
哇！怎么就没有人提醒一下这里有块大石头呢？
道端に落ちてる石なんて誰も見ないよね。
啊，疲れた。もう一回やるのはめんどくさいよ。
啊，包在我身上。
我来帮你。
我也了。
哎，这是什么东西？早く開けてみよう。
瞬間移動切らずとも救助狩りができていきそうだ。
还有10秒，断了，这音乐怎么断了
？Hello， 大家好，欢迎大家来到深渊 Talk。
我是 ITZY 的白鹿，
我是 T1的杨洋。
AXIZの高子です。
塔卡口的救人比较稳健，基本上没有出过什么失误。洋洋的6轨也很厉害，我基本上都有看比赛，感觉就是比较厉害。
白鹿的话，鹿神的话，那就不用多说了。我从预选赛就开始一直粉他嘛，然后就一直看他那个精彩操作，就非常的厉害，就控场思路非常清晰。然后追击的话，基本上就是可能有时候会紧张，但是基本上都是拉满的追击。然后塔拉口的话，我记得印象比较深刻的是牵制跟救人也是非常的好的，就是。
バイル選手は、オペラアイビー、アシナイフラバル、芸者女王などさまざまなキャラを高い連動で使えて、僕は救助職なのでとても救助行くのがとても怖かったです。ヤンヤン選手はさまざまな知識色を、すごい上手に使えて、特にT 戦のレオモのカキリさんの試合の時とかはシンディっていう難しい救助のキャラでもすごい 4割難しい、救助を伸ばして4割救助をしていたり、セカンドチェイスでとても長くチェイスしていて、キーなサバイバー 1,2 ゲ取れたと思います。はいはいはい。え？
你来抓我就是
哦，哎，選手を当てる？
让我想一想，
どうしよう、やばい。
关于第五人格，关于第五人格，
第五人格のキャラクター、肩。
4个字，
它是日语的吗？4个字，
有点难啊。
サバイバー？4，
好像也没有。
欢迎大家来到第五人格7周年年度发布会。接下来让我们有请第五人格制作人ZETA先生。
Hope you guys are all right after that intense match. We're gonna invite a producer of Abyss:ఐ on stage. Here he is.
Yo, casual tea. Looks like he has something huge to say.
Siler once again, the man of the hour, always giving us up to date. Oh, the crowd making him here, showing some love, guys.
大家好，我是第五人格的制作人，很高兴能够在这里跟大家见面。不知不觉中，第五人格已经到第7年了，然后这一年我们共同度过了很多很重要的里程碑的时刻。 其中包括了第五人格全球在线的活跃人数。
So basically, Abyss:ఐ has entered its 7th anniversary, and over the past year, we've shared many milestone moments together, including hitting a new global peak in active players, being selected also for the 2026 Nagoya Asian Games, and recently surpassing 400 million global visitors. None of this would have been possible without your support and companionship. So thank you for loving Abyss:ఐ. We'll continue striving to climb new heights, hand in hand with all of you guys.
Now he wants to share about the 2025 annual development plan. He's going to be introducing the new characters.
长久经受失忆症的折磨，他在庄园能否得到片刻的清醒？
Escapologist, tormented by amnesia. Efron, wise. Wonders if the man might grant him fleeing
COAⅧ, this is the new
房间
survivor.
中的主宰者熟练的击打着台球。
Escapologist coming through. The Qist, a master of the table. He strikes billiard balls as precisely as sketch trajectories, but when reality crumbles, where will fate lead this new hunter? The Qist arrives second half of 2025.
而当空间陷入崩塌，主宰者的命运又该何去何从？
And now another survivor
台球手将在下半年加入庄园。
Plagued by a rare sleep disorder and hunting visions.
Let's wait for it.
特殊的睡症及其诱发的幻视，让他一度憧憬着光学玩具中。
Ooh, Amanda Gaddis, the lanternist.
让他一度憧憬着光学玩具中那些流畅而寻常的景致。
Answering the Manor's call, she steps into a new role. The survivor lanternist will debut this year.
Whoa, this year, oh my god. Okay, IDV spoiling us here with some survivors and hunters here.
Oh, the crowd's going wild for it.
Yeah, they are.
They love the characters.
So, we gotta meet BLK, the second Identify esports team. Let's watch this video first.
Cream, some tears, some paper skies. In this world, I wear disguise. Strange how come out and see the tallest test, but not for me. In silence, in my secrets grow.
Wow, what a cool PV. And that's the second IDV esports team. BLK is a collegiate squad from the same university club, led by Tracy, with members Ganji, Aesop, Eli, and an undisclosed hunter.
And their theme costumes will roll out this season. Cheer for the rising stars.
首发监管 BLK Joker 交流期结束，是否参加今年 COAⅧ？
Late nights, bright screens, countdowns begun, dreams a night. We're all in, no turning back, one last chance. We hold on tight, we sink in time, side by side tonight. Because the line with hearts, alright. We chase the dream, we shine so bright, all feels right. Clock can't spin and time won't slow. Every moment drifts and fades away. Racing fast, yet we won't break. Every step, play, move, every risk, we take the lead. We chase the light, breaking all chains. And now clock hands turning, time moves on, all fading. Echo cheers are gone. Not just a game, we built a name. We rise as one under the neon light.
And there you have it. That was what Nell was talking about. BLK, the second IDV esports team. Super excited to see that.
跟此前的职业战队 OPH 不一样 ，BLK 是由同一个大学
And as moonlight crystallizes over memories fade, are you ready for a twisted bedtime story? This year we'll be releasing a brand new costume series, Whimsy. So we'll be seeing a video on that in just a bit, folks.
在年陆续的上线。作为高校赛的新星，我们期待他们的赛场表现。 接下来夜幕降临，月光凝结之时，回忆开始褪色。准备好听睡前故事了吗？今年我们将新增推出全新的时装系列——怪念景。
Yeah, he's talking about Whimsy right now.
Paint the smiles, but they don't show a heart that's bruised, the mind below. Cream some tears, some paper skies. In this world, I wear disguise. Strange show, come out and see. The tallest that's but enough for me. In silence, let my secrets grow.
Whimsy.
The first costume in the series, Weeping Clown, will be available this summer. The S costume will be purchasable with fragments or echoes.
喜欢的访客届时可以前往购买。那么今年也会在暑期带来全新的娱乐玩法。
Oh, this year they'll also bring a brand new entertainment in the summer, Poch. The Enchanted Forest.
Hey, let's check it out.
在一本尘
Card's
封
going
的童
wild
话
for
书
this.
中。
So in a dusty fairy tale book, explorers will go into the woods to search for bonfires, team up pairs to fight against multiple other players, avoid rainy areas, collect equipment and enchantments, and eliminate other teams by splashing water to become the final winner. In-game effects are detailed rules will be released later on, so check up Untitled official social media platform for more information.
大家可以持续的关注官方社媒平台。 2025年，第五人格也将
In 2025, Identity V will continue to promote its social welfare practice and focus on developing public welfare for minors. This year, we will join forces with the China Social Welfare Foundation to help children in poor areas in multiple regions to eat a free lunch.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
In addition,
event.
And additionally, the Bon Bon Charity A costume will be available for free via charity event. Thank you so much for the continued support of Identity V's charity. Let's all together converge the bridge of love with building of care.
Here's the crossover plan for 2025. Let's take a look at the first video. Let's go. That's the Promised Neverland TV. That crossover will turn this summer. Both crossover 1 and 2 will return. Stay tuned for details.
Ooh, and next up is a brand new crossover. So guys, what you think it's gonna be? Let's check this out.
It's confirmed! Really?
遅くなったね、ヒメル。
Let's go!
I want to know more about humans. This summer, Frieren and her companions arrive at the manor, so dive into a unique crossover adventure.
95 Anime Frieren Beyond Journey's End will be available this summer, so stay tuned for that.
将于暑假开启联动活动，敬请期待。第二个全新的联动是一款中式恐怖悬疑剧情解谜系列游戏。
It's a Chinese horror suspense drama puzzle series that's also well loved.
只做嫁衣身上穿，
Paper-made wedding clothes are worn on the body, and the love of the world is not to be missed. What is this crossover?
Let's wait and see.
我们先看视频。
Identity 5X Paper Bride crossover. Oh.
That was creepy.
Yeah. Crossover costume includes Perfumer S costume Nian Molly, Antiquarian A costume Tao Mengyan, and Novelist A costume Xiao Zhi.
1,000 autumns fade like dreams, yet the past calls us home. Gather, dear visitors, within the manor's shadows and await our fate has ordained.
Also, there's one last crossover to share with you. Check out the video. Alright, the Palace Museum Classics meets the Manor's cryptic codes, history echoes through Alita's Identity 5. Crossover will arrive later this year. Let's transcend time and space to retrace the roots of China's millennia-old heritage and touch the living pulse of history. These are all the planned crossovers for 2025. We hope you like them.
And in addition to the IP crossovers, new brand collaboration activities will also be carried out. So let's check it out. It's going to be with the Shanghai Astronomy Museum, the planetarium. So Identity 5 will collaborate with the Shanghai Planetarium to launch the sci-art journey through time and space. The Gardener's crossover A costume will debut alongside the event. Complete the celestial task activities to claim it for free. We hope this crossover inspires everyone to unlock the mysteries of the cosmos while embracing the beauty of astronomy.
The esports have always been an important part of the Identity 5, has received a lot of attention and support of many players, and they are going to upgrade the money prize pool for overall Identity 5 esports. 8 million RMB
for the single season prize for IVL League. It's been raised to 8 million. 3 million RMB for IJL League. The single season prize pool has been boosted to 1 million RMB. We hope all participating players will continue to explore boundless possibilities and earn glory within the Identity 5 esports ecosystem.
And finally, the main content update for the year, the main story.
Ooh.
When the Nightingale song resumes, Alice re-enters the Cage of Memories. The new main story chapter, Cage of Yesteryear, is in development alongside fresh ID series characters. So please stay tuned.
Well, thank you guys so much for celebrating the 7th anniversary with us. Thank you so much for everyone. This has been so amazing. Nell, I'm so excited for this, all these updates.
But we'll be signing off here. Hope you guys enjoy.
就这儿了。出发前我们做个标记。走这边。
究竟还要走多久啊？
我跟我疲れた了。没道理啊，方向明明是对的。
ここまでか。
誘発させてここは逃げるような形。
うますぎる。哪怕那我到时候你死不回头啊！别歪了。 他们在干什么？
别看了，快点帮忙啊！1、2、3。
奥の方、いやこれ永遠に向こうに戻されるんじゃない？
把他继续清醒牵制了，点位太差了。哇！
怎么就没有人提醒一下这里有块大石头呢？
道端に落ちてる石なんて誰も見ないよね。
啊，疲れた。もう一回やるのはめんどくさいよ。
啊，包在我身上。
我来帮你。
我也
是什么东西？哎，哦，早く開けてみよう。
瞬間移動切らずとも救助狩りができていきそうだ。
断了，这影片怎么断了？
Hello， 大家好，欢迎大家来到深渊 Talk。
我是 ITZY 的白鹿，
我是 T 的杨洋。
AXIZ の高子です。
塔卡口的救人比较稳健，基本上没有出过什么失误。洋洋的六轨也很厉害，我基本上都有看比赛，感觉就是比较厉害。
白鹿的话，鹿神的话，那就不用多说了。我从预选赛就开始一直粉他嘛，然后就一直看他那个精彩操作，就非常的厉害，就是控场思路非常清晰。然后追击的话，基本上就是可能有时候会紧张，但是基本上都是拉满的追击。然后塔拉口的话，我记得印象比较深刻的是牵制跟救人也是非常的好的。
バイル選手は、オペラアイビー、アシナイフラバル、芸者女王などさまざまなキャラを高い連動で使えて、僕は救助職なのでとても救助行くのがとても怖かったです。ヤンヤン選手はさまざまな知識色を、すごい上手に使えて、特にT 戦のレオモのカキリさんの試合の時とかはシンディっていう難しい救助のキャラでもすごい4割難しい、救助を伸ばして4割救助をしていたり、セカンドチェイスでとても長くチェイスしていて T なサバイバー1、2ゲ取れたと思います。はいはいはい。え？
你来抓我，就是
哦，哎，
選手を当てる？
让我想一想，
どうしよう、やばい。
关于第五人格，关于第五人格，
第五人格のキャラクター。肩。
4个字，
它是日语的吗？4个字，
有点难啊。
サバイバー？用。
好像也没有字这个说法。
どうしよう。なんだ？
打电话。
解読？暗号機？
扣。
28の。お、イエス？イエス？お、いや難しい。
すごい。
すごい。すごい。
すごい。
4。
不要比4了，4个字了，日语应该没
有。我想。
なんだ？なんだ？ゲート開門。違う。イエス？違う。
差不多。Very time， 非常久。
わかった。幽閉だ。
Yes。你来扮演信徒。
どうしたらいいな？マジ？
你可以这样。
梦之女巫。
Nice。
当たった？すごい。なんで当てれるの？すごい。難しい。
你来扮演求生者，我来当监管者。
恐惧震慑吗？
对。
どうしよう。難しい。どうしよう。どうしよう。どうしよう。
OK，
はい
然后趁机就然后反正对
OK
啊对，
绝处逢生。
もう今ドローあ言っちゃったやばいもう
倒地自愈，
我是他队友。
保平别救，别救保平。
OK。
刚刚我们也是玩了一个精彩的小游戏啊，现在我们来问一下大家心情如何吧。
啊，我是比较开心，因为感觉大家都是比较好的人。
我也是，我感觉还是比较好玩的，就是可能环节太少了一点，以后可以再多来几个就好了。
問題がとても難しかったのに、バイルー選手とヤンヤン選手の演技がとても上手で、当てるのが、とても簡単でした。特にヤンヤン選手のゲート開門のポチポチのすごい分かりやすかった。バイルー選手はすごいなんか一生懸命演技しようっていうのが伝わってきて、とても可愛かったです。
虽然说就是跟塔拉口嘛，就是有着语言上的差异，但是我觉得在对待第五人格这个上面，还是说大家都是忠实的老玩家。塔拉口猜的也是非常快啊，还是非常有手法的。然后白鹿呢就是秒猜，这个人非常的厉害，就是太猛了，跟他比赛一样猛。
我感觉他们演得非常的生动，就是那个恐惧震慑，一看就是一个人 A 了一刀，一个人倒地上。 就是太明显了，演得太生动了，我觉得他们演技都非常好，特别厉害。
OK， 那今天我们深渊 Talk 就结束了，然后大家拜拜，
拜拜，
拜拜。
大家好，欢迎大家来到 COA Talk。
大家好，我是成都222的宠爱。
大家好，我是成都记忆的西安乌梦。
大家好，我是AXIZ。はい、2人とも1年ぶりに出会って、試合もしたんですけど、相変わらず強くてかっこよくて、それでいて試合以外もとてもフレンドリーで話しかけたりしてくれて、やっぱ2人とも改めて尊敬する選手だなと思いました。
我这边的话心情也是非常的开心，因为还是就是能见到大家，对，非常开心。好像这么说不行，他怎么说这么多啊？你要说什么？
你想说啥说啥，你说还行都行。
我的心情也是我的心情也是非常的开心，因为又时隔1年，又跟RZ在在 COA 上又切磋了一下，对，
我的心情的话就是还可以，然后就是也看到，去年1年，然后他们两个队伍互相切磋呀，然后再到今年我们就是跟 RC 还有 GG 去切磋。 交流互动的话，就是第一天就是看抽签的时候，然后 CT 他就是送了我2个手办，然后跟 RC 打完之后就是也送给他们一些礼物嘛，然后 GG 这边的话就是老朋友嘛，反正互动也挺多的。
我这边的话，我们给 RC 送了我们这边的俱乐部的周边还有零食，然后 RC 也给我们送了一件队服。 然后狼队的话，可惜没给他送豆角。对啊。
で交換するときに、ソバ選手が新安ハオって言ったんですけど、それを聞き間違えて新安選手が新年ハオって言ってなんか変な状況になってたのが面白かったです。
哎呀。
差不多了，我感觉已经差不多了。要不要再把轮子画出来？没轮子，
有吧？
真没轮子，
真没吗？
真没轮子。
はい、足苗が檻を出してその瞬間に電車にひかれて向こう側でこの電車にひかれてる様子ですかね。
中立生物啊。
電車。
靠你发挥了。
靠我发挥。
上面有点抽象啊，我又不会。我能不能重新画一个？我给它添加了一点细节。
ハンターがボンボンでサバイバーを見つけられてない。
这么抽象都能看得出来，还得是我加了这个帽子。
2025第五人格深渊的呼唤8全球总决赛终于迎来了最终的巅峰之战。从100万次心跳破译中涅槃的13位选手，即将踏上最后的征程。此刻，密码机破译的嗡鸣，对手如刃的凝视，属于胜利者的呼啸，皆凝結为总决赛舞台的鎏金巨光。長い戦いを経て、ついに決勝の舞台が幕を開けます。Two finalists having crushed their rivals, now face off in the ultimate battle of destiny. 决战已至，新纪开启，谁将作为最终的胜者，沐浴象征荣耀的金玉？我们拭目以待。接下来，让我们有请2支战队登上决赛的舞台。決勝戦を戦う2つの戦隊に登場してもらいましょう。Now let's welcome our 2 finalists, Chengdu Wolves ZETA Division. ZETA Division 韩美次。欢迎成都狼队宠爱。Welcome ZETA Division 新南米。Welcome ZETA Division 多利斯。瓦尔莱塔的银丝独联此刻正悬于奖杯之上，两支战队将穿越诸巢迷阵，割剑裂腹，勇往无回。在此我宣布，2025第5人格深渊的呼唤8全球总决赛终极之战正式开战。ここに2025年対抗人格コースベイセージグローバル決勝戦の開始を宣言します。This is the grand finale of Untitled Code Base 8. Let the showdown begin!
我觉得这里第一首过时啊，第4首你班先知班。
COA 優勝をただ目指して目の前の試合を戦い続けたら COA8 の決勝の舞台に来ることができました。
やばい。切った入り込んだところ。うまい。引き打ちに対しても耐える。入り込んだところ。ラスト破滅が脱出できれば。成功。
对于每个职业选手来说，夺冠是终极目标，所以我在等一个可以捧杯的机会。
チェイスからね、何もないポジション、避ける術はありません。
COA のチャンピオンは IJL が成し得なかった目標です。
ショーは開閉登場だ。曲消しがチェイスを残しているところあります。残っていた猫をしっかり使ってみせ
今このチャンスは目の前にあって我々は新しい歴史を作ります。
距离上一次捧杯是23年秋季赛，走到这一步，我们都付出了很多。狼队第5个冠军，我不会放弃的。
黒白ですが、間もなく通電準備は整う。救助狩り。
何が起ころうと必ず勝利をつかみ取ります。
深渊冠军谁都想要，好戏刚刚开始，我们赛场见分晓。
欢迎来到第5人格深渊的呼唤8总决赛决赛的比赛现场，我是主持人潇潇。接下来让我们掌声有请2支战队登场。首先让我们有请成都狼队。
当乌云滚过天空，当闪电照亮大地，
我自风暴而来，带来诸神的愤怒。
してくれるみんな、今日僕たちは CEO で優勝します。 We are ZETA Division。
本次深渊的呼唤吧总决赛决赛由成都狼队对阵ZETA，让我们一起期待这场精彩的对决。
Ladies and gentlemen, the time is here. We are finally in this moment where we'll be looking into our grand finals matchup here. History will be made. Who will lift the trophy and who will get crowned here as our Identity 5 Call of Abyss:VIII champion here. Now, Kuro, you are our commentator for this matchup and also including me here, Chocho. So this is gonna be our last match of this tournament together. How are you feeling?
It's like a rematch once again. If we recall back to COAⅧ with Wolves versus the previous team SST. Because like if you think about it as well, right? We have 487 and Jelly who is still on the same team. Alongside with from ZETA Division, you have Dolisu and Kazuneko as well. So for these two teams right now, for our final clash of today, it will be recalling back to COAⅧ. Will Wolves be able to redeem, well not redeem, but to maintain their former glory up against ZETA? Or will ZETA today come in with a redemption arc and take this trophy home for the first time in our COA history?
Yeah, so there is potentially that happening here as we look into Wolves' introduction here. Of course, all of these people, we've seen them time and time again. We have their individual introductions just now. XMX, Jelly, 487, Chongmai, D-King, and Yavi. And for ZETA Division, we have Shinami, Hamitu, Miko Melody, Dolisu, Peter, Kazuneku, and Alpha.
Yes, once again though, we cannot forget that the rivalry today is between Kazuneko and 487 alongside with Jelly and Dolisu. But we're going to be able to see the stats comparison here, in which Wolves' Hunter average game score overall is 4.38 out of 3.71. Survivor average game score is 2.07 out of 1.94. Hunter characters used, ZETA Division has more characters, 7 compared to 6. Survivor's character used, ZETA Division has more character used, 29 out of 20. And of course, both teams have equal amount of wins.
Wow, so this is gonna be potentially the neck-and-neck matchup between the best of the best teams here. Chinese mainland versus the Japanese division. Who will ultimately triumph here as we look into this? It seems to be that Wolf Survivors will be up first against ZETA's division's Hunter Peter.
And not only that as well, we're going to be able to see the match stats here. XMX has currently been leading first on the overall escape rate and of course fourth on overall average rescues. Still, the best rescuer currently that Wolves had, and a previous teammate of GG as well. Potentially speaking, we could use this as another storyline for XMX to be able to get the revenge on ZETA for, you know, our previous teammates GG.
Course, and looking into our next player, we have none other as their short caller here, Jelly, coming into the mix. We do know that he plays the aeroplanist as well as the acrobat on the screen, but look at the escape rate at 10th place, 53% over here. Average containment time 58.97. As of now, may not have any particular big plays, but of course, speaking about big plays, we can't forget about this player here, 487.
487. Overall though, we have 5th as average containment time, especially after yesterday's games with first solo containment with Anti-Current and then another solo containment with Fire Investigator up against an AXIZ. He has shown brilliant performances alongside with his own resilience when it comes to just soloing the Hunter by himself with limited resources. Our preferred character still is the Seer and of course Novelist. You might not see Seer as much today, but there is a potential that we could bring that Prospector out once again.
And we also have this member here, youngest in Wolf Survivor side, and also hoping to get that trophy lifted on his hands here as we see D-King. 4th place when it comes to escape rate, 60% with 54 seconds of containment time and also a lot of decoding. So that is the primary goal of this game here. And Wolves, my goodness, when it comes to their Survivor performance in the entire COA series here, they have not yet disappointed any of us.
Definitely, especially with the fact that Wolves currently have two, well, you could say just one new survivor that has registered towards the roster, but XMX still could be considered as relatively new, but this will also be his second time in co-op finals as well. He was with GG last year, in which they have won. Could we potentially see a similar performance from him as well this year too? It's going to be Peter now next from our Hunter side. We cannot forget as well though, Peter's stats is overall maxed out too. Average knockdowns is currently first with 8.42, average reduction is currently second with 11,752.4, average 4-man elimination rate is 58%, which does come in second, and average eliminations overall is 3.25, which, you know, are preferred characters of Ivy and Hullabaloo. He is not far away from Chong'ai, but Chong'ai is definitely first overall still.
Yeah, so for Peter's side, of course, we'll be looking at the meta hunters coming into the first few rounds. We have yet to see him, though, do anything too surprising like what Xiaoma did with the Bonbon coming BO1. But with him coming into the matchup yesterday, right, against GG, he did not, in fact, get a very strong convincing win with the Hullabaloo or the Opera Singer.
Yeah, I say from Peter's point of view, it's more or less about... Now it's kind of about getting our condition. We need to be at top right condition. Our mentality needs to be good as well, as we see here. Silk from ZETA Division was also a previous SST player who played Dreamwitch during COAAT 5 for Game 1 and Game 2. This coach here himself knows as well, you know, the stress that Game 1 and Game 2 hunters do go through, especially when they are the one that needs to guarantee format eliminations up against full counter team comps.
Yeah, as we look into the map pick and map banned here, Abyss:Sleeping Town banned out and Chinatown picked here by Team Wolves.
If that's the case right now, Wolves, they do have quite a lot of advantage point right now, especially with the fact that they do get, you know, map and pick Game 1. This simply just means that they have Game 1, Game 3 and Game 5 to themselves, and if they can secure this game and move on towards Game 2, we can potentially speaking even make it very similar to yesterday, right, where we got Game 2 and Game 3 victories, in which it did lead AXIZ into a huge predicament in trying to win the game back. So for today right now, it'll be a huge rematch here, let's say potentially for Peter and for XMX, as they have met up in the finals last year as well.
Yeah, as we try and ease the tensions here, we are looking at the audience here, the esports cult, all together, stacked up together. So love the cosplay coming from them. But at the same time, you know, looking at these teams, right, we have the Chinese mainland side, we have the Japanese division, and of course, Wolves has the home ground advantage here.
Yes.
So question still remains as to who will ultimately be crowned, right? It's still very early to tell. Maybe we'll know within the next 3 to 4 hours. It's going to be a battle of stamina coming into the later as we look into BO1 ban pick phase soon.
Well then, this is going to be Chinatown, the map ban pick for Wolves that they have chosen. A little bit surprised that it's not Abyss:Sleeping Town as well, in which is the one they use the most, but there might be some surprises today for Peter as we ban out the mechanic and the first officer as our first two bans.
Yeah, and of course, seeing the Gravekeeper once again in BO1, you know, really climbing in popularity when it comes to the BO1 picks, favorite picks for the Survivor side. Now, the Bimbama also getting picked up here this early on. Kuro, do you think it's going to hurt them in the back later on with this Bimbama pick?
I think they just want to guarantee a tie against Peter, since it's a really big map overall and Cypher machines are not too close. But banning on the aeroplanes for less decoding speed and getting D-King's Puppeteer out is also a very good exchange too. As Seer here last ban simply just means that we need another good rescuer or a secondary decoder here. Preferably speaking, right, Priestess wouldn't be a bad plan, especially when you want to play up against this Goldman. Especially during the GG versus AXIZ match we saw today, with, you know, the Priestess being able to get a backdoor rescue to guarantee the tie. I do think it's a very worth notey team comp and very tieable as well.
Wow, so with all that analyzed here, I think, of course, you said it is very tieable when it comes to Wolf survivors. The execution from the survivors, especially when they want a 4-man endgame, is just crazy, and they're able to secure that 3 escape somehow, somewhat. And Chinatown is that one map that they do super well in. Now, Peter, you know, yesterday we mentioned that his condition might not be, you know, the optimal one, but today it has to be. It gotta be. This is his last moment to really show what he's got. Bring the team to the victory here, as we see Peter soon picking up his first pick here. But now we've been seeing him pick the Goatman Hullabaloo. Not too surprising there, but do you think those two options are open up for him here, or should he go for something a little bit less optimal, the Opera Singer on the Ivy?
It's too hard for Peter to say, because right now with ZETA Division picking out Peter as their first pick, I think it suits Wolves way more. Because since this simply just means that if we get a tie game round 1 from Wolves Survivor's side, that means Toei can play someone and put them into perma bans without an issue and keep all the big characters to use for game 2, game 3s and game 4s when there's no perma bans. So right now Peter has to go all out with that Hullabaloo pick. We need a format elimination here no matter what happens, but from Wolves Survivor's side we have seen how resilient they are, how they can always almost guarantee a tie. But now the question being, we've also seen them as well not running borrowed time sometimes, and some of them also do bring borrowed time. But the question now being, how will the Persona page fare as we move on directly towards the era selection mode?
These survivors are definitely very experienced with the Hullabaloo. You know, time and time again we've been seeing them kite as we see the Gravekeeper spawning at the center, Priestess at the Umbrella Gate, Puppeteer at a very safe area hotel, and Embalmer at the Lion Cage. Now Hunter's still deciding where his final spawn is gonna be. Yeah, I think the final spawn will definitely impact how who the first survivor is gonna be chased to, and whether the support portals coming from Priestess can come through.
I say for Hunter's point of view here, best to spawn at Lantern Gate or near the pharmacy, near top right, especially with the fact that since Hullabaloo can bring constraint as well to lock the Cypher Machine in hotel, simply just means that not only Priestess has to rotate, Puppeteer also does have to do as well, alongside with Gravekeeper in middle. So at least in the early game scenarios for the first 40 seconds, there will be no one decoding, and that's the best spawn here for our Hullabaloo right before moving towards match 2.
Yeah, I love the analysis. So slow decoding at the start. That is the game plan, it seems to be for Peter, as we see the coaches shake their hands here. The Persona page, another crucial, important part we need to take note of. Hunter's side, it should be fairly standard. We do see the warp. And for the Survivor side, we were seeing board time on 2 of them. Yes, very standard from Wolves. Nothing too surprising, it seems, as we head into Grand Finals matchup BO1, first half at Chinatown between Wolves Survivors versus ZETA's Hunter. And this commentary is brought to you live by COAⅧ Gaming and Chojo.
Peter has easy access right now towards Gravekeeper and to Embalmer as well, as we did not bring down the coffin here just yet. However, as we change targets here immediately using that first double surprise just to locate where the Embalmer is, Jelly finally decided to drop down that coffin. This will be Insolence trump card here alongside with Max Pallet Breaking, Panic, Nostalgic alongside with Fast Attack Recovery too. So now the chase will begin as Jelly will rotate back towards that restaurant window, as now Gravekeeper is also nearby.
Yeah, starting the kite now. Oh, able to get that Priestess support as well, but in exchange you do get that first bomb here, but the pellet stun doesn't come through.
That was really a brilliantly placed one, as however we did not get that white bomb on towards Jelly as well because of that knee-jerk reflex too, so that's really good news now for Wolves. However, Cypher Machine is still really slow because Priestess did not decode at all early game, or right now double surprise will be ready in 2 seconds. As long as Peter here manages to land 2 at the same time, Jelly with Flywheel. Can we Flywheel this? We Flywheel too early, and that will be the hit that registers instantly as we finally get that red bomb on. However, we cannot forget, you still do have your spin to use, and that's going to be a Terror Shock hit down on towards its Embalmer.
My goodness, the double surprise coming from Peter with time and time again see him does this exact same trick, and also his double surprise have always been not disappointing at all, as we see the Embalmer forced to use his coffin here so that the Cypher Rush continues at the other side of the map.
But the Cypher Machines are just way too slow. Priestess had to put up so much support portals early game alongside with that long portal as well. So we're missing one full Cypher Machine here, unfortunately, as Jelly will now go down straight towards the corner. And for the point of survivors, preferably speaking, Gravekeeper should be the one that comes into rescue. But right now, even if Gravekeeper does come in, you still do have Warp on this Hullabaloo. And that means you can save so much trapeze for second chase, and there may not be a chance here for Wolves to rebound Kite.
Yeah, that's gonna be really tricky for Wolves, as we see XMX already inside the Lion Cage. We do see him on the bottom left, slowly but surely. Now digging down, now doesn't really want to play with fire. They're potentially denying a rescue, as XMX coming for the rescue in now.
But it's still okay though, we can still dash towards the chair. However, we're playing this very safely as we're staying inside white zone. That's really nicely done. We're going to be able to get that no damage rescue here instantly. At least there's no double down scenario here. XMX, yes, you will be taking a hit, but that's no problem now. You allow Embalmer to rotation out a little bit more, but also at the same time, the only big issue is we still do have Warp with Peter, realizing that so much time has already been bought. We don't really know where the other one is as we manage to warp over to kind of disrupt that portal take, but it seems like we're going to be able to get over on time, but it's okay. This is Peter. Wait, this is a double down. No, this isn't double down. We're going to be able to get one more here finally, but there is still a 3 trapeze on our hands to use as 487 decides to rush the Cypher machine instead of decoding. No, sorry, instead of healing the Embalmer.
The Jelly. Yes, exactly. And we see that Jelly will be seeing the chair here now, wasting a lot of that trapeze and also warp being expended here. So it won't allow Wolf survivors to easily snowball over and potentially give that opportunity. Now we're seeing 487, this nasty Kaita here. He won't be giving you any chance here as we see the first double surprise being placed.
But like, see that jump as well from the side of Peter. That's such a long jump here and a very fast catch up towards the Wolves 487 as well. But right now we're going to be able to dodge that red zone too, as only 2 Cypher machines left on our hands from the side of Wolves. But still, Gravekeeper is currently to 1.5 health. Even if Priestess does have knee-jerk reflex here, she does not have borrow time.
So this is gonna become another tricky situation as they're forced to open another 6 Cypher and 487. Double surprise! Once again, exact same thing that happened to the Embalmer at the Lion Cage. Peter was able to replicate the same thing as he's forced into basement. Now, what can Wolves do? Now, Gravekeeper is the only person that can come for this, but he's half health.
Exactly, and not only that too, if you think about it right now, no one can come into rescue because if you do come in, it'll be just a guaranteed double down here from the side of our Hullabaloo. For Peter here, it doesn't really matter what happens. All what he needs to do is to go out to look for that rescuer, whoever is going to be the one that comes in. Because even if you pull your distance in, it's just going to be one double surprise, 2 hits on towards the Puppeteer, and it's going to be a very easy down. We still do have Warp as well for the teleport chains as XMX immediate next chase here as we manage to drop down that pallet, and of course, in towards the shovel we go. But for Puppeteer right now, we're so far away, and Priestess is going to be after half rescued.
Tricky, and XMX still trying to cover his life here now. Another red zone and he will be down. It seems to be the case. He shot his push out of shovel mode, and another white bomb. He will be down here, unfortunately. Now Priestess, I hope we see something. Yep, we are seeing the Puppeteer on the bottom left heading for that basement rescue. What should he prioritize here? Healing each other up or escaping?
It seems like D-King decided that he does not want the rescue here anymore. We do know that dungeon is nearby. However, we cannot forget that this is a 4-hit Puppeteer. Once again, though, from Peter's point of view, you should not have really cheered that Gravekeeper, because if you did, then that means that it gives D-King full view right now. We're going to be able to warp over immediately here. Can our Puppeteer here hide on time? Or will Peter be able to find him on time here as well? Priestess has also been eliminated here too, so one double surprise will be able to locate where this Puppeteer is, as now Gravekeeper still 40 seconds left on the chair. Can we contain for this 40-second D-King? Can we make it towards dungeon as Peter finally begins the final chase?
Yes, this is gonna be key for D-King here. 4 hits. 4 hits. Let's see, the first puppet unable to... Oh, he's able to use it. So now the white zone, and he will be getting the first hit there and still able to kite it out as much as possible. D-King doing a great job now. Gravekeeper is almost expiring.
Oh, but we're going to be able to use it here once again, but we can't vault over Anting just yet. But it seems like the child elimination progress will come true as well. But D-King, you need to be able to dodge this one. You need to be able to use your second little Lewis here as soon as you can. But we're staying in the red zone, and that's what Peter wanted. A guarantee formal elimination from the side of Peter. And finally, no more one escapes here. Finally, Wolves will go down as Peter will take game number 1.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if you guys saw it, but he definitely just wiped his sweat there. It's definitely sweat-worthy. And Peter finally woke up. He might be asleep yesterday, but today, it's a different version that we're seeing of him.
Exactly, and not only that as well, like if we think about it from World Survivor's side, like there was a lot of support early game initially, but sadly Embalmer was not able to contain enough for the Cypher machines to be done. It was also a very sweaty situation for Peter as well, turning to Gravekeeper and needing to find a Puppeteer who is a 4-hit down too. So now, in our scenario here, from the side of ZETA, there's no more Embalmer for Wolves to take for guaranteeing tie anymore. ZETA Division can also come out with that Embalmer and perform the same team comps that Wolves has done, but this time definitely with more decoding early game and of course with less support.
Yeah, as we look into the match stats here, 67 containment time from Jelly, and the rest is just lesser than that. we gotta give it to Peter. That double surprise, my goodness, coming from his Hula Baloo. He's known to be very greedy with Hula Baloo. We did see that he tried to go for the double down on that Gravekeeper, unfortunately did not, and he did not, was too locked in on it. He was able to find the Mbama with the warp, and still those trapeze over to the hotel, my goodness. All those things excellently done by Peter. And of course now, the pressure is back to Wolves Chong-ai. Is he able to replicate the same thing? Or is ZETA Division Survivors able to get at least a 1 escape at Chinatown?
Not only that as well, right? We can't forget this is the map pick for Wolves Division. So now ZETA being able to get that 4-man elimination too just means that Chong-ai, whatever he actually had prepped up for Game 1 second half, it might just not be able to come out just yet. We have to lock in either Goldman or Hullabaloo here for our second half right now in order to return that 4-man elimination and just to tie out the games once again. But a very, very, very convincing win here from the side of ZETA Division. And not only that too, it puts Wolves into a very, 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 very tough Game 1.
It's going to be a very tough Game 1, but we need to remember that this is also going to be BO5, so we will be seeing more and more hunters getting picked there, and of course we don't doubt this two teams' stamina. They've shown to us yesterday. They have gathered all information from each other. These other hunters you might be potentially picking. Yesterday, Chong-ai, he brought out the Hermit, got a 4K at Chinatown, and that was the MVP play that he got. As for ZETA Division, we saw how irritating Hamitu's aeroplaners can be. Yeah,
exactly. And
so
it's not only that as well, Kazuneko is such a great container too, right? So like with this in mind now, we know that ZETA Division can definitely play for that team play, but they can also do very brilliant solo containment comps too. So like with this in mind, we can once again, run full no borrow time teams and just aim for that 1-man escape, in which that is what ZETA Division has been doing, especially in Game 1s, especially that's what we need, and in this game as well, just to take Game 1 home.
Yeah, and there's still a lot of things to consider for Chong-ai. Of course, like you mentioned, we possibly will be seeing the Meta 2 hunters coming into BO1 second half, especially with this kind of dire situation. If your team is unable to get the advantage in your own map selection, at least try to tie things out. And of course, for Chong-ai, we've seen him get consecutive 4Ks over and over again. But yesterday, his BO1 pick at Wonder Park, it was the opera singer rather than the usual Goatman and Hula Blue.
Yes. However, from yesterday's opera singer pick, it was a 3-man elimination, not a 4-man elimination. And of course, from the side of ZETA too, they definitely would, have this in mind as well. So potentially speaking, we could be bringing Knee-Jerk Reflex alongside with multiple tide turners just to buy enough time for the Cypher Machine to be decoded to aim for that 1-man escape. I'd say from the side of ZETA right now, having at least 2 to 3 survivors having that borrowed time is probably going to be more than enough to cover all bases here up against Wolves Hunter. But for Chong-ai ourselves as well, once again, it's this time it either really has to be Goatman or Hullabaloo. In one sense, you can say maybe Joker can also work out too as well, but that's only if we did not bring Flywheel and if ZETA Division decides not to sell.
Yeah, ZETA Division, when it comes to this now, they have a lot of options. And you mentioned about KZNK, I mentioned about Hamitu, but of course, Do Lee Su also as an amazing kiter. We saw his precious kite against the Gamekeeper yesterday. Also, a very unfortunate fast down against the Gamekeeper using the Postman at yesterday's Red Church, but look at that rebound kite afterwards. This team is just so good, so strong. There is no single weak player, just like how Wolf Survivors are. So this is really the battle of survivors, but also the best 2 hunters that we're seeing later on.
Exactly, and not only that as well, the best 2 survivors teams here, as we see ZETA Shinami here, the main shot caller of ZETA Division, who was recently recruited from Scars as well. He's accustomed in towards the ZETA team here pretty comfortably as well, and of course as the oldest member here, and of course the most wisest one too, he would be considered more or less the fatherly figure, and of course to lead this pack into a victory.
Yeah, and of course Do Lee Su, stats doesn't look amazing, but this guy's containment time, 73.99. Yesterday was definitely a lot longer. That Postman kite was truly him making a statement that even if you get a fast down on me, does it really matter? He still survives all the way till the end game.
Exactly. Now then, Hamatu, would be considered one of the youngest and one of the newest members, especially inside the touring plays as well. But he's been performing absolutely, his performance is dominant, and he's a really good solo container too, alongside with brilliant mind games. And of course, we see as well, like from his own persona too, he is a great addition, being able to lighten up the mood as well. And just moving on towards a second half, we know that we need a one-man escape, but once again, you do need to have the mentality and you do need to be a little bit less stressed in order to maintain and to perform.
And another player here, of course, very high in popularity, not just in the Japanese region, but also in the Chinese mainland like KZNK. Escape rate of 56%, that is the most notable once we see the Aeroplanes and Antiquarian, but yesterday's his journalist against the end was also one to behold.
Exactly, and Kazuneko being in the scene for such a long time as well. We're going to go up against Wolves once again, but it's a different Wolves Hunter this time. So let's see how far we can go with this. It will be a huge challenge here for ZETA Division 2, especially from Tongai's point of view as well. This is our first time meeting each other, but just look at those stats. First average deduction points, first format elimination on 69%, third average time to knockdown with 54.78, fifth overall terror shock 0.81. First as well on average eliminations with 3.69, and average knockdowns is second here with 3 first place, 1 second, 1 third, and 1 fifth place, with our preferred character as opera singer and of course that Goldman.
Yeah, what can I say? We're just gonna compare that web against Peter's one just now. Chong'ai won. Okay, Chong'ai wins the first battle, which is the sets. But this battle will be the final one, but all the bloodbath is gonna happen. We had the first half of the bloodbath there where a 4K PW happened. So let's see Chong'ai's side. Of course, either the Goatman or Hullabaloo getting picked here is gonna be super tense for him. But looking at ZETA Division survivors, everything looks so relaxed. Look at all those smiles on them.
Exactly, especially after how well Peter played that game 1 as well. Like, we need to start taking positively here. We can't take game 1 home. We'll just perform how we usually performed during the yesterday games and like day 1, day 2s and day 3s. And of course for the final days, we'll just do what we've done before, and we know what we do best here too. So from the side of ZETA Division right now, their drafts is the most important ones here. We all believe they're mechanically really gifted players as well, but their ban picks is very dependable on how this one will go.
Yeah, this is gonna be really crucial here. We'll most likely not be seeing the Aeroplanes getting in the global ban so soon, right? Yesterday they really brought the Aeroplanes all the way till BO5. So from the side of Team ZETA Division survivors, we'll most likely be seeing that. If it's open for 4th pick, we will be seeing it. But Chong'ai, I think he also understands the fact that even in yesterday's interview, Hamitu mentioned that everybody in the team knows how to play Aeroplanist. So this is how great the character is, and also something that ZETA Division have been plotting behind.
But our first 2 bans here will be Sierra Antiquarian. From the side of ZETA Division, they have 27 overall survivor characters used compared to Wolves with only 20. So their survivor pool is way bigger than the Wolves survivor team comp. So with this in mind, can we maybe catch Sonia off guard here with our draft picks? As now, first 2 picks, who will it be? This will be the deciding opening pick for our COAAT playoffs. Well, for our COAAT finals here from, once again, ZETA Division versus Wolves.
Yes, as we see the survivors still thinking about it, as we compare the timings, right, between the 2 teams, of course, Wolf survivors, when they do their picks, it's really, really fast. But for ZETA Division, it's a lot slower. But as we look into our first 2 here, Puppeteer and Novelist, how are you liking this?
No, overall not too bad. One can counter, well, both of them can counter, the Goatman, and both of them can also counter Hullabaloo as well. However, though, for the 3rd ban here from the side of Songhai, you do need to get rid of that Knight. It seems like we don't want the Knight here. It's also for Hullabaloo too, and also for Goatman as well. But it seems like Songhai is a little bit more, focused on that Goatman pick. And if ZETA Division realizes this, they can potentially speaking even choose a Gravekeeper immediately as your rescuer, or even an Aeroplanist, since everyone can play Aeroplanist too. And not only that, it speeds up our decoding progress by so much.
Right, so there's 2 options available, but none of those will be heading for the Perfumer. We mentioned how difficult it could be, the Perfumer in BO1, right, against the Goatman and the Hullabaloo. What do you think ZETA Division is thinking?
they're forcing Hula Blue to play. They're forcing Swan to play Hula Blue here. They know that Swan's Hula Blue isn't as good as his Goldman. So now with the coordinator last band there, seems like Swan might just have to go for Hula Blue right now. We have one more rescuer that we can play here, but potentially speaking, once again, you don't need to necessarily run a rescuer. You can run everyone with Tight Turner alongside with Nijik Reflex. Shinami, last pick here will be First Officer, who of course can still be recycled, but this simply just means that after each rescue, after each pocket watch, the Cypher machines will be way faster, leaving less time here for Tawai to get that mid to end game second down.
Yeah, and I love how you just broke that all down. As we see these ZETA survivors, they will be confirming who will be playing which character. Quite curious to see what persona this perfumer will be holding on to and how they're going to be spawning later in the matchup. But yeah, you mentioned Chong-ai. He will be forced to play the Hula Blue. Do you think he's really just gonna go for it?
I think he has to, because there's nothing else that he can really do here anymore. We could potentially speaking chase after Puppeteer or Perfumer if we can maintain them inside our red zone, but it really is up to Tawai once again. Because like if you think about it, right, last game Bomber downed really fast, but even if he could have self-rescued, we were still missing one full Cypher machine because of the early game support. Right now for Tawai, this team comp isn't necessarily bad for, let's say, an example, Hermit, in which Perfumer can always spread out, damages towards the survivors, and potentially speaking, look for a 4-man down, as we seen yesterday as well. Because survivors will want a 2-man Dakota Cypher machine each, and when they share the damage, they would love to heal as well. But that's only if you can continuously contain for a very long time. But from the side of Sunlight, needing a 4-man elimination, probably Hula Blue here would be the best option.
Yeah, so the Hula Blue, he's still kind of discussing with the coach. A very aggressive discussion, by the way. Yeah, it's just really come down to, him having either to pick his comfort pick, a little bit more comforty, which is the Goatman, or if not, picking something that is a little bit out of his comfort zone, the Hula Blue against this team comp here. I think Chong-ai will be finalizing his pick here. I think he really clicked it, he's confirmed it. It will be the Goatman, Kuro. The discussion seems like it didn't really work out with the coach.
Okay, if that's the case, Tawai has to get normal hits on the Perfumer if she wants to chase after him first. I think Tawai might be looking for chip hits on towards Perfumer just so her perfume comes out faster compared to the usual. But right now, with this type of Goldman pick, we can't chase after Perfumer. And if Perfumer wants to rescue, it'll always be a no damage rescue.
My goodness. So this is gonna be a very difficult matchup for Chong-ai here, as he needs to secure that 4K to balance out on their own team's map selection. As we look into the spawn locations here, Novelist at center, Perfumer at the Lion Cage, and First Officer at Under the Bridge. We'll still be waiting for where the Hunter's gonna spawn. Crew, any guesses?
I'd say probably best case scenario here is to spawn by Lantern Gauge. You force all survivors to rotate into one single area, and not only that as well, there is still a potential that Tawai could be bringing excitement here for a Novelist first chase. But once again, that just takes so much of his kit away as well. We saw him with that blink yesterday, but if he's gonna come full out with a Goldman right now, spawning at an Umbrella Gauge, I don't think Novelist is a bad chase, especially with the limited resources in middle.
Yeah. Really, I think coming into our grand finals matchup now, it's really waiting, right, for survivors to really slip up, Hunters capitalizing on it, and how much they can gain from it. For now, ZETA Division survivors are gonna be looking pretty solid coming into this matchup here, as we look at the coaches shake their hands. Now spawn locations will be up soon. Guys, this trophy will be lifted today as we look into Chong-ai's persona trump card detention with Abnormal.
And of course, with this in mind, this will be Chinatown for ZETA versus World Division Game 1, second half of our COAⅧ Finals Playoff. Our commentator will be brought to you by Kurosho and Chocho.
All eyes on Chong-ai.
We're going to begin the match. Yes, we're going to begin the match though with Trump card detention alongside with Quenching Effect, Rage, and Wanted Order, as Kazuneko here will become the first chase.
Ooh, alright, so this is gonna be pretty difficult, right? KZNK, especially with the kites and the mind games, my goodness. Not even gonna give a simple free hit. You gotta put the cage to get a hit on me as we get the pallet stun onto Chong-ai 30 seconds into the match.
Look at that pallet stun. It was a 6-second pallet stun here, especially with the fact that we brought great power in, and we're going to be able to get straight towards the other side here immediately, and that's a final hit there on towards Kazuneko. But he's just standing still looking at your face as we already have our second page ready. Flywheel will be ready very soon, but Kazuneko is smiling under his cheeks right now as he does know you want to come and you want to break the cage down. That's no problem. Now, I'm the best pallet mind gamer. No problem. I took the hit. That's okay. I still have Flywheel. I still have another pallet here to play with, and I still do have great power as well.
And pallet stun for the second time. KZNK really playing with the hunter as we look at the ciphers. They are going so quickly as we see the cage. Yep, not being placed just yet. Now a lot of resentment build up on Chong-ai's side. It could work out for him here as we look KZNK. Can he kite for another cage?
Ooh, we have Flywheel here to use. So Kazuneko, can we Flywheel here on time? Or maybe we did Flywheel a bit early, but that's no problem at all. Okay, the next page will be ready just about on time, but that simply just means cage time will be over, and we've lost Kazuneko. We don't know where he is. He still remained upstairs. It seems like he kind of came back just on time as well. 80 resentment on the hands of our Goldman, but doesn't matter that much. Well, we missed the cage there once again. Kazuneko, we have a page right here on the hands to use. We're going to swatch over here just on time as well, but it's okay. Speed boost, we're out on time. 3 cipher machines are just about to be done, and once again he finally goes down. But look at the cipher machines. There's no way this abnormal can come out anymore.
Yeah, a perfect 3 cipher kite coming from KZN's Novelist. Solo containment time as we see Hamitu. Alright, so that is the 12% cipher, luckily, as we look at this Chong-ai. Able to chair it here. Now Hamitu will be coming. No, Hamitu will be coming for the rescue, but Hamitu will be interrupted here.
Oh, but Perfumer back to rescue here though. If you don't realize Perfumer's going to back to rescue, ZETA Division is going to get such a great advantage. Perfumer is currently crouching. We're buying a little bit more time. We know that the game is in our hands, and there's still more time before the chair goes after half.
Alright. So now able to get a free rescue like just you've predicted. That's why Goatman is such a tough pick against this Team Calm. Kuro, you mentioned it time and time again, but Chong-ai seems like this selection is biting him in the back here as we see KZNK gonna down the corner here as first officer comes to the rescue.
Oh, we want full presence there, which is why we use that cage, you know, then the resentment will stack even faster now. We're going to be able to get over here just on time as well, but we want the chair as soon as we can, so we should be dropping down here to break the cage in order to push him back up. But Cypher Machine is still a bit slower compared to usual, and it's very far away as well. So for Tawai here, if you really do want the abnormal that, you're going to have to waste so much resentment in order for you to do so.
Yeah, as we see the first officer Shinami coming in for the rescue, able to use the first watch now playing this mind game with the hunter within the getting the first hit already. So this rescue is slightly early as not what ZETA Division would want, as the flywheel registered. Now the book's still not ready.
Oh, but we need to get down first officer here first. We do have only 50 resentment left on our hands to use, but look at the chase charge of, yes, we can't get straight towards the other side anymore. That's a beautiful mind game played out by Kazuneko, but he will go down in exchange. But the last Cypher Machine here currently has 79%. There's no way that's why I can camp this Cypher Machine anymore. Not even Abnormal can save you. And ZETA will just need to pop here for a guaranteed tie game.
Yeah, ZETA really played this smart. As we see the Cypher pop here, there is nothing KZNK can do. He'll be flying back to the mana. Now the late game is gonna be important here. Chong-ai someone needs to get 4K.
Oh, we're going to be going up against the first officer with a pocket watch, which buys us just so much time. We can't get a hit here. We need to teleport out here immediately towards the other two on the other side. But that just simply means that we see Perfumer and middle currently crouching. We want to go maybe look for someone else. Can we see Perfumer? We saw Perfumer here immediately, who has the perfume on her hands to use, but that's going to be an instant blink there. But look, the other AXIZ is currently at 80%. We have enough resentment to use. Are we going back? We're going back for Shinami. No, we're not. But we do know that Shinami doesn't really have any items left on his hands, but it doesn't matter. Hamidu's gate is open. Hamidu can get out. A one-man escape is all what we need, even if first officers on this side. It does not matter. We might not have an advantage point here, but we will take game one home. ZETA Division getting Wolves in towards a huge disadvantage point here. 6-3, chairing Dolisu and having a puppeteer on the other side just means that there's nothing much we can do anymore. It's why wanting that 4K. But now, if you want to chair, well, even if you chair the first officer, I don't think they can really come in for the rescue.
But Chong-ai still trying to walk around, trying to see if there's potentially any rescues. Now puppeteer is still on the bottom left, still waiting it out. Are they waiting out detention to potentially open up the... Oh, and maybe use a self-heal? There's some game plan, it seems.
We did bring Deer Hunt here though, but it seems like Twine didn't really see what a puppeteer is. It's going to be 30 seconds left until our detention is over. Perfumer can still sit on this chair for a little bit longer. Puppeteer is going to be able to make his way into rescue. That's one problem with Shinami. You want to get away, but no, that's not a good cage. We're able to finally get a hit then, but look on the other side. That's going to be Hamatu. Free rescue here from our side, and we don't have enough resentment here on our hands to use. Yes, there isn't really anything left in our hands, but look, where is Perfumer? Perfumer went straight towards the other side. Okay, can we find Perfumer here at all, or are we just lost? It seems like Perfumer is right in front of our faces. We did manage to get the rescue there though, but once again could still potentially heal that first officer, as now Perfumer will begin the rebound containment as she will go down without flywheel.
Yeah, so we are back to the original square we were on 1 minute ago. So it will be a one escape for Zeta Division. Great effort to potentially try to get more escapes, but overall at Wolves map selection, Zeta getting that win 6-3.
Exactly, Peter. That 4-man elimination last game was brilliant, but for this game, it will be Kazuneko who stands out to us the most. That novelist containment by himself, that great power persona trait, that persona trait stunned the Goman for 4 to 5 seconds, while his cage is only 10 seconds. We see how much of a threat this novelist can be.
Yeah, I think not just the novelist, right? KZNK as a kiter itself. We've seen him use the painter at Chinatown and kite out an Ivy. So this guy is just built different. So KZNK, another character you need to watch out. But looking at this overall, seems like Wolves are struggling coming to BO1.
Exactly. But we can't forget though, it's not over for Wolves just yet. They performed brilliantly yesterday in Game 2 and Game 3 as well. But you see here, right, personal performance here from Kazuneko. 106 second solo containment early game. 3 Cypher machines were able to pop in order to, fully nullify that abnormal trait from Tong'ai.
Yeah, so did an amazing job from the side of Zeta Division survivors. What a great start for them, potentially gearing towards. But of course, this is still too early to tell, because in our first match of today, we saw how GG was dominating BO1 and 2. And then AXIZ Wave with that switcheroo, BO3 to 5, they won all those games. So definitely, guys, this is still a BO5 format. We will be seeing a lot more from Wolves, especially from Chong'ai. So this is for this BO1 as of now. We won't be seeing the Goatman from Wolves and Zeta Division's Hula Baloo anymore. We'll be seeing other hunters, and I'm super excited for that.
Exactly, but we can't also forget that during the second half too, it will be Opera Stinger from both sides, or maybe even Ivy. So once again, the threat from the Hunter side is not over there just yet, but we also cannot forget about Zeta Division's Miko Melody, who is known to play non-meta characters at a very high and proficient level too. So even for Wolves right now, it's not going to be we're not going to be able to have an easy comeback game 2, well, game 4 and game 5, and of course, once again, the Hunter pool is just so vast right now for Zeta Division.
Yeah, and I think one thing important that Posh and Nell mentioned, right, is about GG, which we'll be talking a little bit later on as we look into highlights for BO1 first.
对对对，哎呦，那个没事，选断盘。没办法，爆六，先救吧。先救。
哎呦！
大丈夫。1でいいなこれなら。1にしよう。で取ったろ。
回んなそうやね。
無理そう。
Yeah, Kuro, you mentioned about Miko Melody, right? So from the side of Zeta Division, we have 2 hunters, right? Peter and Miko Melody. And only for Wolves side, we have Chong'ai. So when it comes to the stamina battle here, Chong'ai has to last all the way to BO5. Or, if it becomes a really neck-to-neck matchup, we might even potentially be seeing an overtime BO5 matchup. So coming into this, I think Wolves really, I think in their mindset they want to end this as fast as possible. But for a ZETA division, they can play the long game with you. The ZETA division Hunter, they have 2 to play with. We did see that AXIZ Wave, they had 2 Hunters to work with. And then that could have been the reason why when it comes to Hunter performance, it has been quite consistent. And it's actually getting stronger coming into the later rounds. Whereas GG, they only had Xiaoma to tank all those games.
Yes.
So, question to you, Kuro. How do you think Chong-ai, do you think he will be able to tank all the way till the very, very end and show consistent performance?
It depends right now because we have yet to see any other hunter from Chong-ai's hunter pool, right? Because we've seen his hermit before already, so we know that he has a hermit, we know that he already has a Naya too, and alongside with AXIZ that he's played as well, and Joker. There still could be some potential that we are gonna play, some hunters that we're gonna save for maybe very crucial parts of the game. But on the other side, there's also another potential that we might have not trained any hunters at all, except for our Goatman, Hullabaloo, Opera, and Ivy. So now they're moving on towards game 2, especially when Wolves lost on their map picks. This just might not be enough even for Chong-ai to bring this game back.
Yeah, especially with what we saw from Peter's performance today. If he's the starting hunter, then he's able to get great results. We did see ZETA division, they just aim for a 1 escape at the very, very least. And this puts so much pressure onto Chong-ai to need to get all those kills, but at the same time, the Cypher Rush by these people here, the ZETA division members here, it's not one that you want to deal with. We see the abnormal trait just now completely nullified in the entire half of the match.
Not only that too, right now though, ZETA division is 1 step closer into lifting that trophy as well. If we maintain our momentum here for game 2 and for game 3, we could possibly end Wolves' career here instantly within just 3 games. However, once again, you cannot forget that now moving on towards game 2 will be ZETA division who gets the map ban picks as well. So now let's just see what they have in mind. Potentially speaking, we can use this as a leverage, as an advantage to, put maybe non-meta hunters in the perma bans and non-meta survivors in the perma bans as well.
Yeah, and I think this is also potentially the chance, right, for ZETA to pick a map that they did exceptionally well in, which was the Moonlit River Park yesterday. They did exceptionally well, especially Mako Melody's end. Who would have expected the end at Moonlit River Park? 4K. So I am excited, but we won't be seeing Mako Melody this early into the rounds yet. And Wolves, I think they do, struggle a little bit when it comes to the Moonlit River Park. We don't see great successes when it comes to that map. So if ZETA division is able to identify this opening, then this could be the chance as we see Wolves survivors coming up first.
Oh, but that Leo's memory picks here, it's been such a long time that we've seen Leo's memories here. So from ZETA division side, there's still a huge potential that we're going to pick really overall niche characters to use. But it seems like Wolves want their survivors to come out first, and Peter will be the hunter coming out for game 2 second half. It's still quite a lot of pressure here from the side of Peter, but with this map ban pick, I think it's still more suitable for survivors because there's no way you can play Opera nor Ivy on this map, especially after their nerfs.
Opera and Ivy is out of the equation. So Peter, we have him here. What other hunters could he potentially pick here then if that's unavailable as we look into the interview first?
他们的屠夫 Peter 是一名很强力的监管者选手，然后我们要顶住在前面 BO 的压力。然后对于宠爱那边来说，就是看宠爱加油发挥好就行。
feel like 发挥好就行 like just try it.
Yes,
maybe
just perform,
it'll work.
Just perform. Yeah, we'll try to be in top condition here as much as we can. But look, let's just say once again, right, from our side of Peter here coming in first, we can't forget that he was rank 1. A rank 1 from IGL last year too with his Opera Singer performance, so he still could bring that out even though it's a little bit of a worse map here for Peter to play with. But also at the same time, I think this map is given more towards the survivors of ZETA division.
Yeah, definitely. I think as for Peter just now, you did mention that the Opera and the Ivy's off the equation. So what do you think is left for Peter to pick up?
he could potentially still go with the Ivy, but there's just too many two stories here as well. But like also at the same time, we do know that Peter is more round 1 and round 2s before Miko Melodies comes out for game 3. So like he could just go all out here once again, leaving no regrets with that Opera Singer. But look, if Wolves manage to actually full counter that Opera Singer, I just say it'll be a really hard time even for Peter to maybe even aim for a win. They do know themselves that Wolves is a very strong team fight oriented team and a very strong solo containment team as well. We didn't really perform to our best last game too, so for this game we do need to start, you know, do more solo containment and focus on the Cypher machines just a tiny bit more.
Yeah, and I think at the same time, right, we're looking at the overall condition of the Wolves survivors today just based on BO1 first half. It seems to be that Jelly might not be feeling the best. Like the initial first kite with the Embalmer, it wasn't long, there was no rebound kite potential also coming with that pick as well. So really when it comes to this, Wolf survivors, they need to make great survivor picks here. They can't make the same mistake giving out all those great characters out coming into BO2 now.
But also from ZETA Division's choice here, like picking out this map simply means that you can run Embalmer, which is such a great guarantee type of survivors. And from, of course, we know from the Japan League as well, they use Embalmer to win and not to tie. But moving on directly towards spam pick, this will be Leo's Memories game 2 first half, and World Survivors will come out first up against ZETA's Hunter.
Yeah, and straight away from Peter, no arguments made this here, and Anti-Korean banned out with the Goatman banned response from Wolf Survivors.
A Prisoner and a Fire Investigator here. Overall, not too bad. Fire Investigator can counter Opera Singer really well, but as we see here as well, right, from the side of Peter's ban, it does kind of make it very obvious that Peter really wants to play that Opera in this map, as Corey here will become the immediate third ban.
Yeah, so of course, I mean, with this band here, definitely does make a statement that as we see the Acrobat, very versatile, very strong character that we've been seeing throughout the entire season here. So with this Acrobat here, this just means that they're left with a Rescuer pick.
Yes. And not only that as well, right? The first officer here has been banned. We're going to go up against an Opera Singer here. So, like, there's still potential for Wildling here that can be chosen out from the side of XMX. But no, we're going to go with Mercenary here instead. Which, you know what? It's not a bad option, especially with the fact that there's so much resources here for the survivors to use, especially when it comes to pallets and windows. Mercenary, one elbow pad, it just allows you to rotate from one containment area towards the next. So it's not necessarily too bad here as a Mercenary pick, especially when he will get recycled too.
Yeah, and I think also from the side of Wolves, they've recognized the fact that Cypher progress might have been the issue coming into BO1 just now. So with this Prisoner pick in response to that, let's see if it's gonna be game-changing coming into Game 2 first half later on. And looking at our characters here, D-King on the Acrobat, 47 on the Fire Investigator, and Jelly on that Prisoner. Peter really has his options wide open.
But Peter can chase after Jelly once again though. That Embalmer's performance wasn't the best, especially from game 1, and now Jelly is playing that Prisoner as well, even if you are going to spawn in 2-story area, as Peter will finally lock in his pocket pick, his main, the very first Hunter he started in IJL and in last year's COA. Will we be able to see more? Because last year was in Moonlit Rural Park up against GG, in which GG survivors were able to kite against a non-nerfed Opera Singer. But this time, after the nerf, can Peter still guarantee that tie? Or will Wolf survivors be able to get the upper hand here?
Yeah, I think really just getting for that tie here could be the optimal option here. We saw him yesterday with the Opera Singer also getting a tie against Team GG at Abyss:Sleeping Town. Now looking at our spawn locations, we are seeing the Prisoner at the safest location possible, Fire Investigator at the center, and Acrobat at the shack. Hunter respawning next to the Acrobat. Kuro first chasers here.
Oh, this is going to be a pretty interesting one here, but we can't forget that Lawn last year contained up against an Opera Singer with one window in shack, so it's not a good idea to chase after Acrobat. We cannot forget about that. But Mercenary might be the one in danger, as he's only having one, borrowed time, well, not one borrowed time, one Tightener, and with 3 elbow pads, it does not matter that much towards Opera Singer.
Yeah, definitely an opening, an option for Peter to look into. Let's see what he ultimately goes for. The other 3 just in great locations, and Fire Investigator just rotate over as we look into Peter. No trump cut, just detention, blink, and confined space with survivor side, with 3 of them having the borrowed time and also a full kiting build on Jelly. So this is going to be Leo's Memory, BO2, first half of Grand Finals between these 2 teams, and this live commentary is brought to you by Chocho and Kurashiro Gaming.
The hunt is on. It seems like Peter wants to go after D-King here. It's an acrobat inside Shaq once again. Confined space attention with Rage, Berserker, and of course Wanted Order. We do see as well, finally, the Bloodthreads is leading outside of Shaq as D-King will begin containment here 20 seconds in towards the game.
Okay, and able to waste his bomb there, so now forcing Peter to get out of that shadow there as D-King successfully rotates towards the other side of the pallet and no free hits.
Ooh, but that will be given as we want to double back to try maybe get a Paladin on towards Peter, but Peter realizes too until we're finally back towards Shaq here. Once again though, there is a blink here on the side of Peter in 30 seconds. Our Cypher Machines are still pretty fast because of that prisoner as well, but we cannot forget about that mud ball that can be placed down. But no, we should have placed it down in between, but no, Peter would just step on it instead, so this will allow D-King to maybe have an easier rotation and transition after he used that Pallet speed boost.
Yeah, but and blink will be up in about 10 seconds. Let's see if D-King is able to carry out another ball to work. We better use it now, as we see him still trying to play the mind game with the Hunter and able. Oh no, that was just unfortunate. Yeah.
He will take that instant hit down. Not even a blink here will be forced out. We see XMX already within the nearby vicinity too. Hiding is a must, but thankfully Wanted Order is not on that mercenary, which we have seen yesterday as well. But now then Peter was so close towards the mercenary right now. Can we hear him? We did manage to see him as well with that accessory. That's going to be one elbow pad here. Currently force two elbow pads currently on the way as well. And we can force a third one right on the rescue. So for XMX, so much pressure on our hands right now. We're going to be able to elbow pad in, but that wasn't such a long elbow pad because of the obstacles nearby. That's a final worthy hit. But XMX, you're just going to get chased because of that blink. But no, we're going to go for D-King here instead, still having blink on our hands to use. And of course, Acrobat, finally, the final red ball will be on our hands.
Come on, D-King, as he uses it. But is this going to make a difference? Oh, he put it on the other side.
Oh,
this a huge misstep coming from D-King. Who would have expected that the pallet is gonna slam on the wrong side, right? As we see D-King, we'll be seeing the chair for the second time. No rebound kite potential, and nobody else with that tight turner. Are they gonna sell D-King here?
It's so good that this Wanted Order is on Prisoner, because this just means that we know where the Fine Investigator is going to come from, especially when Mercenary Cypher Machine is already at 34%. 487 now, we need to be the one that comes in for rescue, but Peter already has saw you in this location. You're just so far away here. We need to perform a double rescue, but that just means your Cypher Machine is even slower. We have airbags to use, but even if you drop down the airbag, it doesn't matter too much. 487, we're going to be able to use that once again, and we're going to be able to block Ivy's location here, but it's just one elbow pad. Mercenary needs to go for the rescue. He uses it right now, but will he make it? Oh, he doesn't! And that blink will make it through. Mercenary, no items left on our hands to use. Blink has been used here as well. 487, you're missing 50% Cypher Machines. That's a brilliant shallow dance back. One more effort, but it doesn't matter. Peter will be able to slide across that as now Mercenary, no items left. Prisoner, you need to decode 4 Cypher Machines by yourself. XMX, that last elbow pad was so crucial, but he could not make it on time.
My goodness, there were so many things that was happening all at the same time, and Kuro, you managed to say it. Mercenary, he used his manual elbow to get to the chair, but it did not happen. The rescue did not happen. And our Fine Investigator missing out on that inflatable was so unfortunate. Suddenly Peter got so skinny with that opera singer. And just looking at the ciphers, it's so much, but so little members left. 3v1 situation, and the only person that can come for this rescue is the prisoner.
Prisoner, no borrow time. We're just so far away. Look, the Cypher Machine seems like it's about to be done on time, but the moment that Mercenary decodes the Cypher Machine, it's just bad news. We saw Mercenary's location right now. XMX, you're currently the one in danger. Peter, this is revenge from last year. XMX will be found here immediately. It's on an 8-second Mercenary as well, as we were going to play mind games here, but it doesn't matter. It's Peter we're talking about, as finally this Mercenary will go down. Prisoner's doing so much he can, trying to get the Cypher Machine rushed. Prisoner decodes 2 Cypher Machines by yourself, but it doesn't matter. The moment you pop, there is the moment of true Peter. It's a brilliant redemption arc from him, especially from last year as well, with XMX here being the main rescuer of the team, being able to get those rescue. But this year it'll be a whole different story. It'll be a different story. This Prisoner will be found here instantly. We have a flywheel to use, but we don't have any dungeon nearby. We're going to be able to drop that panel down. Brilliantly done by Jelly, but that doesn't matter here anymore.
Jelly getting the first hit now. Now Mercenary does have a self to work with, so he can still stand up. Prisoner really kiting for his life here. Everything has already been expended. This is gonna be raw kiting from Jelly. Can he make his pallet? Seems to be he will, and will contain further here.
Not only that as well, Peter, now it's going to be our final chance here. If we can't get this formal elimination, you will be rewriting history. Double formal elimination up against Wolves, the best survivor team in CN right now. IGL, this time we'll finally be able to see a glimmer of hope. We're going to try play mind games here as much as possible. XMX staying on the ground, maybe want to go for that bleed out strategy, but doesn't matter much. A brilliant terror shock on the side of Peter. And now it's going to be the long waiting game. We may not have teleport, but it doesn't matter to this Opera scene, who is the best in IGL and is the best that we have got.
Yeah, what were we even talking about before the match? What, tie things out? No, we're not gonna tie things out here, alright? Peter is just gonna hit down for that 4K, and he's just doing basically God's work, alright? He's doing God's work here against, you mentioned, Wolves survivors. They've been performing so well. Yesterday we saw that, and today they are just crumbling down in pieces everywhere. All the missteps happening here from Wolves survivors, as you see Jelly is still trying to struggle to get it, but Peter, he knows. He just knows.
It doesn't matter.
Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, as we see, Peter still struggling. The shock. No flyable to work with as the blink hit registers. They will surrender now as Peter gains that 5-point lead against for Team Zeta Division.
This is going to be so hard as we finally see the smile on Peter. This is the smile that we were missing last year as well. A double formal elimination on the side of Zeta Division. And this just leaves question now for Wolves to why. We have to replicate the same Opera singer, but we have an Embalmer on their side. We've just so many things to use as well. And back to the game we go. That first game, Deaking not being able to utilize the Acrobat to its full extent was so crucial from the side of Wolves.
Yeah, I think really when it comes down to the kiting route of Deaking, it seems to be there was some uneasiness there that we saw at the start of the matchup. And what was definitely clear to us was that Deaking panicked all the way. We saw so many things that did not work out for him in that matchup itself. And also with the Mercenary, I would think that XMX would have the better hand to know that he wouldn't have made it. But he still tried. He wasted his items. And ultimately, when it came down to having to rescue 487 on the chair, he had no items to work with, no items to get close to the chair at all.
And like we see here with the solo containment as well, 70 seconds on the side of the Acrobat too. It's not the worst, but it's also not the best. But sadly, the blink wasn't forced out as well. However, the rescue here on XMX for second rescue, we did utilize our final elbow pad, but we just couldn't make it on time too. So like that crucial mistake there was one of the other reasons why we could not, make it towards a tie game. Because if we actually did manage to get that rescue, Peter was just too deep in chasing after 487.
Yes, that was actually their opening there, but it just, for them, I think it's also a missed opportunity, right? But I think for Zeta Division, at least for Peter now, they have the winning solution. They have the winning end here. Yesterday, we saw 487 getting kites left and right. But today, we're seeing Jelly getting chased at the start. Didn't work out for them. Deakin getting chased in BO2 now. Also didn't work out for them. So this just means, right, that Peter, he's found all those weak spots. He's targeting them down. And that's exactly what we're seeing. That's why Peter is able to get his 4Ks. He's just the 4K gods now coming into today's final matchup of this tournament.
Exactly, and not only that too, for that first half as well on game 2, if we just recall it once again, there's just so many crucial points where Peter was dashing, Peter playing the mind games, and that very first hit on the Acrobat who double backed on time as well, that reaction speed from the side of Peter was absolutely godly. That was something not a lot of hunters would be able to do as well. So like being able to get that crucial very early first hit alongside with chasing an Acrobat who is also a counter to you as well when you're playing Opera Series in Shack. It just shows so much potential on the side of Peter too. But now though, if we move on to our second half, it's a huge issue now for Wolves. Zeta Division can just run guaranteed tie games.
Yeah, it's just so little pressure. Yesterday we saw when it comes to Zeta Division survivors, they really had to tank all those pressure because Peter wasn't performing as well as we thought that he was gonna be against GG. But today it's a completely different side we're seeing them. And this just means how versatile Zeta Division is at this point in time. If the Hunter is not feeling too good, the condition is not too good, the Zeta Division survivor is able to tank it. now that Peter is in tip-top condition, nothing is stopping him. ZETA Division, they're just like, all right, let's just pick a normal team comp that we usually go for. As usual, we have either KZ and Keido Lisu or Hamitsu for the first Kaitis, at least a guaranteed 2.5 Cypher Kite, and we just tie things up from there.
Yes, and not only that as well, like with another 5-point victory here, even if, let's say Tolai can return a 4-man elimination or even a 3-man, for Game 3, Game 4, Game 5, for the rest of the best of 5s right now, it's just so much work that has to be done as well. We could potentially speak and get Miko Melody out, he can play his, top performance hunters as well, and just to close the game out once again, but there is still a potential that Peter can still maintain his current streak for Game 3, Game 4s, and Game 5s too, because of how good our condition is right now too. But like from the side of ZETA Division survivors here, once again, it's not going to be a walk in the park. We will still have to fight because it is the first 2 games that matters the most. But if we are able to handle this pressure moving on to Game 3, even if you can get a 1-man escape or even tying this out, it doesn't matter as much.
Yeah, definitely. As at later rounds we'll be seeing other hunters, right? But of course it's not as strong as the 4-meta hunters, so it will be the battle of the survivors then. But as of now, ZETA Division, when it comes to survivor comparisons with Wolves ones, ZETA Division survivors are definitely on top.
Yeah, so I hear once again, it's so much pressure on our hunter here from the side of Wolves, but then if we switch over to ZETA Division survivor teams, it'll just be a whole polarity opposite of
just joy, laughter, enjoying the process of potentially lifting. Actually, they're just one step closer now, right? Because they are in BO2 second half now. Oh no, it's not a direct. Yeah, it's still a little. Okay, yeah, Shinami is smiling. At least Shinami is smiling. The rest are still having a very serious look on their face, and now that we are looking at Chong-ai again, right?
Yes.
Let's look into his BO1 hunter selection. You mentioned that Hullabaloo would have been great for Goodman as we look into the commission debut first.
彼らはその COA でとても高いパフォーマンス、そのサバイバー、ハンターともにその破壊力がある、3逃げ4釣りどんどん取ってくるチームだと思っているので、すごく強力だと思っています。その決勝で戦う時にはそうですね、自分たちの戦い方を彼らに押し付けて勝ち切れたらなと思っています。
He did everything. They're doing exactly that right now. They're seizing the match. They're taking full control of this momentum that they're having here as we look into this ZETA Division, right? And we talk about Chong-ai. He made. I do agree with you. It does seem that he made the wrong hunter decision. Like the option to pick the Goatman ultimately hurt him in the end. Though 3K is good though. 3K is definitely good, guys. Don't get me wrong. But it wasn't enough.
Yeah, especially in a hunter-sided, game 1s and game 2s, especially in our tourney servers and even in your ranked games as well. In this sense too, I think it's still easy to get a 1-man escape in a sense that if you just run all, non-borrow time builds and every decodes and cells in one sense, we've seen a lot of professional players being able to do it as well. But it's just in a tourney setting, it's really not enough. Tolai needs to still get as much eliminations as possible. ZETA is such a formidable opponent for him right now. This is a huge challenge for him too, because it's his first time on a COAⅧ stages as well, so we move on towards the ban picks. But once again, 4-man elimination last game from the side of ZETA Peter. This time for Wolves Tolai, we have to return it immediately with Dacier and Anti-Current first 2 bans.
Yeah, and this is kind of giving us a little bit of deja vu from BO2 first half with the same exact bans with ZETA Division's Peter. So Chong-ai also potentially gearing up for that opera singer that he's known for, and ZETA Division responding with a Hullabaloo band.
I'd say best case scenario here, ZETA Division, get that Embalmer out ASAP. It doesn't really matter here as much compared to before. You can still get that, aeroplanus out for extra decoding speed, and also the fact that it's easy access towards that outside stairs of factory too. So right now we need to think about ways of countering that opera singer too, because Tolai is also known for that opera. But if you have an Embalmer in 2-story where you can see everyone's faces immediately right after you walk out on a relatively small map in one sense, then it's probably the best case scenario. But no, it's going to be Gardener and Magician first 2 picks.
Wow, pretty rare sight. We usually will be seeing more of the up-and-coming correctors coming into BO2, but Gardener and the Magician. Magician I could still understand, against the Opera Singer, but of course the Gardener has the shield at the start, so regardless of any of the hunters, it would be great to pick the Gardener, but ZETA Divisions is not going to prioritize on the Embalmer just yet.
But it seems like they want to maintain their advantage point right now. Getting these two characters into permaban round simply means that they have strong characters to use game 4s and game 5s without any issue at all. With the Knight there being banned, it seems like it'll be Acrobat chosen out here once again. We need to ban out one more Rescuer here, but there is just not enough Rescuers for you to actually ban out. Potentially speaking, once again, First Officer isn't a bad ban. You can chase after Merc. Wildling is a whole different story, but he decodes slow, he walks slow, and he needs to walk in for the rescue, but it seems like we're going to get rid of Wildling here instead.
Yeah, great choice from the start of Chong'ai. So this remains, it just opens up other rescue roles for them. They're going to be setting on the Mercenary, exactly same as what XMX did. So overall, we'll be looking at the aggro potentially spawning at the shack once again, whereas these two relatively weaker characters will be at the potentially center or the factory area.
With this type of pick, it's going to be so hard for Tawai to chase after anyone at all, especially with the fact that Magician, yes, this is not a buff Magician by the way, but he still can force you to get out of your zone, to force you to perform your basic attack hits, to slow you down even more. So then it's going to be very hard for you to get that down ASAP. It's not a bad team comp overall from the side of ZETA Division, as everyone can contain for 60 seconds, but also there is barely any decoding debuffs on this team too.
Yeah. Another argument from Chong'ai with the coach. So still trying to have some debate session to who will ultimately be the hunter selection from Chong'ai. It shouldn't be too surprising, right? Opera Singer. As we look into this now, Dolisu had the MVP with this Magician before. He kited the Opera Singer at Lakeside. If you guys remember, at the big boat, he was playing and then suddenly he got a terror shock, but still MVP player regardless of that terror shot. So Dolisu, I don't doubt him at all. He knows exactly what he's doing. All of these are great kiters, not just the characters itself, but also the players too. So Chong'ai.
But you see, the thing is, right, I feel like if Tawai feels like everyone's gonna run knee-jerk reflex here, for me, from that debate, it does seem like he wants to maybe try run Clown or even run a character that can full counter, knee-jerk reflex. Teams definitely not An, definitely not Wax Artist, but there is definitely someone out there who can counter a full knee-jerk reflex team.
But even if it's a Clown though, the Magician wand, and then afterwards the Gardener's Bubble and the Acrobat's mobility, I think it will still be very, very difficult for Chong'ai, but I mean, if he's locked in on it,
he is.
Still the Opera Singer without any question there.
If that's the case, then it's going to be really hard for Tawai. That Gardener was actually the main pick here, especially for everyone that knows. Last year, this year, it's always going to be Gardener first pick, especially with the fact that Permaban has been introduced. She putting her into the Permaban stage doesn't matter towards the virus at all. And also, very good character to use, can disarm chairs in order for you to increase chair time by 10%. Not only that as well, just give Survivor way more time to rescue, way more time to decode as well. So with this Gardener, Hamitu will be the one playing it. And also, for those of you who have been tuning into Hamitu's stream as well, he performs really well with that Gardener.
Oh, alright, so I'm excited to see how is he going to be performing as we look into the spawn location. Gardener at the center, Acrobat not in the shack area, Mercenary is at the shack area, whereas Acrobat at the factory. So overall, we're still waiting for the Hunter side, so it's going to be a mirror match, right? Opera Singer versus an Opera Singer here. So questions still remains as to whether Survivor side is able to add insult to the injury here with potentially more escapes, or are they going to get a taste of their own medicine as we see Chong'ai spawn location.
At the Moongate though, well, I mean, it's okay for Gardener because she has shield being able to get upstairs, and it's also the fact that 2-story areas is not the best place for an Opera Singer to go in, especially in Factory 2 where your dashes are very limited. So like in this scenario here, in one sense we're saying that we're going to try lock one of Magician Cypher machines, and in another sense we want to force Acrobat out of Factory 2. So with this pick from the side of ZETA Survivors, we need at least 2 tie turners, preferably speaking here, as we see that fist bump from the side of the coach towards Kazuneko, and of course the handshake here from both coaches.
Yeah, this trophy as we look into trump card detention blink on Chong'ai. Survivor side, 3 of them have borrowed time and a full kiting build on Dolisu at Leo's. Maybe this is going to be the grand finals matchup, BO2 second half between these 2 teams, and live commentary is brought to you by Chocho and Kuroshiro Gaming.
Now Toai first chase. Let's see Hamato in middle immediately trying to get up towards the staircase here, as we do see as well Trump card attention alongside with Max Breaking and Berserker for our Persona trait.
Gardener, really. I mean, when it comes to this, nothing to be scared of. He has a shield to work with. Chonghai, even if you dash over and whatsoever, he will be able to contain at least a 60 seconds. As you see Hamato dropping down now and still having the shield with him.
Ooh, but it will be popped here though. Gardener's little bubble will be gone. There'll be no more Leo protecting you anymore. However, still having, you know, it's a flywheel, however, at the end of the day. So I just feel like this chase is so good from the side of Toai right now. Could get that Gardener down within even blink time, or even without blink as well, as we do have Shadow Dance here to use. We're going to go over straight towards the other side, but that just might be too early from the side of Toai. I don't think that was a good idea there, as Gardener, once again, another knee-jerk reflex. No, not knee-jerk reflex, but another beautiful vault out as the bubble will be charged up on time.
Yeah, but I think a hit will still register, right? I mean, there's a flywheel to work with, but no pellets to play with, so you're getting a free hit along the stairs area. But looking at the Cypher, it's still looking pretty good, 1.5, but Blink is ready.
But the veteran speed boost is going to allow us to get straight towards the other side. So I do want to go try maybe blink down from that other side. No, we're going to blink down here instead, as we're playing opposite anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. That's going to be no hit just yet. We can still dash over. It's no problem at all. But the flywheel will not come out from the side of Hamato. But it's a 90-second containment. It's definitely way longer compared to the last game. And the basement here is within reach. Mercenary, if you want to come in for the rescue, that's a rash of opera. There is a huge potential for a double down.
Well, how about they just sell him? And because they just need to get at least a one escape, right? Just sell, give to Tinnitus, sell him, have the Cypher Rush being pushed here. It could still work off, unless Chonghai really hits all the way out. It gives an opening for Mercenary to go in. We see him on the bottom left, still crouching down.
But Mercenary's not moving here just yet. We're not taking the bait here unless all our remnants has dissipated. We do know where Tinnitus is as well, so Mercenary's going to be able to slowly close his way in. This could still become a before half rescue as Mercenary. That's what I will have that waiting to do here. We cannot get a drop down hit there just yet. That's a beautiful dodge from the side of Shinami. We're going to be able to get in here on time. That will be an instant rescue here, but if you want to double down that hit, oh, I thought that hit the chair, that's okay. But Gardner will be able to go out, but see the Cypher machines here. We'll be able to get at least 3.5 Cypher machines done by the time that Hamato goes down.
My goodness, Shinami with a clean rescue. It's almost as if it wasn't even a basement rescue. As we look into this now, Gardner, it will be downing at the corner area, preventing any disturbance to the Cyphers. Oh, yeah, he was trying to time it, right, for the next...
Yeah. Next bubble use, but that just means Gardner has no instant bubbles to use anymore. But we see here, right, Kazuneko already nearby providing Tinnitus. If Toai isn't careful here, then we would get that instant rescue. No damage rescue, even better from the side of ZETA. Even more advantage point for us as we miss that Shadow Dance. Is Kazuneko moving? No, he's not moving on the bottom left-hand side of our screen, as also can't hear him breathing here just yet. So that's just so much time bought, and there's even a chance that we'll be able to get out here scotch-free. Seems like we're standing up. We aren't rescuing just yet.
Alright, but we're just going for it. Let's see. It's probably... Oh, it's not going to use the Brit Ball. Right, going to use it now. So, right, Chonghai will be out of the Shadow Front, but the hit still registers. But at least it's a free rescue, so they don't have to waste time healing each other. But KZNK, in a sticky situation, hit still registers. Hamato trying to run for her life there.
It's okay though, we did get a no damage rescue here from Kazuneko, so it's fine. Hamato also got the Red and speed boost to pull even a further distances away, and now Blink is ready in the next 10 seconds right after we chair, so we could still potentially teleport out here just on time right after trump card change. There is still one full Cypher machine remaining, but like at least factory Cypher machine is open for play. But still, 2 survivors here currently at half health. We cannot decode just yet, as Dolisu standing upstairs here, becoming the main threat of this game.
Yeah, as we see ZETA, Shinami also having great items to work with, First Officer Watch as well. So, Shinami, I mean, when it comes to the end game, is definitely geared up for it, as we see KZNK still trying to push for that Cypher.
Yes, and now look here, 2 survivors here currently nearby. That's 2 half-health survivors as Magician finally starting up that Cypher machine. But it doesn't matter that much here as much. We do see the sticker here from the side of Kazuneko. We found him on time as well because of the bulk trills. But look at how much items we have here. 2 mud bombs. We do have also probably a snow bomb ready on hand to use. And of course, that's not the right jump, but it's okay. Kazuneko didn't go over on time. We shadow danced back. Oh no, from the side of Toai. That's such a huge mistake. We could have got that instant and the instant blink down. But right now, so many players here for us. I see use no shadow dance here left anymore. And this is such a great Kai from Kazuneko.
I love it. He mind game his mind game, even though it was a mishap. but KZNK will be staying the down very soon, able to use that bubble to prolong a few more seconds, and that's exactly what ZETA Division needs. Every second counts here, as Magician is still pushing that Cypher. Shinami's gonna come for the rescue. Does not have any tight turner to work with, but as a mercenary, you can tank that one hit. Cho'Gai changing to teleport here.
It's not too bad for this teleport. We're going to be able to get that instant hit there. Dolusu also realize that even if you use the wand, it doesn't really matter since it's such a tight area here to actually play around. Now then, Dolusu being able to get straight towards the window. We do have knee-jerk reflex. We do have wand. We made it past with so much speed boost too. But the back door from the Cypher machine. Is anyone going right now? No, not just yet. Dolusu's still trying to play around here. We do have flywheel, but that's a Terror Shock down, and that's a basement as well. No borrow time for this Magician, and this is so bad. But we're not cheering in basement.
Okay. You lose them an opening, of course. Now KZNK is still trying to push for that 70% Cypher, as Mercenary is going to hit for that backdoor rescue. KZNK, he will be on the chair for the second time if he downs here, but he's going to be able to kite out now. 2 balls to work with KZNK. Can he kite it out though?
Ooh, that's a brilliant firebomb there, just on time as well with the animation lock for us to be able to vault over that window. Once again, though, that's a Shadow Dance back. That's KZNK immediately down, but that 83% Cypher machine is almost done. That Magician was our opening point for a 3-man elimination, but right now, being able to get the rescue, being able to have 2 items on the side of Mercenary to use here too, it will be a 3-man endgame here for our ZETA Division.
Yes, absolutely. Now, we need to remember what the goal of ZETA Division is, which is at least a 1 escape on the survivor side to get the map, the win here for BO2. As are we coming for the backdoor rescue, Cho'Gai?
Oh no, we missed out on that. That's so brilliant here from the side of ZETA Division here. We can rotate into an even better containment area to play around with. We do see Mercenary nearby as well, but he has 2 elo pads left on our hands to use. Now then Kazuneko still having balls as well. We've so many items to use. We also had an extra snowball because of the fact that we decoded a 77% Cypher machine, but we can't find anyone here. Toei is currently so confused. Mercenary is nearby with 2 elo pads. We can just pop here if we want to, but we just want Kazuneko to make it towards the other chair. Now then, we see where Mercenary is. We see the dungeon here currently being nearby. That's finally a hit, and that will be the instant pop right before we make it towards Shaq. But look at the scenario here. Mercenary already elbow padding out towards the safest area here possible. Having teleport here is not bad. Even if Acrobat decodes the gate, so it doesn't matter, as Magician will make it towards Moongate.
Oh, able to get hit through that window. That really unfortunate, as KZNK, he realizes that he's in danger. Cho'Gai will just be walking there, making sure that there is somebody there. Now he does have Tinnitus to work with, so KZNK does have bombs.
Pale, beautifully done. Beautifully done for Kazuneko right now, but we know that we can't vault back in because of the Shadow Dance. We're going to have to break this pallet here ASAP. We don't have fast pallet breaking, but we do have a snowball here to slow down the pallet breaking for the initial next one. Now then, Now then, Kazuneko, we need more time here to be bottom. Mercenary's almost full healed. We did get that down instantly, but look at Mercenary self-heal at 91% as we teleport over here instantly. That's Magician out, but we know where Mercenary is. That's still okay for now, but Kazuneko can still self-heal as well.
Yeah, Shinami stand up already. He does have an elbow pad to work with, so Cho'Gai still trying to find where this Mercenary is. This of Tinnitus. He wants to get as many kills as possible, but Shinami does not see him. Sees him.
But there's dungeon nearby, and look, Acrobat finally got up on time as well, 57%. We have also an elbow pad here to use 1 good elbow pad. Shinami, he made it through. He's gonna be the hero for this game. Twice so far away right now. We don't have Shadow Strike to use. No, we actually do. But now the question is, Dolusu, can we get the body block? Can we get a flywheel? Can we get anything from here? No, we can't. But the other exit gate is open. Shinami did so much for this team, and he will be the MVP of Game 2. The other exit gate will be open on time, and that's a guaranteed tie game for ZETA Division.
7-2 coming into BO2, still getting those wins for ZETA Division. And seriously, where is the comeback from Wolves? We are still waiting for it. But congratulations to ZETA Division for winning BO2 in such a convincing way.
Exactly. Not only that as well, that initial early game here from the side of Hammond 2, it's beautiful bubbles used and beautiful rebound kites from the side of Kazuneko as well with those mind games. And of course, last but not least, Shinami, who is the main star of Endgame. So much time bought. 1 elbow pad almost got us out, but it's enough to allow Acrobat to get the gate open too.
Yeah, but also KZNK's kite, the acrobat kite at the end game there, he did everything right. The pellets there were down. That one crucial play, he managed to mind game the hunter as well. And also at the 3 pellet area, he missed his bomb, right? Like it was kind of like a. Then Cho'Gai also teleported back to his room. So it was a bit like confusion situation coming from
Yes.
Chong-ai. Do you think he's feeling kind of a little bit of the uneasiness, rushed feeling against ZETA Division survivors?
In one sense, yes, because this is Chong-ai's first tie. This is his first tie through all the group stages here as well. So like, I think this might hit him a little bit hard, especially when it's his pocket pick Akbar Singer too. But like, you still have to give the props, you know, to the ZETA Survivor Division. Kazuneko, a 109-second containment up against a max presence Opera Singer in such a narrow area, you know, behind that Cypher machine near the Mooncake runes was so good.
Yes, it's just everything is just working perfectly for ZETA Division, right? Like Cypher Rush, it's there. They are able to pop all ciphers and all of them, like it becomes a 3 or 4v1 situation during the end game. And it just creates a very tough situation for Chong-ai. Who is he gonna go for? How is he gonna get the 4K? And yeah, we see that he's really trying to get those. But coming into BO2 second half, ZETA Division really have the upper hand. 7-2. Initially in BO1, it was a 6-3. So Wolves, they have to come back in BO3, and if ZETA Division's condition prolongs like this, we are seeing a 3-0 win for ZETA Division very soon.
Exactly. And like right before game 3 as well, we can't forget now, I feel like Chong-ai will be so limited with his hunter pool. We feel like, you know, we have already seen the Hermit, we've already, you know, known the Waxers and known the An. There's not much left on the cards from the side of Chong-ai to really use anymore, especially against such a great team like ZETA right now. They're in tip-top condition, and they do seem like they can already still maintain it, even until overtime if we do make it that far.
Yeah, only if Wolves really come back, but we'll hit into BO2 highlights first, so guys don't go anywhere.
Take 3。いいよ、あと4割。反の傭兵ゲート明けも渋い。オッケーオッケーオッケー。いやごめん。やり残してきていいよ。オッケー。マジシャン。傭兵工場。
As we move into BO3, of course, the question still remains for ZETA Division's Hunter. Are we going to be seeing Peter again? I mean, 4K has been his constant today. So if we are able to see him again, I think he's able to replicate the same kind of energy coming to BO3. But Miko Melody usually comes out at this point in time. So curious to see if any changes would come out from ZETA Division.
There could be still, because like we can't forget, like, you know, after the best 4 hunters now is out of the game. Now with Miko Melody coming out, it would be such a great asset for ZETA Division 2 to continue their streak right now, to continue their momentum. But for Chong-ai, on the other hand, there's just so much pressure on him as well, especially after that second half that we just saw. We know like his performance there, it is good, like it is definitely his top notch condition, but like it was just ZETA Division survivors that was just so good, that performed beautifully in that match as well. But coming in towards game 3, it will be Wolves who gets the map choice.
Yeah, it will be Wolves. So yeah, as we look into potentially Wolves servers coming up first later on, we need to kind of dissect what happened, right? Because in BO1, of course, ciphers, definitely they were struggling with those. In BO2, they did the addition of Prisoner into the mix here, but it seemed to be that even with a fast decoding character here, that is actually helping the team. But the problem is the first Kaita. That is the most crucial thing for Wolves right now. Someone needs to make 487 Kai. I feel like that is the only way here coming into BO3.
But But it just seems like, especially after last game too, right? They wanted Jelly to be the first containment since he was playing Prisoner there as well in that game, in which you definitely should chase after Prisoner first. But it just seems like from the side of ZETA Division's Hunter, it doesn't really matter too much in who they chase. Their condition today is top notch. Also, their Survivor side as well, they do all know what they're doing. They still have cards up in their sleeves as well that they can play. We also saw in the match stats, right? 27 Survivor character use overall compared to Wolves, who has only 20 Survivors.
Yeah. So, yeah, Wolves are getting more and more limited as the rounds go on further. And of course, we still have yet to see any of the picks from Chongai, right? I mean, yesterday we wanted to really see the clown being picked, but of course, I think coming into BO3, I don't even think that is an option open anymore for him.
Yeah, and it's not only that too, it's now more or less about coming back from a 6-3, coming back from a 7-2. So like in game 2, game 3s and game 4s, we want small victories first, and then we'll aim for the big ones. Preferably speaking here, if Wolves want to come back, we need to reverse sweep with a 3 win in a row. But I just feel like if we tie game 3 right now, ZETA Division can actually guarantee their win no matter what.
I share the exact same sentiment as you. If Wolves want to win this, or at least have a chance to come back from, they have to win BO3. They can't just tie things out. They need to win by rounds. And we just have to wait and see, right? Whether ZETA Division does give that opening. It's not even like Wolves is in tip-top condition today. It doesn't seem to be the case, right? As we see Wolves Survivors up first, Moonlit River Park picked here by Wolves, where ZETA Division doing exceptionally well on this map.
We're going to allow our Hunter to come out first from the side of ZETA Division. We don't really know if there's any changes just yet, as we see from the Survivor side here too. Still quite a lot of tension on the side of Wolves as well. We lost our advantage game 1 with the map ban picks, and of course we could not kind of counter ZETA Division's Leo's Memory pick last game as well. So for game 3 here in Leo's Memory, could we potentially speaking have something different to line up from the side of Wolves, or will we still go with what we done yesterday, with be giving, you know, the aeroplanist towards Jelly, and still potentially speaking have, you know, 47 on a good harasser like Anti-Current or even Prospector?
I think really this is the time for them to do that already. Even if 47 is not the kiter, at least have him on a harasser so that he can do something to bring the match back. And we are seeing Miko Melody here. They are switching up, even though Peter is on a 4k win streak here. Miko Melody, we saw his end yesterday, really domineering performance using that end at River Park.
Yes, and of course we can't forget as well, right? This is going to be the same reenactment from yesterday's games too. As we see here, the crowd here cheering for Wolves. It's so much tension for them as well, because like we do want Wolves to win, and you know, if they can win here again, this will be their second trophy for themselves. But not only that as well, like from ZETA Division side too, they've went into finals so much. They've also was very close last year for IVS up against Shior. So once again, right, they need to maintain the momentum in order to take this trophy home finally for the Japan League.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a huge statement, right, from Japanese Division if they're able to get this. They've always been so close, yet so far. And it seems to be that even though this time around ZETA Division, we don't have their usual hunter that we know, Elf, Peter and Miko Melody is making statements left and right.
Yes. And not only that as well, such a huge glow up from the side of Miko Melody, who wasn't able to perform, you know, during the IGL league for themselves in Japan, especially during autumn as well last year. And for him to come back this year so strong with his other character tuned, and performance is overall brilliant from them. But now his test will be given to Wolves. Can he get the upper hand here? But you know what? He doesn't need to do so. As long as he can tie, that's also good enough as well.
Yeah, as you know, this is going to be a very stressful situation for Wolves Survivors. Literally on the brink of losing to even touch the trophy. So this is just going to be really, really aggressive play coming into BO3 first up. I think there is going to be a lot of team fight from Wolves. I don't think they're just going to be like solo kiting or you do you, BT code, because it seems to be that kiting itself is not enough against ZETA Division Hunters.
Yeah, but we still can't forget that Miko Melody here does also have a wax artist in play as well. So like if you really want to run, you know, a harass-oriented team, I think it's still pretty hard. It is still pretty hard in one sense as well. So now the question being, what hunter will Miko Melody play? We haven't seen him actually come out as much compared to, you know, Peter, in which we have full view of knowing who he plays. For Miko Melody, it is still a mystery with his full hunter pool.
Yeah, and I really like that you brought out his wax, because I'm looking into what he played in the group stages as well. He also brought out the Dream Witch ones and also the N. So he has Dream Witch, he has wax, he has N coming into BO3 rounds onwards all the way to BO5. This guy, how are you gonna deal with him? He has this Tree Hunters that works very, very well with him. He's just gonna destroy wolves at this point in time.
Especially with the fact that, you know, Dream Witch isn't also a bad pick here too from the side of ZETA division. She's still a character that, you know, can get guaranteed ties and also can gain huge map controls mid to end game depending on how we play early game. So like from the side of Miko Melody here, if he does perform with his Dream Witch for game 3 first half, Wolf Survivors could be caught off guard.
Yeah, and just to, you know, look at this in perspective, right? You know, before we started our grand finals matchup of today, guys, really, we thought that it's gonna be very neck to neck matchup for these teams here, but Wolves, surprisingly, is the one on a very huge losing end here. Now, if we're just gonna total up all the scores together right now at this point in time, it's 13-5.
Yeah. That's a lot of catching up we have to do. That's a lot of catching up we have to do. If we can't get those points back, we have to win and we have to, like, you know, take this home with 3 wins, which means you have to win game 3, you have to win game 4, and you have to win game 5.
Yeah, I'm just not too sure really what happened, because yesterday the Wolves we saw, we cannot forget about it. It was just so amazing of them. They did everything right. There was not a single misplay from them. But it seemed to be that today's condition, I mean, it happens, right? It happens. Like today you feel really good, you play really well in rank. The next day is just a completely different you that you see. So yeah, it's definitely understandable if Wolves Survivors are unable to perform as well as, you know, what we've seen them from yesterday. But all hope is not lost. We saw this in first match of today, right? AXIZ with that huge comeback. BO3-5, they won all those rounds.
Yes. So like it's not over just yet. I mean, we do know that this division has a huge lead, but there's still 3 games remaining. This is still a best of 5s after all. So from World Survivor come here, it's no problem for them. They can definitely come back with a huge return. And of course, after all, now then all the meta hunters are gone. We can now force the hunters into a really huge disadvantage point. And of course, this is also Miko Melody's first time going up against this type of survivor team comp too. So it will pose a huge threat and a huge challenge. And from the World Survivor team, they're still yet to play their pocket picks. We've yet to see Anti-Current, we've yet to see the Aeroplanist. We've also yet to see, you know, the Wildling as well from XMX, in which his harass was beautifully done in order to prolong the game.
Yeah, which begs the question, why are they waiting so long to do those pocket picks, right? This is the dire situation, and it calls for those correctors as we hit into BO3 first half of his grand finals ban pick.
We get to have 2 hunter bans now from the side of Wolves. And of course, permabans, there's currently 6 in alongside with 2 hunter permabans. For Miko Melody, first 2 bans will indicate what character we want to use. It'll be Seer and 4 banned here immediately, so definitely not an Ann nor an Dream Witch.
Yeah, gearing up potentially for that wax here. Pressure is not too much on him, but he will be facing against World Survivor still, so let's see what's gonna be here now. We are seeing the 4 meta hunters out of this BO3 matchup, as you see Mercenary and Whipping Kong getting picked first.
Seems like they want to go for more of a distance-pulling soft support team comp here instead of a full harass, as we still are wary of that wax artist from Miko Melody as well. But if that's the case, we do know that it's a very slow decoding team, and of course Mercenary now in towards permaban. Does not matter too much as well, because they do still have First Officer and Wildling left on their hands to use.
Yeah, so those are still available coming to the later rounds, if there is even later rounds to work with. So Coordinator getting banned out here. Now Wolves, how are they going to respond? They need a strong kiter here. Aeroplanist is in the mix here. They should. They should.
And Novelist as well. We can't forget 47 still has a Novelist, right? So that Novelist will come out here in towards the permaban. Seems like they want to go for a full containment build here. And as you said as well, right, Chocho, Aeroplanist here is also really good when it comes to pairing up with Novelist.
Yeah, so, oh my goodness, and Miko Melody, if he recognized that fact as well, we will be seeing the Aeroplaners banned out in a short moment's time. But okay, if Aeroplaners banned out here, what other options can Wolves go for?
Potentially speaking, even in this team comp, right, you could run... no, we're going to ban Psycho instead. I was about to say maybe you can go for like Entomologist, who's like kind of an overall rounder, or even you can go for like you know, Antiquarian. But it seems like Barman here being chosen out just so we can maintain rush and maintain rescues. It's not bad. It's a guaranteed type team comp, especially with the fact that you have 2 slow decoders. You don't really want to waste time in healing as well.
Yeah, and if you mention that this is a Thai team comp, it means that Wolves are still banking that Chong Ai can get something later on. They're banking on that. So it's gonna be a huge risk, I guess, for Wolves. So Miko Melody, what's he gonna pick here? You know, you mentioned that the end and the Dream Witch is not viable anymore.
Yeah, especially with the fact that you banned out forward. So like, hey, I do think it kind of tells us quite a lot. Much in which, you know, like what Miko Melody wants to play here. He still does, you know, we've seen Knight in this map as well who has performed really well, but maybe up against a Novelist and a Weeping Clown, not so much. So for the rest, it's either now going to be, you know, preferably speaking, Wax for this isn't bad. In another way as well, you could potentially say Bloody Queen is also doable too. And there's just so much other character pools we can choose here as well. But it still remains a mystery. It does still remain a mystery here for Miko Melody.
Yeah. Like, honestly, if he decides to, like, psych and then just go for an end, that what he did yesterday, it could be possible as well. Now, Miko Melody, this is just a matter of seconds. We will be seeing this Hunter here. Is it going to shock us with not the 3 that we were thinking about? Exactly the case here. Hermit at Moonlit River Park against this team called Crew. How are you liking it? Who is it favoring?
Hermit is running into a full counter comp because in this scenario, right, we cannot forget you can designate this Weeping Cloud in towards the North Bridge so that he can start, you know, looping the Hunter here for a really long time. Now, of course, if Hermit brought Warp here, it'll be a whole different scenario, but once again, you need to bring Insolence on a Hermit or else he's just not useful at all. And that means Teleport is going to be the guaranteed trait for a Hermit to use. No one here is easy to chase at all.
You're right. So it's quite curious to see why Miko Melody actually, or at least the coach advising Miko Melody to pick a whole counter team comp. As we look into these spawn locations, this is going to be important, right? As we look, alright, a standard one. 4th stop, we have the Novelist. 3rd stop, we have the Hunter. So is he going to go for the Novelist or the Weeping Clown here?
I think Weeping Clown is too hard to chase, but also Novelist can loop around that area for such a long time too. If we actually brought Flywheel in this, thinking that we're going to go up against a Dream Witch, I also do believe that the Wolves survivors will have such an easy time here to play around, because once again, you cannot forget, we designated Mercenary in 2-story area just because we don't want him to use his elbow pads and because Weeping Clown can post so much distance and cutting corners near the bridge area too. So right now, the 2 coaches will now shake. This could potentially be the final first half if Miko Melody can come in with a full clutch form elimination. As we see here, a Warp here on Miko Melody. Okay, we don't have map control anymore because of that instant attention from the side of survivors. Triple Flywheel, full counter on this Hermit alongside with 1 Titaner from XMX. This will be grand finals and the professional commentaries will be brought to you by Chocho and Kurosho.
All eyes on Miko Melody and this Hermit. Now he's just gonna go for Jelly, which is on this Whipping Cloud. You mentioned that it's not the best first chase because of that distance he can pull. So Miko Melody, is this gonna be a right choice for him?
He did not connect the Cypher machines as well, so he really wants to get this survivor down ASAP. But we still can't forget though, this is a warp Hermish. So right now, we did get one connection there just so we can maybe spread out across a little bit more, you know, maybe we want to try to get Mercenary down here. But XMX realizing this too, now will be on the way out. We're going to run straight towards COAⅧ, and now seeing where the Hunter is, even in this area with like 3 paths to use, a lot of, you know, tight corners to play around in. I feel like for this Mercenary, it's just such easy game for him.
Yeah, I guess overall it does create an opening for Wolves survivors to potentially come back from as he uses his first elbow pad. Nothing really happening there as a stun still registers onto him. Now Cyphers are being progressed very fast.
But once again, we're trying to play mind games here, but it's just not enough even if you want to go up against XMX. We do know that he's a main rescuer. We do know that he hasn't performed just well, but today he wants to be the hero. We finally managed to get that blue stun on. That elbow pad unfortunately was not able to do much, but now then the question is, we can't teleport over. We dodge it on time as well. That's a beautiful dodge, and in this case, can the warp come out on time? Or maybe we still want to get it stunned down. We do have an orb here to use. That's going to be a blue there landed immediately. That's such tight mind games here to be playing around, but 10 seconds left until the Miracle Orbs is ready. We're going to be able to get the hit down, but that's 2.5 Cypher machines done. It's overall not too bad, but it's a guaranteed tie game here for our Hermish.
Yeah, and that's okay for Mako Melody here. Wolves also trying to get that initially with this team comm. As we look, the Cyphers now, they are connected, the last 5 in the map, as Weeping Clown on the bottom left is coming for this rescue. Double rescue.
We're on Barmaid. Potentially speaking, we want a double rescue here to maybe give, you know, the a rocket towards our Mercenary to get straight towards the other side, maybe to COAⅧ, but right now taking that normal hit, giving a bottle, and of course trying to body block here up against the Hermit. But once again, we can't forget about the warp right now. We're going to have to double back here immediately. We're going to be able to get straight towards the other side, but now there is nothing on towards this Hermit just yet. We can maybe get a blue on time, but no, that's going to be a red on towards our Mercenary, but he will go down here instantly. That Dublin did not regenerate on time.
My goodness, what accuracy coming from Melody. He was very calm. We did see him still able to connect the Cyphers in the meantime. As we see Jelly in the vicinity, he's injured. He's trying to heal up with that Dolphin, so no more Dolphins onto Barmaid except for a speed drink. As Jelly, flywheel, but it didn't really matter that they can come up with the rescue behind.
But even with this now, no items left on our Barmaid to use except for a speed doubling. Mercenary has been healed here, but it doesn't matter too much, especially with the fact that now he's going to be 1 dead on chair. And of course, last 2 Cypher machines has yet to be decoded. It's going to be so slow here from the side of the Wolves survivors decoding speed. And now Miko Melody, yes, he might be able to maybe get towards the COAⅧ, but he still has a teleportation for himself to use.
Yeah, and things are looking pretty chill for Miko Melody now. He's like, doesn't mind. I'll just get all those hits. It will be easier for me to come for you guys later on. No Dolphin to work with as well, you guys. As yes, throwing the blue over and still unable to stun him in this location. He's just gonna accept his fate here. Cyphers kind of slow still, but you mentioned this is still looking like a tie, right?
Definitely. But like, I just feel like in one sense as well, we realize that it is a warp right after that warp tray finally being used. There's definitely no map control here remaining on our hands to use as well, and accelerated decoding has already started. But Cypher machine, the 2 Cypher machines near, you know, COAⅧ and 2 Story is still too close. We might have to open an extra one here in tent.
Yeah, they got to. As we see all of them still, nobody's touching Cyphers just yet. Just playing the long game here. Now Miko Melody does have tinnitus, but can he spot out Jelly? Seems like he will not.
Yeah, Jelly's outside. Jelly's outside the 2 Story here, so unless he warps over right now, realizing that Jelly's over there, that will be, you know, an insane prediction. But right now, the Cypher machines are shaking. It's a little bit harder for us to predict, but we know that 487 is currently on bridge. He is someone who's going to be playing this Novelist right now. Can he get a flywheel? No, he didn't. And the hit will register immediately towards all survivors.
Wow, accurate throwing of that orb there, SBC 487. Able to dodge that out, so this is going to take a lot of time for him to cut this out. Now flywheel is available, and this switch as well as the sun.
That's a... I don't think we brought Great Power with that stun there unless Miko Melody had Rage. But right now that we got the blue just on time as well. Everyone's currently injured here. 487 still trying to get as much books as possible. But the Cypher machines at 82 and 90%. This definitely could be a guarantee, you know, tie game here no matter what. But if we get a red on time, there is still a potential that the 3 survivors can't go down. So Miko Melody here really wants that blue. So for now, if second stop is open, that'll be great. But we need to contain for a little bit longer to allow Deakin to get towards the exit gate on time. We're going to be able able to see the Cypher Machine there being decoded, and now after taking this hit, we can take the coaster, but can we get it up on time? We were too late, and with this we have a storybook for a changeover. Can we make a changeover here on time? We can't just say because of that orb on the ground, and that's no hit. That's brilliantly done, and that's a nice pad it's done. The other SK has not been opened just yet. That's so unfortunate there from the side of survivors, but we do see as well the jelly currently being nearby. We're going to try to go for a long range pull, but we have to be careful of this orb. We missed it. That's good from the side of jelly, but there's not much items so you can use anymore. You don't really have a cheerleader on your hands as well, and of course teleport is going to be ready on 4 seconds. The other SK currently at 59%. That's going to be a final sum. That's going to be the final straw, and that will be a final hit on towards the survivor side. That's a brilliantly done there, but we can't forget Warp is currently ready on the side of survivors. If we get any items on the other two, that's all what we need right now, but the gate isn't open. That's a hit that on Barmaid. No one can get out anymore. Miko Melody, what a brilliant endgame performed by him. Everyone currently injured. No one can get out. This is looking for a 4-man elimination.
Let's get it. Now Miko Melody, what clutch at the gate. Now Jelly is behind though. Miko Melody, can he sense it if he gets this gate open though? Alright, Jelly doesn't really want to play with fire there. Novelist 47 has already ran away. Bottom left, we see him. He's already below second stop. He's just gonna open the other side of the gate and go for one escape.
Exactly. It's also the fact that we can't get found here. Jelly can't get found because if he get found, he could get a polarity and get an instant down on time from both survivor side. So right now, what do we see? We see the other exit at 63%, but we don't see anyone just yet. And where is the dungeon? Does it seem like it's within? It's near the Weeping Clown. But at least the good news is we will be able to see where the Weeping Clown is right after the slows of quad. But Jelly will be found.
He will be so unable to get that gate open. No flywheel to work with, still on cooldown. Jelly trying to fight for his life here, but another stun here and he will be seeing down tier now. 47 was able to get the gate open, so this guarantees at least a 1 escape for Team Wolves in this dire situation that Miko Melody plays them in.
This is so good for ZETA Division right now. What a brilliant play from Miko Melody. If Tawai cannot guarantee a tie game next game, it might just be over.
Yeah, and this is like going exactly to it's what ZETA Division is doing here. Moonlight River Park is a map that they do so well in. And somehow, somewhat, Wolves pick into their map selection.
Exactly, yeah. And like once again, we weren't able to get an advantage point on their map pick. The performance from the side of Jelly was brilliant, but we do know as well, we know that if Mercenary gets chased, it's all over. And of course, Miko Melody wanted to chase after Mercenary. However, Jelly getting out of 2-story was not the best option here. Preferably speaking, if he was maybe upstairs, he had a better chance at containing, or even, you know, like with a no presence hermit as well, it would just overall be better. But as we see there too, early game, we didn't really connect. We wanted to chase after, you know, the Mercenary. We did buy a little bit more time. However, this is not a good team well, it's a good team on to play against Hermit, but the survivors didn't really utilize it too well.
Yeah, and we did see a lot of like the certain strategies they were going for, right? With the Barmaid, she was able to come, and then like give the Dolphins here and there, but when it comes down to the execution, and it actually working out, it did not. And it wasn't because the survivors weren't good, it was just because Miko Melody, he was able to get all those orbs successfully onto those survivors. He's just that good. Like Miko Melody, he got 4k yesterday with the end, today he got a 3k with this Hermit here. And he really did make a statement that he's definitely that BO3 and more hunter that we can look forward to.
Yes, it's not only that too, like he's so smart as well with his, you know, predictions on where the hot survivors are going to, especially with the fact that right after we got that doubling from the Barmaid, it's a little bit unfortunate, but Barmaid did also leave the vicinity instead of body blocking for the Mercenary. Mercenary, without any elbow pads left on her hands to use, there's really not much we can do anymore. And it also does show why it's kind of good for a Hermit to chase after the Merc, especially with the fact that even if you do use your elbow pads, it's one miracle orb and it's enough to stun and catch up on time.
Yeah, and I think overall, as of now, that actually is an improvement that we are kind of seeing from Wolves, right? They're slowly coming back. If they've been getting consecutive 4Ks, and now they were able to get a 1 escape. So, of course, they were initially thinking of getting a tie with this team combat. Definitely did fall slightly short here. Now, pressure is back to Chong Ai. Right, all the main 4 hunters is gone. It's just completely gone now. What are we left with for Chongai?
He does still have his Hermit. We can't forget he still does have his Hermit alongside with his Nayad, his An, his Wax. I do believe they chose this map for his Joker. But in this scenario, ZETA Survivors definitely will run full kiting build. They will run full flywheels. So I don't think it is possible at all for a Joker to come out here. Not even a Hermit because of that flywheel counter. But once again, Wax Artist is probably our best option here for Chongai to guarantee a 3-man elimination, especially when we want to, prevent a team fight from happening, in which ZETA Division is also really good at doing.
Yeah, and the fact, okay, I'm not just looking into Survivor side of ZETA Division, right? Their performance in BO1, they got a 1 escape. Coming BO2, it was a tie game. So as we're looking into their condition of the survivors, actually going upwards. It's an uphill.
Yes.
Kind of graph. So I'm just not too sure. Like ZETA Division survivors, they're just so good today. I mean, of course, they're good every other day, but today is just like so exceptionally good against Chongai, and it seems to be that Chongai is struggling to even get those downs at the start of the match against the survivors.
Yeah, especially with the fact that we thought that Wolves was actually the one on the driver's seat, especially with the fact that Chongai is ranked 1 overall on the group stages from the Hunter side, and of course during his quarterfinals and semifinals playoff. But ZETA Division here showing us why you cannot doubt them for a second chance, being able to perform so well here up against the Wolves Hunter 2. And then moving on straight towards the second half of game 3, ZETA Division here once again coming out. They do have less pressure compared to usual, because in game 3 where it's more survivor sided, they can definitely guarantee a tie and take the game home.
Yeah, just questions, right? Whether this is gonna be the final nail in the coffin matchup, or are we going to be seeing Wolves come back this round? I think there is still that possibility that Chongai is just going to surprise us and get a 4K coming into BO3, even without those meta hunters. But definitely huge ask to get him to do all those things. As we see that the discussions are still being made, and I just wish the best for Team Wolves and also for Chongai here to potentially outplay ZETA Division survivors.
Yeah, and not only that as well, you can't forget, this is a map that they chose. The Survivor didn't really perform as well as they initially thought they would, but it's okay, we still do have a Hunter from our side as well. But now the question also starts with the fact that the Division can still, they still have the Embalmer on hand to use, they still have their main Rescuers, they still have Prisoner and Mechanic that can guarantee tie games because of a big map to speed up the decoding progress, and their rotations are also very good too. They don't need to be like Wolves, who needs to run slow decoding comps. They can run fast decoding comps. They still have Aeroplanist, they still have Patient, they still have Embalmer, Mechanic, Prisoner, alongside with the fact that Entomologist and Acrobat is still available for play.
Yeah, and Priestess. Wait, is Priestess still available?
We just saw a Priestess. We just saw a Priestess cosplay there as well, but yes, she is still available too.
Just nice. Right, Priestess is still available. Of course, you mentioned about fast decoding. Yeah, that Postman would be very, very good as well. If they decide to go for a 5v1 with that Mechanic, sure, no problem. Just go for those Cypher Rush and to get those Cyphers popping and get those escapes. Right now, pressure is still... Okay, at the very least, right, in a very dire situation, ZETA Division can still... They can just aim for 1 escape. At the very, very least.
Exactly.
And this actually falls, right? If they're able to just get a 1 escape here, things would tie out completely in BO3, forcing Wolves to somehow return a 6-3 and a 7-2 in the next 2 rounds, which is completely crazy at this point in time.
And not only that too, it's Hermit into permabans from the side of ZETA. Hermit is not someone we see often as well, but with Mikomeldi being able to clutch a 3-man elimination with a Hermit as well, it does show that in Game 4 and Game 5, he's way more Hunters to use and less, of his main pick scam. But for our, second half of Game 3, it'll be Priestess and Fine Investigator here in for the instant ban.
Oh, alright. So Priestess ban itself doesn't really want to deal to those long portals, and also a kind of like a respect ban towards Dolisu. He has actually kited using the Priestess yesterday at Bolivar Park, so yeah, I guess don't really want to see that happening. He was definitely a very great container to a point that I didn't really want to chase him anymore during the mid game. So Now, as we look into the server side, shouldn't be too surprising. We'll be seeing the 2 meta hunters getting banned out, excluding. So now, Chong-ai needs to ban according to what he's gonna potentially play here.
Exactly. Because like from the side of ZETA division, I think they know that it's gonna be all flywheels. I think all Survivor has their own flywheel here no matter what, especially with Tongai's Hunter pool. Like AXIZ flywheel, Nayed flywheel, even the Joker flywheel alongside with Hermit flywheel. You flywheel kind of 4 of his main hunters aside from maybe let's say Anne. But would you really choose Anne in a scenario where you need a 3-man elimination? No, not so much.
Yes.
And of course from ZETA division, just so many characters. Even in Bomber coming out here immediately can just take the game home. So like really ZETA has too many options here.
ZETA has too many options. Chong-ai is just left with either I 3k this, which forces my team to potentially have to get forces me himself to get a 4k, or if not his survivor is getting 4 escapes, or get the best case scenario would be to get a 4k here. Best case scenario.
Yeah. Exactly. And like with Anti-Current and Gravekeeper picked there, if AXIZ comes out, we can always guarantee a rescue with a Gravekeeper. Mechanic being gone there as well simply means that we do not have Cypher Rush potential anymore, especially with the fact that it's really hard to actually catch up towards anyone on this map too. So with this in mind, our final pick here could potentially be Aeroplanist for maybe a guaranteed second rescuer, or even let's say Prisoner for that extra decoding speed.
Yeah, the fact that they didn't even have much of a decoder in their previous team comps in today's matches, the Cyphers are able to pop now with a decoder coming to a mix here. My goodness, the Cypher Rush is going to be insane if he's not getting chased here, the Prisoner. And still, living the aeroplane is up for grabs.
But I feel like with the Barmaid ban, we want to maybe go for Hermit here, very similar to what Miko Melody played last game. But if that's the case, like it is what you said, right? Look, Aeroplanist is still able to use. Even Acrobat is such a great container as well by putting him just, well, no, Acrobat's in per ban, excuse me. Patient even would do as well, like for the side of ZETA division. So like they've just such great, you know, containers on the team. It is very fast as well because of Aeroplanist and Prisoner comped up together. And of course, Anti-Current with a bit of harass more or less is going to be able to buy us way more time than before.
Exactly. As we look into the confirmed picks from ZETA divisions, yeah, it's just so well-rounded, right? They have a decoder, they have a harasser, they have a kiter, they have a basically it's a great team comp, right? They can Cypher Rush this throughout, and if Anti-Korean, and you know, if anything goes sideways, Anti-Korean is available to go for harassment, and Prisoner himself can do that double decoding.
Yes, and not only that too, like with this era selection mode we go as well, like you just really, your chase has to be very fast. If it's slow in any case, if you can't get that 60-second down, you will not be able to even guarantee a tie game here, especially with this team comp where it's just, like Prisoner can just link the Cypher machines and allow their survivors to push instead of himself, in which it buys you so much time when it comes to, you know, if you want to harass and if you just don't want to run across such a big map like this.
Yeah, like just staying at one cipher, just decoding, just keep linking, keep decoding. That's exactly what we were expecting. Well, we're gonna be expecting from Jolie Sue's Prisoner here, unless he's getting chased. Now, in the first 2 rounds, we've had KZNK getting chased in BO1. In BO2, it was Hamitu with the Gardener. So I think after, you know, testing waters, I think the last waters he's gonna be testing here would be Jolie Sue's one. To see whether that could be potential opening that Chong-ai could capitalize on.
And especially giving Kazuneko that Aeroplanist too, especially how well he performed in game 2 up against the opera singer. We do know that he's very, very good with these special like characters too. So like realistically speaking right now, so much pressure on Chong-ai. You could potentially speak, you could run Hermit here, yeah, very similar to Miko Melody. But in this case scenario, can we replicate what he's done last game?
Let's you know, take memory lane down to yesterday's matchup. Hermit at Chinatown. How did he manage to snowball out of control?
It was that 2 survivor decoding 1 Cypher machine and of course the teleport out. So like maybe we can run for a teleport build here and try to catch someone off guard, but really the only one you can catch off guard is probably the Anti-Current with your stuns. However, she will be bringing Flywheel and for Prisoner himself as well. It's just so much in mind. But tonight, a lot of pressure here. As we saw as well, we need a formal elimination no matter what. And in towards the area selection mode we go.
Guys, I know a lot of you guys are supporting all these teams here. Do show your love for Chong-ai. We saw how stressed he looked there. this could potentially be the last half, a very definitive win as of now for teams in the divisions looking to spawn locations. Very standard ones. Fourth stop we have Anti-Korean, and first stop the aeroplanes. Question remains as to where the Hunter is spawning.
This is such a tough matchup, but this could also be our final matchup here.
Yeah.
We're gonna spawn right by the Gravekeeper and by the aeroplane, seeing that Prisoner could potentially be speaking at first stop. But we can't forget, Prisoner is also a counter to Hermit here too, so if Songhai cannot get that down instantly, it will be very, very bad.
Yeah, potential last half guys of this grand finals. We were really expecting a neck-to-neck matchup, but now coming into this, the only way for Wolves to survive in this grand finals matchup is at least a 3k, best case scenario of 4k. As we look at the coaches shake their hands here, we'll be looking into the persona. Anything interesting? Are we seeing a teleport here? It seems to be yes. Insolence Detention for Survivor side. Two of them with borrowed time, and a full kiting build onto Dolly soon. That's going to be Moonlight River Park, potentially last half of this grand finals matchup between these two amazing teams here. And live commentary is brought to you by Chocho and Kuroshiro Gaming.
Okay, where are we linking? Are we really going to link early game? We are going to link early game here as Kazuneko once again, game 3, another kite for Kazuneko. Can we hold it out here as we immediately start decoding? Well, we just touched the Cypher Machine in order to give it 2% decoding speed boost, but now it's so hard to even catch up towards him on time as we missed that Miracle Orb.
Yeah, and this is KZNK's playground, by the way. We've seen him make amazing plays just in this first stop area. So it's just, how are you supposed to catch KZNK here as we see him miss completely on that blue orb?
But it seems like he's going to be able to jetpack away here on time. Another loop here for our aeroplane, as we can't forget that it's a teleport here as well, as we are seeing which the Cypher Machines are currently being decoded. But of course, you need to try force at least maybe one more jetpack off this Kazuneko, or else he'll just still have so much to use before you use that teleport. Once again, such a dire situation here for Songhai, as we can't even land a single Miracle Orb on him just yet.
Yeah, and again, using the same exact trip for the second time. KZNK is having a fun time with the Hunter here as we're having the Cyphers freely pushed with zero pressure.
But we're going to teleport straight towards Hamilton right now, who is playing the anti-Korean. Once again, the flywheel's right down on hands to use, but we didn't get the flywheel on time because we're spinning, but that's okay. Look, the Cypher Machine 75 and 50% are already by the time it's the first hit. We may have opened our presence 1, but I don't think it's going to be enough here, especially around these tall walls. And why? You have to do a brilliant prediction for yourself to actually get anti-time. And we did get a blue on anti-Korean once again, but it doesn't matter if we can just start flipping over and cutting corners.
Alright, so Hamitu actually doing a great job, yeah, you mentioned. And now Hamitu does have a flywheel to work with. He's just gonna flywheel there, but it gives him the opportunity to not get that red up on him. So great stuff coming from him too as of now.
But we're still playing such a long mind game here too. That one pad is just so much time bought. We're going to try maybe get this flywheel out as Hamilton was currently looking back. We tried to get rid of the Milker Orb, in which you can definitely do it with your disarms. Now then, that's finding the second hit here on towards anti-Korean, but she's still half health. We can still body block, but changing targets for Shinami, who is the Gravekeeper. We're going to start playing mid to end game right now, or even a potential teleport over Kazuneko. Can we catch a Mark Guard? No, we can't, as we already saw. That's a prisoner's linkage there as well. Kazuneko is still having our hovers too, still having jetpacks as well. We want to try bait it out here as much as we can, but Kazuneko is so patient on his items here being used. We're finally going to be able to hover out here on time, and that's just so much distance. Once again, we're now back to square one.
We are back to square one, as if nothing even happened with that teleport. As we see KZNK in the same space, same spot, but not like, and this time around, able to get the blue orb and riding away.
It's okay though. Teleport is going to be ready in 7 seconds. We can still maybe map control here as much as possible, but still, little time left on the side of Songhai to play anymore. Anti-Korean back to full health already. This is what survivors just need to do in order to counter all dash. Kazuneko still on the run. Shinami also leaving his Cypher Machine as well. Songhai, there's not much time left.
Oh, KZNK? is trying to hide it, but able to stand up now and getting that blue onto hit. Now double stunned here. KZNK will be getting that hit. Now Flywheel still is available. As we look into the ciphers, 2 of them are almost done.
But it doesn't matter here from the side of ZETA Division survivors. They can just sell this aeroplane as he can take that coaster once again. There he goes. He's already gone out of this area. He wants to teleport over just on time as well. But it doesn't matter here as much even if he makes it over on time. We could give a Terror Shock still. But even with this Terror Shock down, look at the Cypher Machine. 3 is done. Prisoner is also pushing 54 and 68% Cypher Machines as our last 2. We still can't come for rescue as long as Gravekeeper here gets a red mark.
Yeah, we're playing crazy connections. We have connections from the Hermit and connections from the Prisoner. And just overall, things are just looking like a 4-man endgame for ZETA Division. Chongai needs to get at least a 3k to prolong this to a BO4. Things are looking very, very dire for Chongai, as we see Shinami already making a way towards KZNK for this rescue.
This one Titan is going to be able to buy so much time here. It's why there's no time for you left anymore. This seems like a guaranteed win game here for ZETA Survivors Division. We want to try get after half rescue. We want to try go for a Terror Shock, but we couldn't get it here as all. Kazuneko, no items left on our hands to use, but it's okay at all. We can still sell right afterwards as we finally get that red. We want the Prisoner to go down, but Prisoner can still change polarities if you want to, but no, that'll be the final hit out onto his Prisoner. He does have a connection here for someone else to finish off his Cypher Machine, but realizing that there's not too much Cypher left now, it's Shinami down into the shovel we go, the safest place here possible. And of course, did not see Anti-Current right behind us. Everyone is currently injured, but it doesn't matter if you can't get anyone down within the next 10 seconds.
I don't think he's gonna get anybody down in the next 10 seconds. So Shinami is just doing kiting at this point in time, and last 2 ciphers, they're almost done, but still on a standstill situation. Chongai, can he get the down now? He misses it. No,
that is so
way.
bad. We finally got that hit out, but now we don't have teleport left in our hands to use as well. Last cipher at 95%. Hamatu rushing for a Hamatu. You can pop here. We can go for it right now. Which will be done on time. That's a final pop here from Hamatu, as we do have our disarm still left on our hands to use. 54 seconds until teleport is ready, but there's not much time. Hamatu finally getting that final hit down, but she won't go down just yet because 3 survivors will be body blocking for us. A survivor at a gate each. 40% XK opening time. This is going to be the end here for Wolves. ZETA Division has finally stood up for themselves. It's been 8 years, 5 championships for IJL. Last year we lost against GR, and this year we can finally lift up that trophy for IJL as a beautiful disarm. Dungeon. We won that dungeon drop, and we can definitely get it too, but that's gonna be a hit out for Hamatu, but it doesn't matter. We've won against Wolves, and finally let's congratulate ZETA Division for winning COAⅧ Grand Finals. Japan has finally done it. They're finally able to lift up that trophy and once again bring the glory home for the Japan League. This is a new era. This is a new dynasty. Let's all stand up for ZETA Division as Japan will finally take their win home.
Yes, must come to an end for this matchup here. Congratulations, ZETA Division, for making it thus far. 第5人格深渊的互换吧，全球总决赛的总冠军。ZETA Division 的皆さん、優勝おめでとうございます。
For Japan, finally Japan has won. Finally they win after so much sweat, after so much tears, after Alpha left, we got Peter, we got Miko Melody after the performance in IJL. Not something that we want to see, not something that's on bar. But they finally be able to prove themselves here that they are the best team. They are the best team as we see the tears here from ZETA Division. It's been so long, especially for Silk as well, who was in qualifying. And now they'll finally be able to lift up that trophy for Japan.
Yeah, all those blood, sweat and tears and training in all those championships, and finally Chinese mainland has fallen with Japanese Division finally having a step here, making a statement, coming into the grand finals of COAⅧ finally.
It's such an emotional moment as well. We finally got through the hurdle. The Great Wall of China has been walked by ZETA here, and they're finally able to lift up the trophy here for Japan. Once again, they are ZETA, and they will prove to you why they are the best team in the world.
也是想要我们的队员们
分
享一下此时此刻的心情。
Small moment for them to calm themselves down and
では
lift
皆さん一人ずつ
that trophy
今
that's
の
been
気持
standing
ち
there.
をお聞かせてください。
大丈夫優勝できて嬉しいです。ゼータ最高。
ZETA最棒了。
本当にこのメンバーで優勝できたことが本当に嬉しいです。
可以和这些成员一起夺得这个冠军，非常的开心。没错，我们现在队员们全部都热泪盈眶了。那么接下来有请卡斯内克今天的砸金人非常棒，让我们再次把掌声送给他们，好不好？神人的呼唤舞也是卡斯内克对阵今天在对面的狼队，这一次卡斯内克的遗憾也圆满了，朋友们。或许这就是电子竞技的魅力。只要你努力，这座冠军奖杯终有一天会属于你。卡斯内克，どうぞ。
まず諦めずにみんなと関わってよかったです。
不放弃，和大家一起坚持到最后，真的太好了。
みんなとここまで来れてよかった。本当に嬉しいです。
和大家一起获胜真的太好了，真的非常的开心。太棒了，今天真的太棒了。其实我能看到新纳米在旁边也非常的开心。新纳米是转到救人位的，所以可想而知，一定也承受了非常多的压力。接下来有请新纳米来分享他的获奖感言。
はい、COA 優勝するためにここまでずっと頑張ってきて、ゼタだけじゃなくみんなそれぞれ個人個人僕含めて応援してくれてありがとうございました。優勝を果たしました。めちゃくちゃ嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。谢谢，ありがとう。
他以最终夺冠为目标，一直坚持到了现在，能和现在这些队友一起夺冠，真的非常的开心。也谢谢大家一直以来的支持，非常感谢。非常棒的发言，能够感受到大家此时此刻，特别是能看到兜利斯刚才在旁边，他也非常的兴奋，因为兜利斯是我们 ZETA 对位神战队目前资历最老的队员，他一路陪伴着 ZETA 对位神的成长，所以还是想要问一下兜利斯，此时此刻有什么心情，包括有什么话想要对一路支持他们的粉丝讲的吗？ではまずカメラに向かって今の気持ち、そしてメンバーに向けての言葉をお願いします。
そうですね、第5人格やる上でこの COA で優勝するのっていうのは
掌声送给兜利斯。
言えてない。一番の目標だったんで、もうこの舞台でなんていうんですかね、1位取れたこの景色を見れたことが本当に嬉しいです。
打第5人格至今能夺得深渊的冠军是一直以来的目标，那么今天成功的拿下了这个目标，真的非常的开心。兜利斯在这次比赛中的发挥也是非常的亮眼，也是能看到最后他出场的时候也是非常有精神，在我们的升降台上打出了ZETA对位神的气势。接下来也是有请皮塔，どうぞ。
みんなで勝てて嬉しいです。みんなで勝てて嬉しいです。みんなで勝てて嬉しいです。
可以和大家一起夺冠，真的太高兴了。看到大家拥抱在一起，我想或许屏幕前的观众也会为之落泪。这就是我们一直热爱的电子竞技，这就是我们一直追寻的电竞精神。那么接下来也是有请阿鲁法斗旁边还有哈梅斯，让他们两个一起来讲两句。
去年負けてからすごいみんな悔しい思いしてて、でここの COA に来るまでにもっと悔しい思いとかをしてきたんですけど、みんなで乗り越えて またみんなでこの場に立てて本当に嬉しいです。谢谢你。
在去年失败了之后，真的大家非常的不甘，而且甚至于说到这个深渊的舞台之前，也经历了很多不甘的过程。但是今天能站在这个舞台上夺得这个冠军，真的非常的高兴，谢谢大家。
最后还特地用了中文，也感觉到了他对舞台的热爱。刚才汉梅斯选手激动到出话了，差点找不到他。大丈夫ですか、汉梅斯？おめでとう。
去年辛すぎて、マジで俺苦しかったっすよ。でもこのチームで優勝できて本当に良かったです。
去年的失败真的非常的不甘，而且非常的痛苦。但是今年可以和这些队员一起夺得最终的胜利，真的太高兴了。
今年他们做到了，我在台上也不禁为他们流出了非常值得的泪水，因为看到他们最后一刻还是如此的互相支持，每一位选手都互相扶持、互相搀扶着对方，我觉得特别有爱。那么接下来也是赶紧让我们进入到荣耀加冕的时刻，让我们有请第五人格制作人潘思来先生上台为我们的冠军战队ZETA队内审颁发属于他们的冠军奖牌，有请。前进的光永不落下，突破逆境，抵达繁星。再大的压力也压不住必胜的决心，因为坚定是唯一的答案。再次恭喜ZETA队卫胜，同时也是感谢屏幕前以及现场的各位粉丝对ZETA队卫胜的支持，以及大家对第五人格赛事的支持。希望新的一年我们能越来越好，也希望新的一年我们能在一起见证更多荣耀加冕的时刻。感谢大家，谢谢你们。这一刻，他们等了太久。或许属于深渊的呼唤，一段新的故事要就此开始了。那么接下来也是有请潘思来先生为我们的冠军战队颁发属于他们的奖金版，有请。再次恭喜他们，来吧，我们一起看向前方，合影留念。カメラに向かって写真を撮りましょう。写真を撮りましょう。3、2、1、イエーイ！おめでとう，皆さん。那么接下来呢，还有一个非常重要的奖项即将要揭晓，那么就是我们本次总决赛的 FMVP。有请我们的工作人员上台。接下来也是有请潘思来先生为我们揭晓这一份答案。
Peter。
接下来有请我们的工作人员上台，也是有请潘思来先生为 Peter 颁发属于他的 FMVP 的奖杯，有请。Peter。那么接下来也是有请 Peter 来分享他的获奖感言，今天特别棒。
ではピーター選手、今の気持ちを聞かせてください。
まだ実感できてないです。でも嬉しいです。
虽然还没有实感，但是非常非常的开心。
今天他的2把四抓，包括一路走来，他的每一次发挥都能够帮助ZETA队员锁定乾坤。再次恭喜皮塔，也感谢潘斯莱先生，请移步台下继续观礼，谢谢。那么最后，也让我们掌声有请我们ZETA队员社的成员们，享受属于他们的夺冠时刻。让我们把镜头、掌声、欢呼以及全场的目光给到他们，这一次领下属于你们的金玉吧！
無理じゃない？無理かな？無理やな。無理。
对，你把我摸了，不然到时候真没人救人了。把我摸了，把我摸了，
你收一点，
快把我摸了。
好抓，好抓，好抓。
摸了，然后你兄弟你们谁死了都不。
ナイスだね。熱い。いいんだ。
摇到就走了，摇到就走了。
牛逼，牛逼！
啊，对，我的。
我会。现在。
某哥，
可以不卡办法。我被打到。
我在找。うまいね。うまいね。こっちわけやるしかない、やるしかない、わけやるしかない。ナイス、ナイス、いけるいけるいけるいけるいけるいけるいける。
让我们走吗？走走走走走，走不了。
渋い。オッケーオッケーオッケー。いいんじゃない？い
やごめん。
投げの差的にいいよ。オッケー。マジシャン。傭兵工場でいいね。傭兵工場で。いやいや。
哎呦，别切！我切！我说我切！
躺到计时。我切。
两个都切，两个都切，一起躺，让他一个。哦，好的，好的，对对对。
点了。
门杆过来了吗？到了吗？
不太够，要20多秒的。
没事，搬过去。
别急。
你们能知道？
有一些没。俺まとめて。センターやる。
これ自分であ、
あ、最後シューティングあ、
一緒にいや一緒じゃないな。どっかいいよ。
上がった。強行。
あ、死ぬ上で恐怖。
いけるぞ。俺が優勝だ。優勝だ。
いやマジやばい。
最初から。